computer issue. I had to restart my computer. Takes a while. Hello, hello. Cool, Coin Man. Young Coin Hunter. Irma's Clips. Hello. Andrew. Hey, Andrew. Sorry for those of you that were on a couple minutes ago. Not sure what happened. My microphone barely showed a signal, so I didn't want to mess around. See how it goes. Coop, how you doing? Star note and a 46 war nickel. Very cool. Hey, Lincoln. Treasure Trolls. How you doing? Roy Driscoll. Michael Mullins. How you doing? Queen Man D. You guys hear me okay? I know there was a issue earlier. David Carlisle, how you doing? No, you're not too late. Give people a couple minutes here to come in. I'm going to give away 3 coins almost right away. Probably like 5 or so minutes apart, maybe a little bit more. So, Silver Worker, how you doing? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Lincoln. Bones, how you doing? So hopefully you guys had better weather than I did today. I mean, it was over 100 degrees. Hot, hot. We're getting closer. Just need another minute or so and we'll start the giveaway. So I would do a thing like just go ahead and give one away for the early birds that get here, but YouTube's such a pain when it comes to that stuff because not everybody gets their notice. Otherwise, I would reward people for showing up early. OC Omega, how you doing? Young Coin Hunter. Cool. Thanks, guys, for showing up. Uh-oh, we're losing people. That's okay. I'm sure there's some other people streaming right now. I just couldn't wait any longer. People, please check out the link that Lincoln has put into the chat. Go put in a vote, please. So these 57Ds, this one looks like it's really clear and stuff, but there's a few little spots on these ones. I don't have a whole bunch of rolls of these ones, so they have a whole bunch of choices. But wanted to give away a different date. Oh wow, we're losing people. Okay, well we'll go ahead and give one away. Let me change my numbers here. So it's 1 to 20 is what you're guessing. As soon as you see my start word on the chat, that's when you start your guess. Only one guess per person, please. Christopher, hello. So watch the chat. All right, looks good. It'll be whoever guesses the number or comes the closest without going over. Oh, we're up to 15 people. I'll wait a little bit longer here. So your guesses is 1 to 20. Only one guess, please. Whoever's closest without going over or guesses the number wins. Oh, I do see it. Good deal, Alistair. All right, people. Stop. Okay, let me check everything here. Switch cameras, show you guys my number. $17. Okay, I saw it down here. Let me look. Silver Worker, I thought you were going to win it, being the closest, but Rob Stewart. Congratulations. So, Rob, if you could please email me right away your channel name, your information, so I can mail it to you, and please put down the coin. Oops, just a second here. If you could please type in the email 1957D, I would appreciate it. Okay, we're up to 19. So it's only one guest per person. So let me put another number down. Okay, we're going to just go ahead and do the next one right away, guys. Yeah, congratulations. Don't think you've ever seen my stream before. Interesting. Normally I'm on fairly late at night. So I've got, if you haven't seen my channel, I actually have 1,700 pounds of US coins. Mostly bankroll pennies in high grades. Have some pretty great videos and 200 pounds of silver. In fact, one of my videos is 50 pounds of silver showing over 300 Morgan and Peace dollars in 7 Carson cities. And all kinds of halves and quarters, older ones, walkers, barbers. So welcome to the stream. Yeah, thank you, Rom. Do check it out. You have to watch like 30 to 40 of my videos to see the whole collection. Might even be a little bit more than that. I have a 12-foot long table that I completely fill many, many times. All right, guys, let's just go ahead and do the next one. So this is for another 57D penny. Not the one you see on the screen, but one very similar. Watch only one guest per person, please. And watch the chat for the instructions and when to start. Boy, Andrew, you were quick. Good job. So let's see yet. So whoever comes closest without going over will win. Keep going, guys. 20 of you out there. I don't think I see 20 numbers yet. Oh, it's probably close. Only one guess per person. Okay, it looks like it has stopped. Yeah, there might be a couple of my mods kicking back in the background just watching the chat. So that might be why. Okay, let me show my number and then we'll see who won. 22. I know, sloppy handwriting. So let me check here. Boy, Andrew, you were really quick. Let's see. Who's going to be closest without going over? Okay. Rob Stewart, you won again? Wow, congratulations, Rob. Okay, because you've already won this year, put down 56D in the email. Go ahead and do a second email. And you don't need to put your information down again, just your channel name and your name and the coin. And I'll gather the information off the other page since you're a secondary winner here. Congratulations. That was really quick. And I don't care if you win all three. I know that's kind of a little frustrating for everybody else out there. But come on, if it was you, once you did getting 3 BU pennies in one night from 3 separate draws. Pretty cool. Yeah, put 56D on it, and I'll get you a 56D as your secondary coin. That way you're not getting the same coins. And if you win a third time, I'll probably give you a 54D. Thank you, Young Coin Hunter. It just helps me keep track of my numbers, Rob. Not a multitasker. Not a good memory. And I'm giving away like almost 20 to somewhere between 20 and 30 of these pennies this week. So I'm sure it's going to be a little frustrating by Friday, but we'll see how it goes. Thank you, Gene. I totally agree. It is what it is. So 22 people on here. I'm just going to go ahead and do it again. We've been on for almost 20. Well, I'll wait till 20 minutes. That's at 1 minute away. So we'll chat for a minute and let me see. Show you my hidden bag of Wheaties that go from 1934 to 58. Those are all Wheaties. They're all brilliant uncirculated. I have every year there from 34 on, and all the mint marks. Yeah, listen to Lincoln. Don't use more than one account. Hey, Dr. G, how you doing? You're just in time for the third one. Glad you made it in here in time. So I did this purchase for, the original purchase was 75 rolls of circulated wheats, and some of them were dated on the rolls 1909 to 1913 or 1916, and I had quite a few rolls like that. It was pretty cool. I think I ended up with 9 or 10 1909s. So pretty cool. Got a 22D. But in it was these 2 rolls of uncirculated, and it was 1934 to 58. And most of the mint marks are there. Pretty cool. So got a downscale coming as soon as I can find one. And I'll be putting those all in the dance code. There was one memorial in it, and it turned out to be a 1984 DDO double deer. And that one paid for the entire lot, which was wonderful, $138. And then there's also two rolls of 1957s or 57Ds, I forget which now, that are also absolutely breathtaking. So, really good find. I'm still opening the wheat rolls, and some of them are for sale. If you guys are interested, just email me. Dr. G is in the house. Guys, if you haven't checked out his channel, it's a lot of fun. He does PCGS graded coins that he covers up the grade and has you guess on coins that he just got back from PCGS. He's got proof coins of high grades, older dates. Really fun to check out his channel. And if you're a gold person, he goes to Alaska to claim and bangs out some major gold. Pretty cool to watch. And he just did another trip. We're hoping to see that soon. And definitely worth checking out. Go subscribe and help him along. And please check out the link for Lincoln for the vote. So you guys ready to do this last one? So let me show the coin again, so everybody that's new knows what it is. Today we're giving away a 57D. It's not this exact 57D, but it would be one pretty darn close. You bet, guys. Good people deserve shout outs and never have issues doing that. Same thing for you, other channels, when you're doing a giveaway and stuff, or you're really close to getting a certain amount of subscribers. Never hesitate to ask me if you can do a shout out or something for yourself, or have me do a shout out for you rather. And I normally highlight it onto the screen like I just did for Lincoln, and talk about your channel a little bit for a minute, and get people to go your direction. So I never mind doing that. Just don't like the ones that come to the chat and type every 15 comments about how close they're getting. Please subscribe. Not the way to do it. So good deal, guys. Chris, how you doing, Chris? Can you get what coin, man? A shout out? So I would, First Fortune Hunter, how you doing? Nice name. So I would highly suggest you guys check out each other's in this chat, and check out each other's channels and subscribe to each other. So personally, I think anybody who sees you subscribing for them will go to your channel. I hope that they would. And subscribe back and forth so everybody can advance. Unfortunately, YouTube has put some rules on streaming and being able to make money from your channel. So it is what it is. Silver Smokestacks, how you doing? Oops. Coin Kids, how you doing? Let's see. Coinman D. Alrighty. So you guys ready for the last one? Let's see. 26 people in here. Let's do 1 to 40 this time, but do not make any guesses until I put the instructions and the start word in the chat. Only one guess per person, please. So just watch for my instructions in the chat. One guess, please. One guess per person, 1 to 40. Who's going to win this last one? 26 people. Let's see how far we've got here. Oh, looks like we've got quite a few. Still got a couple coming in. Justin, how you doing? Alistair, how you doing? Still a couple people coming in. I don't see the number yet, but I do see someone who's close. If you just came in, guess 1 to 40, only one guess per person, please. You're guessing for a similar coin to what's on the screen. Rose Dragon, hello. Put in your guess, 1 to 40. I'm about to end it. It's for the 57D or similar to the coin you see on the screen. Alrighty, stop. Alright, let me go back and check. Put this number up so you guys can see. 13. Who got it? Whoever comes closest without going over will win. If somebody didn't guess the number. Ooh, 14. I am sorry, Gums. Roy Driscoll with 11. Oh, Midnight Silver Run with 12. We don't have a 13. Ooh, Dr. G with 12. Oh, just two people off there, Dr. G. So close. Oh, but we have a 13. Young Coin Hunter. Make sure you didn't guess twice. Good job, Young Coin Hunter. That's what, your second coin for this lot, I think. So everybody congratulate him. And please send me an email. And please put the 1957D in it. And go ahead and do your channel name and your name just like everyone else. I know I've got a package for you. So, and knowing that you had a coin coming, your package was held today, which just probably would have been anyway because it was 100 degrees out there. I don't do well in the heat. So, well, congratulations, everyone. That completes my giveaways for now. I did 6 giveaways the other day, but I started counting that up, and I think I need to be a little more careful for the rest of the week. Nice way to start it, but that's going to end up with 30 contestants and possibly 30 envelopes to do. So, boy, does that add up quick. Well, not that bad. 12, 15 bucks, but yeah, congratulations. Delicious Panda. Welcome to the room. Or to the chat, sorry. The stream. Takes me a minute. That's the way I am with my grandkids' names, unfortunately. Always hated that my grandma did that. Now I do it. Hey, thank you, Rose Dragon. Good night. Yeah, I know it's late for a lot of you guys. I totally understand. I have quite a crew that hangs out with me into the wee hours, early morning hours. So I understand. Rita Doyle, oh, just got here. We just gave away 3 of the 57 Ds. But if you mark me so you get noticed when my videos go up, I put in the title, it's a giveaway for the BU Wheats. And I'll be doing it tomorrow. And I'll do it every day till Friday. Friday, I might have something special for you guys. Who knows? Maybe a 40s coin. That'd be kind of cool. Be brilliant uncirculated like the 57D. So, and then I probably will do some silver or something next week and switch it up, or do a few of the semi-key dates for the pennies. I do have some 54s. For those that don't know, the 1954 Philly penny is a key date. If you have an MS-67, they're worth like 27 grand. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, sorry, I was probably blocking my mic. Yeah, I'm in California. Pacific Standard Time, I guess. I'm not good with that part. But right now it's almost 8 p.m. And I do this. I try to do it after 5 for most people, but sometimes I do it just a little bit sooner. And I don't have a specific time yet. But I hope that I can start doing that so everybody can show up better. When I did it on Sunday, I had over 50 people show up for the stream. That was fun. Please check out Lincoln's channel, or Lincoln's shortcut there. Give him a vote, please. You know how it is when you want to win something. I know, I'm not even sure. I went to check it out, but I had some issues, so I need to check that out again, Lincoln. Can you explain to us what that is a little more? And thanks, Rita, for checking me out. If you haven't been here before, I have over 1,700 pounds of U.S. coins. Half of them are brilliant uncirculated penny rolls starting in 1944. Have some beautiful coins that I do sell and do the giveaways. 11 p.m. there, yeah. I know I'm kind of late for you guys. There's a few people streaming. I try not to do it while they're streaming, but sometimes I just have to. Yeah. And poor Lincoln, one of my top mods, and he gets stuck with somebody who's always doing after his bedtime. But he always seems to show up for a little bit. I appreciate it, Lincoln. So Rita, I have 200 pounds of silver. And I just did a video on just a little ways back that is called 50 pounds of silver. Shows over 330 Morgan and Peace dollars. Shows 7 Carson cities, GSAs, a whole bunch of halves and quarters. I don't have any dimes in that one, but it's a pretty great video and has mostly barbers and walkers. So pretty interesting. Oh, cool, Lincoln. So let me put this on the screen for him. He named a coin and needs votes to win it. Coin up. Very cool. Thank you, Lincoln. Yeah, I do have quite a few coins, and you got to watch about 30 plus of my videos, probably more than that. It's probably closer to 40 to see the whole collection. And I have a 12-foot long table that I built that I fill over and over and over. I have over 100 folders. I have almost 30 albums, and they're all pretty much full. I have videos on most of it. Thank you, Lincoln. I appreciate that. I have a lot of fun, guys, and I really try to promote the newer, younger channels. I was just part of Michael Kittle's 1909 SBDB giveaway. That was fun. And the finalist that I picked did win. She, Cutie Cat, she won the main prize and also won the secondary prize that was from me. Just a random draw, kind of lucky that she drew the coin I gave. Michael Kittle, if you haven't checked him out, there's another one to go check out. If you're under 18 and you need a red book, Michael will hook you up. Sometimes it would help out if you sent him a little bit for shipping. I don't think he expects it though. And his email is up on the screen. You can also help the younger groups get into the ANA, American Numismatic Association. Great club to be part of. They have a library with books that they give, you can borrow, and I think they have an online that shows them all too. Michael Kittle. Oh man, if you haven't seen his website where he sells high-end coins, beautiful, beautiful monster tone coins. He's got Canadian and American. He's got really high-grade coins. He actually had the Top Pop 1909 typeset, so he had the best of all the coins for 1909. The SBDB, the S Indian, and all the other denominations as well. It was a full typeset. The best grades that PCGS I believe did. I think it was 100% PCGS. It normally is for Michael. And me too. That's all I use is PCGS. So if you have any questions about pennies, I'm the one to ask. Well, I won't say it that way. I'm glad to give you an opinion. Send me photos if you think you have one worth grading. I normally save a lot of people money that think they have one that's 66 or higher. And I'm really good at picking those out. I get a couple every month that I pay my bills with for 67 for the pennies. And I do nickels too, but pennies is that's my specialty. Thank you, Gums. Thank you, Esther. Hobby Lobby has them. Now, guys, if you don't have the red book and you're doing coin collecting, Highly recommend it. Prices are a good basis to start with, but don't depend on that. You really need to do your homework on that. But when it comes to the amount minted, the semi and key dates, pictures of the coins all the way back for all US coins, they show colonials, they show some really great stuff. American minted, like the Philippines, and they have so much. Definitely go get one of these red books if you don't have one, because you really should have one. And then they've got all the histories and stories about the people who designed them, and yeah, it's a great book to start with. Thank you, Gums. Yeah, Rita, try being on our side. My goodness, I had so many emails come in thanking me and congratulating me for being part of the giveaway. And when I do my analytics, it's hilarious because now that it's passed, when I do the last 7 days for the amount of subscribers, I'm down 407%. Man, got a ton in just a few days. It was great. Hey, you bet, Rob. Happy to do it. Hope you win some more. The less people I have to send to on Friday, it might be Monday for all of them, but I'll get part of them out on Friday after the. Well, that's not true because chances are I'll be doing the stream late. So chances are I'll throw some in the mail on Saturday morning. And really appreciate it, guys. Anytime you have questions, go to my videos and leave a comment on one of my latest videos. I answer 99% of the comments. I didn't for the giveaway one because there was over almost 400 comments in the matter of a week. But I do try my best to answer all comments. So if you do it on my older videos, I don't get noticed or notices for that. So not sure what happened, but YouTube's lacking in a few spots. That's one of them. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Yeah, normally we have some pretty good people on. Dr. G was on the other night. That was a lot of fun. His first stream. And I really appreciated that he chose to do it on my channel. And hopefully we'll have him back soon. And never know when these guys are going to come up. Michael Kittle's normally here. Monkey Swag is a college student that has a really nice collection. Should check out his channel too. He is an extremely smart history guy. Knows just about every coin. It's really impressive to watch him and Michael Kittle go into deep conversation. So you won't hear me chatting a whole bunch when it comes to some of the ancients and that stuff. I don't know that much. But I ring in whenever they start mentioning the modern or Lincoln coins. But really educational, tons of information. It's really fun. I would highly suggest you sit there with a notebook taking notes. Okay, here's one. Everybody check out Chris's video tomorrow. It's gonna record tonight. Hey, it's okay. It's okay if you have just a couple coins. You know, a lot of people show their grandparent coins, the coins that is traditionally what gets them started in coin collecting. And that's great. It's really neat to see where people started. For me, it was I was a bad boy when I was a little kid, didn't follow directions, didn't do my chores. So 5, 6 years old, my mom was a banker and brought home a nice shiny roll of pennies. And my neighbor, an older gentleman, was a coin collector, and I'd seen some of his stuff. And so he told me never to open the rolls until I was an old man. You know, I'm an old man and I'm starting to open those. So I do have some videos showing me opening some 70-year-old rolls and some from the 60s. And I do pretty good. I've taken really good care of these coins. So it's really tough. Original bank wrapped rolls have a lot of things that can damage them. The littlest amount of moisture will totally ruin an entire collection. That black yuck tone that you see sometimes on the coins, that can go through an entire collection, even in bank rolls. So, pretty interesting stuff. So be sure to check out Chris. Yeah, it's a great way to do it, Alistair. I'm constantly taking notes or rewatching my vids, listening to some of my guests. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky, Rob. I really pull a couple MS-67s out every month. Pays my bills. I've been doing it for probably just over 4 years. You know, I say about 5 years. It's right around there. Been doing it for a long time. Have had hundreds and hundreds of coins graded by PCGS. Yeah, it was really tough to start opening my rolls because that was such a no-no. And you'll hear me say that, and I even apologize to people when I open some of the rolls or the proof sets that I get into, mint sets that I get into. So one of the collections I bought, they offered it to me for $10,000, and it was family friends that had the collection, and I needed to do a video on that story because it's a great story. These people ran the local coin club for me in my city, and I joined at like 12, 13 years old. And they took me under their wing and took me back to their house and showed me just coins I didn't even know existed. 20-cent piece, 3-cent, 2-cent, half-cent, large cent. Didn't know any of that stuff existed. I was just collecting the penny and nickel bank rolls. Well, and silver when I got it for like birthdays and stuff or Christmas. And or earned enough to go get a roll. That was the best part about growing up in the 60s and early 70s. And so the family offered me this coin collection. I had tried really hard to get some coin dealers to offer them what it was worth, but they were horrible in that collection. It had a much higher value than that. And so I paid $8,000 and owed them money and took the collection. And within a month, I paid them the $2,000 that I owed them and $15,000 more, because that's what the collection was worth. And I wanted to make sure this family, they were so good to me. I grew up with all the kids, so I knew them all like family. So It was important. Totally believe in good karma. Yopa girl, how you doing? Appreciate it. Hello. Thanks, Dr. G. I appreciate that. It's obvious that you are as well, sir. Really appreciate the way you do your videos. Everybody, that's the one thing everybody says about you, Dr. G, is that you sound like a really great guy and your videos are really fun to watch. And it's true. I really enjoy watching them. I totally believe in karma. I've seen it many, many times. I have coins. Let's see if I have one of my story coins right here. I call them story coins because, oh, that's right, I misplaced that one. I have a 1837 no stars half dime. Whoops. And the half dime was in a world coin or world silver coin bowl for a couple dollars, and so I picked it up. I didn't have my glasses, or I would have went ahead and paid a bigger value for it, but I took it back to him and he charged me half of what it was worth. It's about $120 or $30 coin. I paid over $50 for it. I have oh, here's one I can show you. I think it's right here. Oh, well, I can show you this way. So this coin, I'm a hoarder. That's why I have so many coins, I'll be honest. And because of my hoarding, I ended up with this coin, a 1903 Indian in wonderful condition. And I'm lucky I took this picture when I did, because this coin does not look like this now. It's toned a little bit. It's also my avatar. The backside is my avatar. I don't normally show the other side of the coin, so I thought it'd be neat to put a banner up. But this one was in a good luck little envelope that was on a 1903 postcard, because I collect postcards as well. And so does Dr. G. Another thing we have in common. So I bought this for a couple bucks in the postcard and told the guy what was in it. And he was a coin collector. It crushed him. Really crushed him. And for years and years, I looked for more of those postcards. Never did find another one. It had a little envelope on it that said good luck. So watch for those guys. They have Indian head pennies in them. And they probably did it for a couple of years. Imagine getting it for 1909 and getting the 1909S Indian. Oh, man. Or SVDV. Well, that'd be great. But yeah, there's another coin I ended up, he charged me, that's probably close to $160 or $80 for that one. I think I paid $60 for it. I tried to offer him more, but he was just happy to see something from it. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I've been really lucky. Now, the whole thing with the coins, the pennies, silver's like this too. It's pretty, you got to be extremely careful with it. It's really easy to mess up. To give you guys an idea of how I handle my high-end copper, because the littlest oil from your fingers will mess it up, even the edge of the coin. So holding it properly still mess up a high-end coin, copper coin. So when I'm handling my MS-67s, I have gloves on, I wear a mask, I use a rubber mat so I don't drop the coin on the ground or, table or whatever. I put the coins away as I'm looking at them, so I only have one coin out of a roll. Always fill the rolls more than half full. and keep them at an angle so the coins aren't bashing into each other's when they go into the roll, because even that can cause issues. To be an MS-67, they basically need to be flawless. Pretty darn close. So, lots of fun. Yeah, Rita, I agree. Karma comes in two fashions, good karma and bad. And if it's bad, watch out. She's a mean one. But thanks, guys, for participating in my number 3 giveaway. I've only been streaming for about a month and a half or so, and I love it. It's lots of fun. My only problem is I'm really long-winded, and I only sleep like 15 to 20 hours a week. So I'm up at all times, and I do 7 to 13-hour streams. Makes it kind of hard for people to watch my streams, but the ones that are participating while it's live is and we have a lot of fun. Have some really good chats. So, and I don't mind lurkers if you're somebody that has work to do or you're at work just listening. No worries. I don't care if you're a lurker. In fact, Cutie Cat is a lurker in my channel, or my streams rather, and look where that got her. So pretty cool. Glad she was somebody that had been on my streams before. When I did a video showing me doing the draw for my finalist. Oh, and I also have a second and third prize winner. Do go check it out because I've yet to hear from those two guys. There is a video showing the random comment picker being used to pick my first, second, and third place winners. And of course, first place was Cutie Cat. And you can hear me say right away that I was glad to see her name because it was somebody I recognized. I'd seen her a few times in my stream. I know she didn't comment a whole bunch, but she was always saying hi to people. So, yeah, she is. I'll be doing a private chat with her soon, and hopefully I have her talked into doing a may just have to do it as a video where I'll not interview her, but just chat with her about her coins and stuff. She's got a really great outlook. Her thing is some, I believe it was grandparent coins got her started. And when I asked her what she collects, she says she goes really slow and gets coins that mean something. So collection will really have a lot of, meaning for her. Perfect person to win that coin. Absolute perfect person. People that collect like that, getting a 1909 SBDB is meant to be. And I hope it happens to all of you. And I did used to have a 1909 SBDB, but you couldn't hardly tell. It was in pretty crummy shape. Noko Silver, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Gregory. Glad you made it in. Pretty cool. So, I do have lots of grab bag kind of things that I do. If you're missing some Lincolns out of your wheat folders, I can do pretty good to fill those for you. If you have specific BU coins that you're after for the wheats or the memorials, I'm your guy. I've got 95% of the dates. Don't have after 2000. I'm a little far spread. I've got the 2009s. I have those ones and a couple others, but for the most part, it's pre 2000. Actually, it's pre 1990 for most of it. So happy to help. If there's certain coins that you see in my collection that you're interested in, go ahead and chat with me in email because I don't mind selling the coins. I'm constantly adding new collections to my, and quite a few coins. I've got some great world coins. I have a couple videos and I show some of that in streams. I have really crisp high-end notes that start in about 1990 and go back. In fact, I have one real crisp one from 1910. Those are pretty cool. A lot of them are from the 60s and 70s. Those are ones I actually collected, most of those. It depends on what grade you want, Gregory. I have them all the way up to 67s. Well, 68s actually for that one. And I believe there's a satin one for that year. Not positive. I'd have to look back. So if you're interested in that, Gregory, just send me an email and let me know what grades you're after. If you're just after book fillers, I can give you some pretty nice ones. Normally I give like MS63s or better. So Lincoln, if you want to put your vote thing back up. You have to be careful with the copper coins and rainbow toning. Very little of it is allowed by PCGS. That's out of all the coins, normally it's a huge dollar change to have monster rainbows or even just mediocre rainbow coins do really good. But pennies, for some reason, they don't like the pennies to have tone. The problem is if it has tone, they have to give it a red-brown grade, which drops the value in half or more. So that's the issue with them. Even if it's a beautiful tone, the coin's going to end up being a red-brown instead of red. Even if it has huge luster, it just doesn't matter. That's just what they do. And so you lose all the value to the coin. But personally, I don't really care. I even collect, and one of these days I need to show you my ugly toned coins because I've got a bunch of proof sets that are just horrible. I should have never bought them, but I just like the different tones. I like seeing all the different colors, and I know the values of the proof sets is pretty low, but when you like the tones, it doesn't matter. There are some really good guys for the notes. When you if you email me, I can send you a link to a couple of them or to a website. I can look up your notes for you and let you know the value. You need to just do a picture of it and then send me a picture and email. Email is still up on the screen. The 34s are really cool. For those of you that don't know, let me see if I have my currency right here. Here it is. Let me move a couple things around. Oh, there you go, Rita. Lincoln's got some sites for you. He'll put up in the chat. Thank you, Lincoln. See, that's why it's nice to have a variety of people here on the streams, because normally somebody is going to be in there that has good information for you. Lincoln's been around almost as long as I have, and has collected quite a bit. Definitely has his favorites, though. So in star notes from the 50s and 60s, let's see, most of mine are 50s. I think I only have a few star notes that are 60s. But unfortunately, there's not too many places that you can look up the older ones. You can look up their normal value and stuff, but just not the star values. And I take that back. The books do show the older ones, but there's a lot of collectors after the more modern ones. Oh, okay, I forgot I put everything in order here. So let me pull a couple nicer notes. Sorry, I have quite a few. Hope I'm showing you guys and you can't even see. It helps if I switch cameras. So here's some of my fun ones. I have some of the, oops, let me shut off my light. These are extremely large. There you go. Here's a normal bill, so you can see how much bigger these ones are. I mean, they're huge. So the 10 is I think it's 28, 34. Here's the 28. Here's the 28. That's actually a silver certificate. Look at the value on this one. It's because of the crispness and the where it was minted, and some of the initials on the bill are what make up the values on most of these. No, it's not in very good shape, but the Black Eagle's a great one. Let me pull my banner off there. So it's Lincoln and Grant. It's a wonderful bill. This is $18.99. So I have a few others. Here's another 34. I love the large numbers on these. And then I just had some really neat stars. Here's a double star note. 57. They're double up. Yeah, that's the sad thing. Our currency has really gone downhill. So pretty cool. And like I said, I've got a ton of them. And I probably have $35 bills from a few from 60, but most older. And this one's got some issues, but again, it's one of the large notes. So it just doesn't matter. They're just so fun to collect. And I have some of the fractional notes, like this one. This is March 3rd, 1863, 3 cents. So and I have this in about four or five different denominations. Hey, Daryl, how you doing? Thank you, Rita. Yeah, this 3 center is really cool. Now, this is a time when Civil War was happening and people were hoarding their silver. Well, they were hoarding all coins because nobody knew what was going to happen and whose money was going to be good. At this time, there was already the Confederate coins out there and a lot of their currency. So I think I have a couple of them, but not at hand. And guys, even these, if you have some of the early ones, like this is a 94. I forget when they first came out, but if you have the first couple years and you have some of the bigger notes, wow, they're actually quite valuable. So, and then I do collect absolutely everything. So there's a postal note. Here's a private bank. I think it's, yeah, Troy, New York. It's actually where I had a lot of family at. So I'm very lucky. I have a huge family history, and I have in my family, I don't share enough for my family, unfortunately, but I have over 1,000 photos before 1870, and it just keeps tripling every 10 years after that. I seriously have probably close to 50 to 100,000 photos of my family from 1950s and back. It's just crazy, but my family I'm a fifth generation photographer. And my great grandmother that started it all in the 1860s did all her own developing. She actually ran a couple photos, places you could go to get your photo taken, and she did all her own developing, and she took all the photos. She actually went up in the Wright brothers plane at a state fair and got an aerial shot. Don't know, I could have one of the very first aerial photos. All kinds of stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Hey, Musaks, welcome. So lots of fun, and sometimes I'll show some of my family stuff. I know not everybody's into it, but it's just so cool when you have stuff like this. The guy on the top, Benjamin B. Taylor, is my, I believe, fourth great grandfather. Well, probably is my fifth great grandfather because Mary Neal is the photographer I was just talking about. This is a handwritten family tree for him, his wife's, 3 of them, and his 17 children. And it's fantastic. And it's really neat because a lot of people disagree with the amount of kids this man had. And so when I do stuff on the chats, it's funny. They disagree with me, but nope, I know who's got it right. And I have lots of others that have hundreds of people all listed. And this one folds out to like 18 inches wide by about 15 inches high and has a huge family tree all drawn out on the back side. That was like 10 different families going. Well, it was more than that. It was about 20 different families going around collecting all the information they could out of all the Bibles, the family Bibles, where most of the families were keeping their information back then for deaths and births, and marriages, that kind of thing. Completely agree, Rita. My family history means everything to me. Done tons of the genealogy, and it's so much fun to have. Like, I've got pictures of places like Tahoe, Reno, let's see here, Grass Valley, Auburn, Woodland, some upper Napa Valley, Sonoma Valley, Hillsburg, Petaluma, all before 1900. Some of them back to 1870. So normally it's one single street for some of them, and that's pretty cool. Fun stuff. So, and I am collecting my error coins that I'm finding, but it's kind of tough because I've just been pulling them for so many years. I need to get them all put back together. And like just now here, I had all my currency, all my notes all separated, and I just shoved them back in the end because that's the way I do it. I always have to take time out to put everything back in order. Here's some of my early walkers. Now, normally a walker like this isn't worth anything, but if you see the date there, it's 1916, and it has an adverse net mark there under "In God We Trust." That's the D. Let's see if I can show you. Trying hard to focus. Yeah, let me stick it under the microscope. I have 3 of these. 1 D. Actually, I think it's 1 S and 2 Ds. Something like that. Even in this condition, they're worth $50 to $100. Yeah, I've got a whole tube of the airtight tubes. Actually, almost 2 of just beautiful, beautiful steel cents. I grew up in northern Napa County. That's where my family actually originated there from like 1780s and on. And they were Mexican descendants that are ancestors that were all kicked off their properties. At one time, we owned all the mountains through Napa Valley all the way up to the next county. Over 1 million acres, I'm sure. I have no idea the actual amount of acres, but it was lots of different land grants from Mexico. And the families had all lived there for a long time. When you go through these areas and you see the old adobes, those were all my original family homes for the Pina families. Pena, I always say it wrong. Half cent. Yeah, let's see here. Here's an old large cent. 1808. back's a little bit better than the front. Here's a nicer one. Take a look at that one. It's definitely damaged though, but 1806, not too bad. I do have one coin that's 17.99. I got a few that are 1800. Let's see, I don't see the half cent. But yeah, I do. I have quite a few half cents. Some early ones. That's cool, Dakota. Yep, that's one of the Pena families. So I actually live quite a ways out of the Napa County area now, but my daughter still lives there. It's the one who picks up my P.O. box stuff and brings my grandchildren to me almost every day through the week. Oh, here's a half cent. Here's a nice one. I think that's 1803 or 1805. Date's a little messed up. But wow, it's got great details. Some of the locks show. The little ribbon shows. Thanks, Dakota. Yeah, if you do the true family histories and city histories for Napa, Sonoma, Petaluma, Woodland, where Lake Berryessa is, that was actually the town of Monticello. I actually have aerial photos of the town before it turned into a lake. And that was all my family up there. They owned a huge horse ranch up there. So pretty cool. Yeah, Lincoln's given some good advice there. Sometimes you see them in really good condition for the 43s, but they're actually replated and it's hard to tell. I would suggest looking up deteriorated die issues and learn it that way, because sometimes they didn't get all the cleaning materials off the coins, and so in the very small parts of the edges of the letters and stuff, you'll see some issues with the plating. It's very hard to tell on a perfectly cleaned coin. So let's see here. I'm in a little bit of disarray now with my collection, but I'll start getting it back together. When you have this many coins, it makes it really hard because I never quite get it all cleaned up. So, and then I've got, oh, you can't see, I just pulled a walker off of this. Shouldn't be on this higher grade coin, but of course it was, and probably did a little bit of damage to it. Don't do that. Pretty beautiful coin. Just has one scratch there in the fields. Pretty amazing. Still has some really great luster. You're not seeing the luster that I am, but you can see it flash. Pretty cool. So always happy to help out the new collectors. When you buy like a grab bag from me, trust me, you'll make out like a bandit. I always really go overboard on the coins I give. I either give you some really great grades or just, a handful of coins, even though you're just buying a couple coins. And in fact, I was doing trades and I was offering $20 when silver was at 16. I was honoring $20 an ounce for silver, for junk silver and bullion that people would trade for. If you want to do that, I would probably still honor $20, although I think silver's pretty close to that. So I'd probably do just a little bit better than that. Oh, my camera's trying to mess up here. Yeah, I do have some not so good coins too. There's an old barber dime. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, you should check out my videos. I have some great videos, and my typeset. There's 90 something coins in the typeset, and 83 of them or 85 of them, something like that, are first year coins. And what that does is on some of them, they're key dates. And most of them are in the MS range. Like my 21 piece dollar, about a 65. What'd I do? So, pretty fun looking at the typeset albums. I have a couple of them. I have some of the old Capital Plastic typesets, the big thick piece of acrylic with all the types in it. So I had one for Mercury Dimes that had every year in it. Had that more than half full. Thanks, Rita. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate you helping out Lincoln. Oh, Moose Socks. I am so sorry. Oh, and I might as well tell you, Moose Socks, when I was doing my dry run for the finalist, picking out the finalist, I wanted to make sure the program was working. I'd never used it before for the random comment picker. And you were one of the first names picked when I was going through them all, or, starting it. Pretty cool. So it was really nice seeing a lot of you guys that are in our streams and part of the community be a big part of that giveaway. We knew that there was a real good chance that somebody that was like from the coin show or some of the others that were part of this might have won the coin. So it was really fun to see someone like Cutie Cat get it. Because let's face it, it's really neat to give something like that away. Even neater when it goes to a deserving community member. But we would have been happy either way. Just a lot more happy since it's someone that was part of our group. And Cutie Cat, if you're out there, happy for you. So I do have a huge collection of foreign, if you guys are into that, especially Canadian. I have the old nickels and pennies back to 1900. So do check out my Canadian folders. Did a video and I filled about half of my 12-foot table with them. So quite a few of them. And I mentioned earlier I have 100 folders, or over 100 folders. I have close to 30 of the albums, and these are all pretty much full. When you see the ones on like the Walkers or the Barbers for the $50, the quarters I'm a little light on, but for the $50, most of it's there, including the key dates. The Walkers, I think I was 3 or 4 coins off from having a full set, and then a secondary set that I show at the same time was like 6 or 7 coins off. Well, Chris, don't give up. If you keep coming back during the week, you have at least 6 chances with me for the BU weeds. And I'm probably going to give away a 40s coin. So probably a 44, 45, or 46. And not sure if I'm going to give away 1 or give away 3. So keep your eyes open for that. And then next week, I'll probably do some silver or a higher end coin. I want to do like a MS60, couple MS66 pennies through the week. Thought that'd be fun. Or maybe some full step nickels or some full split band dimes or mercury dimes. So we'll figure out something. So keep your eyes open. And I might start a thing where I'll have people just send me a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I'll just choose an envelope at random and do some of these higher end coins. Maybe I have arthritis really bad, so it's really hard for me to do a whole bunch of writing. So doing this many envelopes is going to be really fun. All right, Rita. Take it easy. Thank you for your vote for Lincoln. He appreciates it. We all do. He's a good guy. So, and that's something I got to express strongly here. I have a lot of health issues. Sometimes, in the beginning, I streamed every single night. I didn't miss a night. And then I went like 3 to 5 days. The amount of emails I got of people showing their concern was so heartwarming. I really, really was touched by that. I was absolutely shocked. We're talking 25, 30 people taking the time out to check on me and see if I was okay. Pretty neat. Great community. I love being part of this community. It's so neat to have such a wide variety for our group. I mean, we've got dirt fishers, the metal detector people, and we've got some of the hobbyists that do the gold, the jewelry, that kind of stuff with the coins, and the gold guys that are panning gold. And I don't know why all these groups are kind of falling into the same groups, but it's wonderful. I love it. Really neat to see so many people being able to get along and just have so much fun doing these streams or the videos. Hey, Silverman. Super Silverman. So do check out all these guys. Some of them have quite a bit to show. Silverman's one of our up-and-coming era guys. We got quite a few of them. Some of them really stand out. I'll let you decide that one for yourself. Watch their videos and give them some likes. It's to be really broad in this hobby is really tough. Being a type collector really helped me because I collected tons of every type of coin, except for pre-1800. Those ones are tens of thousands of dollars, even for the lowest grades. But for the rest of it, it was really fun because I met so many people that specialized in just like, there were guys that specialized in just a 10-year run. And so cool, like for the half cents and some of the really early large cent, there's collectors out there that's all they do is just a 10 or 15-year run, or just a single type of coin, like a flowing hair. Just that's all they do is the flowing hair large cent or that kind of thing, and it's so cool. You can learn so much from those guys because people who specialize in just a real short period and only a single type of coin, they have so much knowledge about those coins, and you just can't get that out of books because it takes so many books to learn that. Pretty fun. I highly, it's really important for you guys to not take advantage, but use these guys. Ask them questions. Most of them have no worry or issues if you ask questions. Most people are pretty good with the comments. Not everybody, but most are. And those that don't, watch for their streams. Ask them in streams, or if they have an email them. So I normally say, and I don't know if it makes sense, but to me, there's only one dumb question. That's the one you failed to ask. So to me, I don't care if it's something really simple and it's something that you should probably know. If you don't know it, well, that's a good reason to ask. So feel free. And I've had lots of those things that I was just not understanding a certain part of a coin correctly, and finally asked the right person and realized that the way I was looking at something was completely wrong. Happens a lot, but pretty cool when you get that figured out and head down the road of getting more right than wrong. Really hard to do in this type of hobby. Hope I missed it. Okay. Oh, thank you, Rob. I appreciate that. So Chris is doing a video tomorrow, guys. Do check him out. Hey, Wisconsin Coin Roll Hunter, how you doing? Dakota Coins and Stones. See, here we go. Here's another good one. Coins and Stones. Put your second hobby in there. If you got a bunch of something and it's something you really enjoy, there's no reason why you can't add it to the tail end of your coin hobby video or your channel. So many people love that kind of thing. Now, I'm interested and going to have to go see what else this person has. Let's see here. Dakota Coins and Stones. What is your favorite coin? My old Lincoln Cent's way up there just because. But if I didn't go by that, it's the 1795 or $6 flowing hair. Oh, I saw one. The dollars are really beautiful too, don't get me wrong, but I saw a particular one that was really heavily toned, and it just made the hair jump. Oh, it was a beautiful coin. The flowing hairs are probably my favorite coins. Not any particular denomination other than that half that was so well toned, but yeah, even the half cents and stuff are just beautiful. Very, very beautiful design. And the eagles, like on the 20-cent piece or the flying eagle cent, I really like those too. And here's a good example. So my dad was a painter. So as kids, we learned all the animals. And for my dad, he was really picky about that kind of thing. Like a lot of people don't realize there's African and Indian elephants. These are two totally different elephants. And what's the difference between them? Well, one's got larger ears. So African elephant has the big ears and the big bulls, and that was really important to my dad. So I learned that kind of stuff and really learned a higher appreciation for animals and paintings. Um, the animal stuff, though, the eagles, the tigers, that kind of thing, is what my dad really specialized in. So when I see some of these coins, like the Mexican coins with their eagle, wow, they have such beautiful eagles on their coins. I was looking for one, but I can't find one right now. It's probably right in front of me, and I'm not seeing it, but yeah, pretty neat stuff. And here's a Philippines coin. Oops, my screen has froze. Just a minute, guys. So the Philippines coin, look at that eagle. Really neat. And actually, if I'm right, yeah, that one, see the estimate mark down by the date? That is actually a San Francisco minted coin. So, and I believe they did it up to the 50s, and then they started minting their own coins. So, and I like them all. The Asian coins, I really like those. All these coins are some of my favorites just because of their design. Just really interesting. So, and of course, I am a big lover of the buffalo nickels. The Indians are just really well done, but the buffalo, my gosh, it is so cool when you get a really high grade one. All right, guys, type 1 or 2. There's 2 different types. Do you know? Let's see if anybody can get that right. And don't look at the other answers because I'm sure that there's a few people that are going to be awful fast at putting it down. Hey, Phil. There's another channel you guys need to check out. Phil was behind our community support group that raised money for some of the channels that were in dire need. Go check out his channel. He's always got stuff going on. His daughter Bella has some really great videos, her own channel. Just had a birthday. The birthday video was a great one to see. Talk about a kid who struck it rich. My goodness, that girl got tons of coins. And Benjamin's being a favorite. She certainly scored on the Benjis. Well, this was an issue with these coins. So this is the type 1. Let me see if I can find my other one. It should be right here. Here's the next one that they did. Come on. So they separated the line in that mound because the coins were wearing so horribly right there. And that's the type 1 and 2 for the 1913. I have a better example somewhere here, but currently not right in front. And then I collect everything. No big deal, Wisconsin. So I actually stopped collecting the bank rolls as a kid and started collecting just the wrappers, which unfortunately really messed up because it was 65 when the 65 nickels had come out, and I wish I had more of them. So, and I'm in dispute with PCGS right now about some. They think that my coins are special mint sets, and well, this is a bankroll I personally collected. I know they're not. So we're trying to work that one out, because if it comes back being one of the coins meant for circulation, it's a $10,000 coin. So, but I collect the tokens, anything in the, especially Steel Strong, which is the brand on this one. Steel Strong's one of my favorite ones to collect. I have them back to the 1909 wrappers, which is really great. Fun stuff. Oh, here's a. Did I show this one? I think I did. Large cent. All right, Wisconsin. Thank you. Yeah, I hope to. Michael Kittle might take one of those nickels to PCGS himself and help me get that one regraded. And I actually have a whole roll of them. So if I can get one to be qualified correctly as a meant for circulation coin, business strike, the whole roll should make a good grade. So I think there's one that's a 66, and there's actually several full steppers. So we'll see how that goes. Getting the first one done's the hard part. Dakota, you really can't do it that way. You can probably pick up a large cent for just several dollars to $10, somewhere in that range, but they're going to be in pretty poor condition and common dates. But I really advise you guys not to buy those type of coins. Spend more. Get the one. If it's got the details like this one has, if you got that many details and more than 65 or 70% of the rims, that's a good coin to collect. Is it's going to be a G4 or higher. You need full rims to get above that, but yeah, don't go below that. These people that get the coins that have no rims, don't do it. The coins have very little value. They get you really good because of a certain date or something, but without the rims, it falls below the 4, and those just aren't coins that keep their values. And if you're a higher grade collector, it's really important to stay MS65 or higher. If you look in the old red books or some of the other price guides books that have been done for years and years, you'll see a trend with MS65 coins. Their values always go up as long as it's, like 40 years or older, 35, 40 years or older. And it's been that way for 75 years or so. So, of course, those are the coins you want to collect, because in 10, 15, 20 years from now, when your kids end up with them or you're ready to sell them, the values will have gone up quite a bit. It's a great way to do it. So, and that's why you'll see very few of my coins without rims, although some of these coins were part of the many, many, many coin collections I have purchased. So I really enjoy doing it that way. It's hard to price them out, but normally we come up with a really fair price. And then if I find a key date coin or semi-key that has some value to it, I always go back and give those people more money. Or if I get a coin graded and it's a high grade and I sell that coin, I'll give them a part of that money. Always have. So if you guys aren't familiar with Gregory, do some chatting with him. He's a good guy. I haven't been on his channel very much, but in fact, let me check really quick and see what he's got. Let's put him on the spot for a minute here. Oh, only one video. Gregory, you gotta get on those videos, even if it's just a coin or two. He definitely has one, and it's from not very long ago, so a month ago. That's what I really say you guys should really push. Even if you think you don't have a good collection, doesn't matter. Just show your favorite coin. Talk about why you got started. Got a grandparent coin? Oh, we love looking at those. Doesn't matter what condition they're in. In fact, some of my most favorite grandparent coins are the ones that they kept in their pocket for good luck and they carried it everywhere they went. Normally, the entire center of one side of the coin will be completely rubbed from them rubbing it for good luck. Talk about cool. Think about that. In somebody's pocket for 40, 50 or more years. Having it in hand when kids and grandkids are born, or going to special events, or playing poker. Had a Indian friend that kept sticking his hand in his pocket, and so we teased him about cheating and pulling cards out of his pocket, and he said, "Oh, I have a lucky coin." And it's like, "Well, cool, I'm a coin collector, let me see." And so he pulls out this beautiful rare date seated Liberty dollar. It was gorgeous, and he had been rubbing on it, and so did somebody else in his family, but it was a semi-key. Gosh, I think it was a $6,000 coin or something like that. And he told me he knew it had some value, but they thought hundreds of dollars. So when I let him know the actual value of it, the look on this guy's face, he's like, "Where can I sell it?" It's like, wait a minute, it's a family coin, don't sell it. Said, find somebody in the family that wants it, or do it that way. But nope, I'm pretty sure he ended up selling that one. And I understand, because some people are just living from paycheck to paycheck, and that gets really tough. You got enough money to get you out and into a new place and a new car or something like that. Hey, I totally understand. And that grandparent would want that. Well, for me, I've got 10 grandkids. So these kids are looking at getting 170 pounds of coins for US. And I've got a huge world collection too. Then I have a huge note collection. I mean, over 1,000 notes in it. And it's
really, I'm thrilled that they will have something to fall back in hard times, or something to fall back on to get their house, their car, whatever the case may be. And yeah, I've been holding this stuff for 40 and 50 years. Does it make me sad that they would sell it for like a car or something? No. No, it doesn't bother me, because that's my intention, is for it to be like a savings for them. They have graded coins. They got the most beautiful commemorative coin collection, both modern and old. They've got, I always match their weight in silver when they were born and try to keep up with it. But I have some, my grandsons are tanks. So that didn't last to past the age of 4 or 5. But lots of fun, and nice to know that they have that to fall back on. And if something were to happen, even my littlest, well, not my littlest, but my 5 and 6 year olds, they know that if something were to happen and our money were to become worthless, they know their silver coins won't. Those will always keep their value. If you can instill that in a kid at that age, think about what that does for the way they look at stuff. Pretty cool. I told them it's like a savings that you just don't spend it unless it's an emergency, or you're older. Oops. Sorry, guys. My air conditioning came on. Leaned against my remote. So the best part about this is they know that, I'm a hoarder first, but I certainly have created huge collections for them. I have filled a lot of the like penny folders and nickel folders for them. I have some Morgan folders that I've done for each of them. The Kennedys, they've got complete full sets of Kennedys, mostly full sets of Walkers for the second book, things like that. And it's got them interested in the collecting, and taught them to be aware of the old coins. They check for wheat pennies and stuff when parents get their change. They check for star notes or certain trinary, binary, that kind of thing. They know to look for those. And when you instill that into a kid that's 4 or 5 years old, pretty neat. Because by the time they hit 15, 18 years old, they've got quite a collection they've amassed just from them doing it. And that's what I wanted. Yeah, Dakota, it's really tough to get past that. And if you've got your own collection, well, here's a good example. I had some of my grandparents' coins, and I completely kept them separate. I was going to add to them and finish filling them out, and I thought, well, how stupid. And then I won't know which coins they actually collected. So I use the airtights, and I have these rings that I use. Well, the part that you punch out, the little rounds that come out of them. Here, let me see. I think I have one right here. So the centers that I pull out of these, I fill those empty holes in the folders and albums. And it's really great because it keeps people from putting coins in there. Then, the my grandfather's albums, those have already gone to one of my daughters. The other daughter understands because the first thing she asked was, how much are they worth and where can I sell them? So she knows, and they're not hurting for money. So she was just being honest with me as far as where it was going to end up. And I'm glad she did, because I would have been heartbroken to find out that, she sold it. Not everybody gets the family heritage thing distilled in them. You got to keep in mind, my kids grew up with me being heavily immersed into genealogy. And I'm sure it took away from some of their time, or at least that's the way they look at it, even though they were in every sport and, did um, four-wheeling trips and vacations every month and went to Disneyland every year. And yeah, we spoiled them. But I can understand that. Some people have those values and some don't. And my oldest daughter, she's a penny pincher like her mom. So that part helps, but not a clutter person. And you gotta admit, if you have even a couple 100 pounds of pennies, it really shows up. So when you have over 1,000, yeah, it's pretty obvious that it may be a sickness. But I'm okay with that. Hey, take it easy, Lincoln. All right, Rob. Yeah, the neat thing, as far as those coins go from grandparents and stuff, is that pocket coin. I find that so interesting. I do it. I'm not going to tell you which coin I do, and I've done it for many years, probably 30 something years now. I've been carrying actually a few coins in my pocket. One of the reasons is, I actually do carry a Morgan in my pocket. And then I carry a really high grade half dime. And I do that because I like showing them to the tellers at the banks or the registers of the stores I go to have them, keep their eye open for those coins for themselves, and to show, like, the bankers, they get so blown away to see like a half dime. Most of them have never even heard of it. Even just a large cent, they haven't heard of. Well, and to be quite honest, some of them, haven't seen like an Ike. Some of the newer tellers, or well, the Ikes just don't get around that much. Thank you, Gregory. Lincoln deserves it. He's a real good guy. So is David. David's another good guy. That's the neat thing about being on here and doing these streams and getting to chat with these people for so long. David's great because he'll just be lurking on the channel until you bring up some little bit of history that he knows, or some certain coin that's a favorite, and then up David comes right onto the panel to discuss, correct, or just add to the conversation. And I love that. You guys that have coins you want to share, or if we talk about something that you have some familiarity in, I never have a problem bringing up new people that haven't been on the panel before to show their coins. And in fact, I have tons of people that being on my stream was the first time for them to even be up on the panel or use the camera for the streams. So that's great. I love it. And if you guys right now, somebody has oh, Hector's in the house. Hey, Hector. If you guys have a coin you want to show, Hector might. I know he's been going through a lot of coins lately. Feel free to say something in the chat. And if I don't see it right away, it's okay to mention stuff like that a couple times. The only thing that's frowned on is when you're doing that for subs. And something a lot of people don't realize is the people who run these channels, these streams like me, when you cuss say, or have vulgarities or some other thing that you do in the comments, it can actually get a strike on our channel. And that one, in fact, there's been people that have lost their channels because of the people that are in the chat. So that's why we do the moderating. That's why we're careful. Now, some channels will cuss it up and have no issues with that kind of thing. And I think that because so many of them are doing it in that stream, that there's nobody there to be offended. But yeah, everybody has their own groups that they kind of favor towards, and my grandkids watch a lot of my streams, bits and pieces. So I like having it stay real clean. I also have a lot of the younger coin collectors come up on the panel and chat. Prefer them not to show their faces, but there's been a few times they have. And hopefully I'm protecting myself enough in the details where I put all the rules and stuff. But no coin to show tonight, huh, Hector? That's me. What's you, Dakota? Hey, Dr. G, you got something you want to show? You're welcome to come up. So, pretty neat because Dr. G came up the other day. Again, here's a first time for him, which was great because me and Dr. G see eye to eye on many things. And he was really excited to show something that he had just started collecting. Postcards. Didn't know it was a favorite of mine. And I have probably 3,000 or so of them. More than half of that one is foreign, but was a lot of fun to have him showing it. And then I started showing some of my higher dollar ones to show him what to watch for and push towards for collecting. So you never know. It's really fun. Oh, I never got you the link to that camera. I'm glad you mentioned that, Dr. G. I'll do that tonight. So I know it's really hard to get a streaming camera for a lot of you guys. If you can, the $40 ones made by Logitech are really good. If you watch Al on Oldies But Goodies, the one he uses is pretty good, and I think his was like $39.99 or right around that price, and he's had it for years, and they're really great cameras. They take a lot of abuse. Mine, I spent $300 for mine because mine's a 4K one. It's the Brio. But I was really concerned because I had my grandkids helping me open it, and my 1-year-old took the camera and bashed it on the stone floor. And I was all the way across the room, and I don't move very fast. So it took me a while to get there, and he pounded it probably a dozen times before I got there. Works beautifully. Has no issues, thank goodness. And those new phones are not cheap. But it proves that these are really good cameras, and that's a neat thing to have proven to you. I would have preferred not to do it with the $300 camera, but it is what it is. So yeah, Dr. G, I had a friend send me a phone, and it's funny because I was on an iPhone 5, and it went to the new Coinoscope program that helps you identify the foreign coins. So I won't show you my screen part, but I now have a iPhone 8 Plus. Big old giant monster, but boy is it neat. And of course, the person did it as a favor and just expected me not to pay them for it. But there again, that's part of my karma thing. Somebody goes out of their way to do something that kind for me, I'm sorry, he's gonna get double. And he's a new coin collector, so he'll be thrilled to get it. Might be hard to get him to keep it, but I'm sure I will succeed. Yeah, they're great. I really like them. The iPhone 8, the screen's so big that I can see everything so clear. Has a 4K camera on it. I think the camera does 60 frames, even in 4K, which that's right at the top. So it's fantastic. Yeah, Chris, I know some people do. I don't, well, I have owned an Apple computer before, but it was never a computer I was using. It was always a relic or, an antique piece that I was keeping. Um, Apple, well, for the Apple guys that do high end, I have a high end a pro editing workstation that I built, my computer. And the guys that buy these $8,000 and $10,000 ones or more from Apple for professional editing, I just give them such a hard time because I can build that same computer for a couple $1,000s normally about 2,500 or so. And then they try to compare it to the one I have. Well, I paid a lot more for the one I have. And, it's fun to show them the specs to my computer because normally just finding out how much RAM I have just blows them away. 256 gigs of RAM, and I can actually quadruple that, I can go to 520 on four. There's 4 slots that'll hold 520, and I have 2 of those sets of 8 or sets of 4, so a total of 8. So it can hold a lot more RAM. It's got 20 cores. I mean, it's a beast. And the only reason why I have a computer like this is, for one, I have tons of family videos that I'm trying desperately to get on DVD and Blu-ray. And I realized with my old computer that I physically wasn't going to live long enough, and that's allowing me to live another 30 years to get them all edited because of the speed of my computer. So a fast real-time 4K editor was a must for me. And I'm a gamer too, so this thing is beautiful. I used 2 screens, 4K, changes the games completely to realistic, which I really love. So spoiled? Yes, absolutely spoiled. But I was smart in the things I collected. And so I just find it, or say it's like rewards for hoarding the right stuff. So, and you guys have no idea. I've got a huge box full of Civil War era letters, a lot of them from military people and families of, and I have probably 20 to 30 tintype albums that have like 60 plus photos in them. Just one of those tintypes sell for like $3 to $4 or more, depending on content. And most of mine are family stuff, so it's the higher value ones. Antique history books, antique genealogy books. Most of my stuff is before 1850. Yeah, I've done really good for myself. I've got Mark Twain's. I have first editions. One of my books was actually worth 11 grand, but I let the wrong family member know and no longer own that book. But it is what it is. I would have never sold that book. So I would have never seen the value out of it because it was given to me by my grandfather. But really frustrating that someone would stoop that low. But I think most of us have that family member. So most of you can relate. Yeah, now I don't know on the phone stuff like Samsungs and stuff. I see a lot of people having issues and stuff, but I see it going both ways. I had an Apple phone 5 and, didn't even research or look at upgrading phones at all or the different phones that were available just because I'm a pretty busy person with my coins. I go through my BU rolls every day, have been for over 5 years, and rarely do I look at the same roll. That's fun. I normally don't do more than 2 rolls in a single night. I take 10 plus minutes per coin on some of them. So when you have 50 coins in a roll, that takes quite a bit of time. I grade my coins. So if I have a roll that has MS67 coins in it, I mark the top with red ink or felt marker. And then I have another that I use for yellow and orange that I use for errors or varieties. Pretty fun. I'm got about 500 rolls marked and gone through that are really solid for what they're marked for. I've got 100 that are rolls with MS67 coins in it. Here's a good example. For the pennies, the way you store these things is everything. If you have really high grade stuff and you don't take care of it, it'll be gone in just a couple years. They'll turn brown. The least amount of toning will ruin them for high grade. So you got to take extremely good care of them. So for me, I've bought 10 boxes so far of the 100 rolls. These kind of rolls. These are CoinSafe brand. I really like them. The round rolls or the clear ones, your pennies will continue to tone. They get too much air in those and it ruins them. And then those tubes I just showed you, I will use these and fill them to the top or use a nickel one and completely seal it. And then do these to keep the air out of them. The one thing I have found is the old coins that were in the original heavy stock bank wrappers are the ones that stayed red. The ones that were in thinner wrappers, the thinner paper, those ones all toned. The coins that family put into medicine bottles, those ones stayed. And it was normally because they used cotton to get rid of the last bit of air and really pressed it in so the coins didn't move around. Great way to keep them. I wouldn't do it with today's pill bottles, but the older pill bottles that we used to have worked really good for pennies. I've seen people do them in the glass tubes those work really good as long as you make sure you get the air out. Sorry, Dakota. I know what it's like to have those. I have actually quite a few of those family members because of drugs. Yeah, David's saying he has old history books that are dated back before when history was recorded differently. Yeah, I do too. The ones right around the very first of the 1800s are really interesting, but you have to learn how to read it because it gets really difficult to read. We had a lot more letters back then, letters that represented like double T's, double D's, double S's. And so when you come across a word that has F instead of, or even double F's instead of the double S's or T's, you just aren't thinking, and it looks like a total strange word, but it ends up to be a common word, just a new way of spelling. So having a antique dictionary really helps you decipher that stuff. Took me a while to figure that out, but and then I've got hundreds and hundreds. I don't think I have 1,000 letters from family, but I've got to be fairly close. Some of those letters, almost, well, not almost, quite a few of my family members were teachers. And I find the more education they had back then, the harder they're reading it, harder it is to read their writing. They got really fancy with the big loops and that kind of thing. And so then you have the loops of the letters on the line above interfering with the words in the next line, that kind of thing. And they did have shorthand and stuff. And I do have a bunch of letters from like 1910 and stuff that are done in shorthand. That's really frustrating. Those kind of things. It's really interesting. I've learned so much from going through that, and I don't know why, but I find that because I was collecting all the old private bank notes and stuff, hoping I'd come across family members from the 1840s and 60s at private banks. I was hoping to find something with their names on it, so I was always buying that stuff on eBay and out of antique shops and stuff. I was really lucky because my seventh and eighth grade history English teacher was a man who could speak like 11 or 12 languages. And for our, well, he didn't teach much history. Normally it was the history of languages rather than history. And he taught us like the Latin definitions and stuff, or the prefix and suffixes of words, and really pushed that one hard. And out of all the stuff I've ever been taught in school, I still use that today. Knowing what the tail end of a word means helps tons to decipher big words, especially in medical terminology is a real good one for that stuff, or like medical positions, types of doctors, that kind of thing. Uh-oh, Hector has a coin. Come on up, Hector. I see you there. How you doing, Hector?
I'm fine. How you doing, Richard?
Doing good.
Just looking at this 92, and I see an edge at the bottom of the D, and I see something inside of it. And I know there's a term called mechanical doubling or a
Yeah, I don't.
repunch.
Yeah, I would say this is a repunch.
Mint mark.
Yeah, if you have that edge all the way around the coin, then it's going to be mechanical. But if it's just on one side of the coin, yeah, that looks like a repunch mint mark to me. Not an expert at that stuff, but there's a lot of people out here that can help you with that one. Um, I don't know the website that everybody uses for that stuff, but there are several of them out there that'll show you these, and you can verify it with photos.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Hey, Midnight Silver Run, how you doing? Dr. G says, looks like an RPM to me, he says.
yep,
Thank you, Dr. G.
fully agree.
It's my first one.
Well, unfortunately, it's probably your first one you've recognized. That's a hard part when you finally figure it out and realize how many coins you've gone through that had it.
Right. And it does help with a microscope.
Yeah, microscopes are really good for this kind of thing. You just don't ever want to do any type of grading or anything. I don't even use a 10 power for my grading. I use a 6. And my eyes are poor, so
And the fact that it's a 92. Nope, it's not a closed one.
it looks in pretty good condition. Can you show the shoulders? Yeah. This is where you want to look for marks. This is normally the biggest hit spot on the coin. That in his forehead and cheek area. And a couple marks on the nose, but yeah, that one looks really good.
Yeah, I see a little bit of, I don't know if it's the shadows, but I see on the Y, there's something, looks like a shadow, but a clear shadow next to the Y, next to the T. Something.
Again, I'm not an expert, but that I would say is machine doubling.
Yeah, I would say that too.
And there's actually several types of issues that can cause that other than machine doubling. So, yeah, unfortunately, all of them are without value.
Right. Learning to me, this stuff is more valuable at the moment.
Yeah, go back up to your S and trust. Now see the line halfway through the bottom of the S?
The line bottom of the S.
Yeah, it's in the circle part of the coin on the bottom. It's right in the center of the coin.
Yes, I do.
That's the kind of stuff you want to watch for types of doubling. Sometimes you'll see stuff like that, and then you look for the split serifs on the end of the coins. So they're like forked tailed. That's a type of doubling. And that one's a good type of doubling.
Midnight Silver Run says that it's not doubling at all. The copper coating shrank or tore, leaving the zinc showing.
Yeah, and that's the other part that you were seeing.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm talking about on the center of the coin, not the edges.
Uh-huh.
And you see that a lot. Or you'll see at the top of the coin, you'll see where the rim is, like the coin got dragged or broken when it got
minted, like the edge rolled or something, and that's like a deteriorated die or zinc issues with the coin.
Just on one coin, I'm learning all this. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I wanted to show.
Cool.
I'll keep this one separate.
Yep. And anything you guys have questions on, when you look at how much you're paying for these coins, it's worth just keeping them all. Some of the coins I questioned years and years ago, I had people, tell me that it wasn't worth keeping so many times. And now some of those same coins are now coins that were definitely worth keeping.
Well, I went to the bank today and I got 20 rolls. I'm sorry, $20 worth of rolls, and they're all different. Like, for example, this is one of the ones like
Oh, the wrappers are different.
every one of them.
That's actually a great thing for doing errors and stuff.
This one's a pink, and then more modern type. I gotta get a camera that they can go different sizes, but they're all different ones, and they're all hand rolled. And a couple of these are really looks a little bit older. Maybe they're just I haven't gone through them yet, but there's like I don't know, probably another 25 of these older ones. You can tell they're older than usual, rather than the coin wrap ones, the ones that are pre-formed.
Yeah.
Too. So,
Shotgun style, I think.
yeah, and then I saw this one guy. His name is Numista Corazon con Plata. It's
I remember, yeah.
Yeah. He showed me this one here. That this 1970 is the same as the uh, pre-design or something to do with that. It was a like a pre-test coinage, and they were dated 1969, and only 28 exist of this era, and they found only 18, and 10 are missing. They said that 18 escaped the bank or the mint, and Bowers and Stacks sold this particular coin in 1969 of a 1969 in 2019 for $4,850.
Interesting.
So I'm out looking for my other coins because I've got more of these, but I'm pretty sure they're between 70 and 1979. But I'm going through I have one roll I haven't opened up yet, but I looked at them. So it's and they're not in great condition, except they're in circulation, 10 of them somewhere. So that was something that I got. I'm picking up more Spanish channels too. And they're on U.S. coins, and Canadian. I think he's from New York. I'm not sure yet. He's back east somewhere. But I spent a few days on his website just looking at his coins. He's pretty knowledgeable about American coinage, but he's filling in the gap about the coins I have here that from Mexico and from Canada, which he collects also.
Oh, we got bad news on your penny. Somebody said that they stopped hand punching, so it's not an RPM in 80.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Good. That's still good to know, though.
Oh, yeah.
So 92, they stopped hand punching. Okay, good. I need to know that too. That 58 was a RPM. My 58. Let me see. Is that it? No, I'm in the dark a little bit over here now. 53. What did I do with that 58?
So that's something I've learned when I'm showing coins. I try to push them all in a line. So if somebody says, well, 3 coins back, I can go 3 coins back really easy. Hey, Mike.
Mike, is this the one you're looking for, Mike? Is this the one?
Can you get a little closer?
Sure.
Congratulations, Hector. You got options.
How's that?
Yeah, see how thick that back part is of the D?
Yeah.
I think that's what he's referring to.
Mr. Mike Badger, is this the one you're looking at? The 58D? Hey, David. I think I said hello before. But I want to make sure though.
So how you doing, Hector?
I just got out of court today. Got some bad news and got some good news. The bad news is that we have another week's continuance, and that's the good news. The bad news is that the contract that we were supposed to agree to way back in May, which would have caused us to have less meeting time with the court in the probate court, and basically presented the same agreement that we were talking about in May. Kind of frustrated me a little bit. Made even the judge mad too. So I'm a little down in the dumps, but tomorrow's a new day.
Yeah. How's the coin club at school going? Are those kids still pushing for that?
Not as much as I thought I would be because only three showed up at lunch yesterday. I had 20 before, but I don't know.
Well, I'll throw in a handful of coins. How many students are you looking at being part of this interested group?
Well, I was hoping the same 20, but they haven't been coming. They haven't been showing up. I was having it twice a week just to see if they would stay coming. But I'm gonna Rich. Why don't you hold off until I really get these guys in, and because I don't want it to flounder and just get something out of it and not a commitment.
But that's okay because when you do that, the ones that are interested will show, and that's what you want. So I don't care if 10 of the kids end up keeping the coins and going on their way, and only 10 come back. If 10 come back, that's fantastic.
Yeah. The other thing too is the amount of oversight that needs to be done with anything with students in there. At the finances of it. I said there's not going to be any finances, but anytime they bring any money in, has to be accounted for. Mike says you can barely see the split on the bottom tail of the D. Bottom split. Boy, he sees something I don't.
Yeah.
Bottom split.
Once you've looked at this stuff so much and certain dates, you just know them. So
Okay.
you zoom in more. You give us half the screen with just the D,
Let me try.
and let me enlarge you here.
Let's see.
There you go.
I have to hold it in order to get it going. Let's see.
Well, it's better to find something to put under it if you can, because hand holding it really is tough.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, I do see a little split. Good eye. Holy cow.
Wow. Who saw that? Mike?
Yeah. So when some of these guys have looked at that same coin so many times, they already know what's there as long as that thickness and that shape is there.
I do see the thickness in the whole left side of the D. Wow. He said also there's a top on the split on the top of the D. A lot of it's just the thickness of the area. Interesting. So this is a true RPM?
Nice.
And I was just doing today, just these rolls today.
So, of course, we like it when the coin's in better shape and you have some separation and that kind of thing, but they all count.
Well, the thing is that I would have never noticed it if Mike didn't say nothing. So that's a plus for me anyway, because this is what I need to learn. And I think right now at this point, the knowledge that I gained from it is more important than the value of the coin. But in hand, I wouldn't reject it either.
Yep.
So I'm gonna put that to the side and make sure I got that covered. So how was your day today, Richard?
Pretty good.
Good.
Had my little grandson today.
Ah, that's always fun.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mama put more rules on us today. A little frustrating, but it is what it is.
Mom, his mom put restrictions on you guys?
Yeah, she hates the computer. Well, he's only 3, but we were just playing. Oh shoot, what's the name of that game? Oh, I can't think of it. It's just a simple little game where you go around a board and you have a little car and you get married and you have kids and whoever ends up with the most money at the end of the game. And it's a great little game on computer, but when I'm not feeling good, I can't get on the ground to do the puzzles and stuff. So it really limits me. But she's somebody that doesn't deal with pain or never has.
Mm-hmm.
She's never, felt that. So, because anybody in the family that has had issues like serious neck issues or back issues, as soon as I say chronic pain, they always say, "Oh, yeah, I unfortunately know what you're talking about." So, game of life. Thank you, David. It's such a fun game, and he loved it.
That's good. I mean, that's quality time with your grandson.
Yeah, but now I have to get the real game, and
Here's another 58.
yeah, see what a big difference on that D. How much more even that one is.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it now. Why? I think that's the best learning tool right now I've seen in a few days. Usually, I just get the information about the quarter, how nice it is, or what's the other one? Looking for certain dates. Now let's get to the nitty gritty. Now I can tell what a 58 should look like compared to an RPM.
Yeah, and that's the whole key on this stuff is once you have one in hand, it just, the error or the variety, then you may forget it, but when you see it again, And that's the best part about having this stuff in hand. That's so key.
Now these are all coins I just got from the bank today. The girl behind the counter was telling me that there's a gentleman that goes in there. This is a different part of town too. She actually said that a gentleman goes in there and asks for silver coins, and one gentleman today also bought all the $2 bills from all the tellers.
Interesting. Yeah, those guys are dropping off coins all the time too that they've gone through that sometimes have minor errors that they're just not interested in, and they're
Right.
returning coins just to keep doing coins. So yeah, I would definitely keep returning to that bank.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's in a more affluent area between Fresno and Clovis.
And if you can luck out and end up being in there at the same time as that gentleman,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Well, I'm beginning to believe that he went through these, but I don't think he's looking for a lot of different stuff because all these rolls are all different. And she had 2 full trays, $20 even. And she said, "Do I can go back and get a whole box?" I said, "You know something? I want to try those because those." She said she even lets them. Let's get a list. She lets them go through her change because she has a tray with all the loose ones. It's like a tray where it has pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters. Um, any doubling device can always add mass to it shows notch where it doesn't line up. Machine doubling will be flat, shelf-like, and take away mass. Okay. Any doubling of a device.
So like the letter or the number. So when it gets wider, that's a better, a more obvious type of doubling that you want. When it's just a shelf that makes the coin or that part of the coin wider, that's the machine doubling. So the one thing you notice on the true doubling is, uh, well, if you see like the 55 one,
Right.
it completely separates. Now think of it not making it that far. So it only makes it halfway that far. So there's not a clean separation in between the numbers, but you still have them at the same level. It's not a shelf, it's not lower. They're both at the same height. That's the doubling that you want. And it's not always like that with that 55 though. It's such a nice one.
Just a little while ago, you had a little friend on the left-hand side of your screen.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I have these high bright lights, and these bugs love me.
Yeah, the 55 does show a separation, and you can definitely see 2 55s there.
Okay, we got a question. Um,
If I were to get a box of coins in the bank, would they be residential?
well, unfortunately, you have to order the large dollars. Not many banks will do it for you, but you can ask to order a large thing of the Ikes. Those ones will have Morgans and Peace if you're lucky. Not that many people come up with them, but you do have a chance of getting some silver Ikes that way, or filling your Ike album or folder if you have those, or really nice Ikes. I would keep all the nicer Ikes. There are a few rare Ikes, not terribly rare, but definitely worth keeping. There is a couple dates that are better to keep. So if you do it, really, really do your homework. Learn the dates that you need to be looking for. Learn the errors and varieties for the Ikes, and hope for the best. And maybe you'll get a Peace or a Morgan.
Yeah, my bank says $1,000 to get a bag of dollars.
Yeah, but it's so worth it if you can do it, because going through the large dollars, when you hit, the Morgans or Peace dollars, it's 15, $20. You do that just a couple times and not so much making money, but normally that's doubling people's collection on their Morgans and Peace dollars. So like how many Morgans or Peace dollars do you have?
Myself?
Yeah.
Just 2.
See, so if you found two, you'd double your collection. And that's
Right.
what I'm talking about. That's huge. Doubling your collection, that's huge.
I was thinking about working as a cashier somewhere when I retire, just to go through change. Just go through the change or even work as a cashier in the back as a vault cashier. But I don't know what the restrictions are. Dr. G says he's getting off to bed to dream about a 1936 proof sets.
Yeah, that I'm sure he'll be owning soon. Good luck. Hope you get a really good set.
Is that particular 36? Why he said 36?
Well, he collects the older proofs, so he's always coming in. You need to watch his channel. He's got some absolute beautiful coins.
I need to go. I remember meeting him just barely the first time about a week ago when he was on stream, and I said, "No, I gotta go check it out." But I've been going to that guy's in Spanish. That means I'm practicing up on my Spanish too. But this guy, Corazon de Plata, he's quite a bit. I've been watching him lately too. He's got, I think he's got 60,000 all Spanish speaking channels, most of them.
That's great. Take it easy, Dr. G.
Good night. Hey, Dave, what's new with you? I haven't talked to you for a while.
Yeah, now if you guys had just come on to the channel, I know we only have 10 in here right now, but go check out Dr. G's channel. He's got some great coins. And he does fun things like the coins he gets in from PCGS. He'll cover up the grades with tape and have you guess the grades and go over his ideas and reasons why. And it's really fun. It's a great way to speculate grades and decipher them.
Yeah, so even this D's are different than the 84s. Wasn't the 84 you found your double ear?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching those like really crazy.
Yeah, I have probably 25 rolls that I haven't gone through yet of BU, so I need to start checking them out.
Oh, this is another thing too I wanted to ask you, Rich. Going to the coin shop, there's only one real good coin shop. Oh, it's 669.
Yeah, now look at the top of the coin. Normally it'd be obvious here, but all right. That's one of the key errors that you want to watch for is this one.
Hello, Gregory Lee.
Well, you asked David what's new with him. He's cut part of his grass today.
Oh, really? I just did that at my dad's place the other day, and it was my bad. I'm trying to keep everything I can because I may go through anything before 82. I'm keeping just because I'm not knowing what I'm looking at, and later on as I learn, I'll go through them again. And just like tonight, knowing what a doubling on the D should look like.
Yeah, he one of them had said that you should really spend some money and go buy one of the double dies.
Yeah. Someone else mentioned that too.
And it's true. Like my 42 over 41 Mercury dimes, fairly valuable coins. I had found one in a huge bag. I think it was 1,000 or so coins in the bag, and found one and could see it with my naked eye, which was great. And knew there was an issue with the coin. Looked close and could see the 2 over 1. And then going through that bag later, I found 2 more.
Wow.
So one of them I sold for $700. The other ones I sold right around $300 or $400.
Now this one here, just for learning experience, this 83, it's a lot thicker than the whole overall, but there seems to be an edge to the north. Was that northeast? It's like a little shadow.
The mint mark?
Yeah, the mint mark. I'm turning around to see if that's one thing you told me to turn around sometimes if I don't see it in one direction. It's just a slight something poking out.
Yeah, and I'm one of those people. If it's that small and stuff, I just
Yeah,
too hard a time deciphering them.
and I was thinking that if it was more pronounced and you see something inside, then there'll be something more worth keep looking at. But if it's really showing up, because most of these pennies are I wouldn't say they're great, but I went through one of these. This is a 88. See how thin that D is?
Yeah. Well, here's some good advice that Mike Badger is saying, and I do this too. Buy people's coin jars, or a lot of people, because they know I'm into the coins, will let me go through them, and before they turn it into, Coinstar or one of those places.
Uh huh. Yeah, but I feel strange when I see people do it at the coin store at the grocery store. I feel like like I'm watching them or something. They get sometimes a little bit weirded out.
Yeah, and that's not a good place to do it. It's better to do neighbors and friends or friends of friends and that kind of thing. So, and I'll even pay people. I'll tell them, $10 to go through your coins, and happily pay it. Of course, that's nicer, bigger jars, but
Yeah.
so, and my most favorite ones is going through like garage sales, and you find a thing like a thing of video games, the original video games,
Mm-hmm.
and in the bottom of the box you'll see a bunch of coins. Well, you got to figure those were 80s, mid to late 80s stuff. So if there's coins in the bottom of that, there's a lot of good coins for that, well, like the 84 DDO and those ones. So that's what you watch for. You watch for the ones where you can come up with a fair amount of date. Look for the years that have the most errors, and just like for me with these wheat rolls, here I have so many of these wheat rolls, and they started in 1909. I mean, I got almost a dozen 1909s out of it.
Really?
Yeah, and
S's or what?
no S's so far, but better grade coins.
Oh
So
yeah.
really nice. You can see tons of details. There's even one that has full wheat stalks, and yeah.
This is one of my coins that my grandson gave me because he said that it was a gold coin and he said it was $1 and he saved it for me. This is the third one he saved. It's the $1 gold coin, and he was so happy that he found Doug Grandpa Groot. He calls me Dale. I say Grandpa because everybody doesn't probably know what Dale is, but he calls me Dale, and he runs over to me and says, "Look what I found, just for you, a gold coin." And as a matter of fact, the bank, the lady on the counter, she said she had $30 worth of $1 gold these presidential coins, and she wants me to come back. I said, "Well, if you're gonna save me some stuff." She was really friendly, very very how should I put it? She wanted to know more. She wanted to be more knowledgeable about the coins that, and I told her about the star notes to keep an eye on that. And she'd be like these, and she pulled out like four or five $1 bills and $1 $5 bill. I said, "Well, can I buy them?" She goes, "Well, since you told me," I said, "I'll tell you what. I'll save you the next ones." I said, "Okay, that's fair enough."
Well, here's some of the ones I was talking about. This one's really cool. So here's these
Wow.
cool, and they're actually a very special wrapper that's done by Brand. I've collected these wrappers for years and years, and Brant's one of the main ones, most common. But I've never seen these ones before, which lets you know that these were probably collected back in, probably the 50s, 60s, somewhere in there. So this roll is 18 to 24, and he's been pretty dead on with all the dates. So I'd prefer to see 14 and up so I can get my 14Ds, but nothing wrong with this. These are a great way to find some really great coins. And the guy didn't do errors, although he did have the DDO memorial. But
Mhm.
none of I've found all kinds of coins that should have been pulled and separated, so I know he didn't do it. So lots of fun.
Yeah, there was Mike Badger says he'll be back. I have to do a few invoices, Rich. Will he be on and for a while?
No, chances are, well, let's see, it's 10:30. I'll probably be on for about another half hour, maybe. But I've got a bunch of packages to put together for tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to cut it short here soon.
Also, Mike Badger, no Mike Badger, Midnight Silver Run said that check the 88 pennies for the 89 reverse. I didn't know about that one. 88.
Yeah, and see, there's so much to it. It's hard to have it all in
Here's
your
an
head.
Here's an 89 reverse. Midnight Run. I'm sorry, Midnight Silver Run. Where is the error on the 88 reverse? With the 89 reverse, I'm sorry. It's a 91.
Mike Badger, I'll definitely post your link for you.
Those reps are cool. So the rep that you're using right now, the one you showed right now with the 19, 18, and 24, the way it's wrapped, does the size determine if it's a penny that shows through that window?
Well, you see, it's actually marked penny. Oops, let me put me back on. So it's marked pennies. Let's see, there you go.
There you go.
And asked 50 cents in pennies. And as this grows, it'll say nickels, dimes, quarters, all the way through and tell you how much money you have in those denominations. Well, here, let me open one of these since there's a few people on here, and let's see what we find.
Okay.
So this is fun because these rolls have they're unsearched and early dates, so that's really fun. So here's the different denominations.
Oh, I see. It is the size of the dime. I mean, the size of the
Yeah.
they're placed in there.
Now there are some of these that were bigger, so they held 20 in dollars and 40 in halves, stuff like that. So those are really cool. Or the half ones where it was $5 in quarters and 25 cents in pennies.
Wow. That's neat. Oh wow.
So you can already see they're really good condition.
Right. So, would you suggest buying even extra fine coins of like a RPMs and 24? That's the year my dad was born.
Cool.
Oh,
So there's a fair amount of the ends of the wheat stalks are kind of there. Here, let me throw these on the microscope. It'll be a little easier to see them.
okay. Hector, I was right as you said it. Okay. Hey, Mike Badger, how do you I'm sorry, Midnight Silver Run. How do you distinguish a reverse of an 89? $19.17.
Oh, there's one of my bugs.
Yeah, one of your friends.
Yeah, let me put another light up to attract them so they go to the other light.
Mike Badger says that 24 needs a D.
Yeah, it does.
That's a 1917.
So now the one thing I'm finding a lot in these rolls are wood grains, which I love. The wood grains. So it's a metal mix issue. It's actually an error that caused the tone. Hey, what is that one?
Looks like a 1909,
Yeah, it does.
but no mint mark. I can't see. Oh, here we go. There's something there, but I can't tell.
Yeah, there's something odd about that one. Let me go a little closer.
Nope.
But cool to pull a 1909 out of here.
Yeah.
So now I'm getting real close to a dozen. A little bit on the wheat stocks there, but not much. No BDB. Interesting.
Midnight Silver Run says, but is it a BDB? Wouldn't that be something if you found her right now, Rich?
Oh, an SBDB? Oh, I'd be so excited.
I'd be happy for you.
You guys would actually see me shake and hear the quiver in my voice.
Well, actually, I set this 58 read punch mark just on the side. I'm going to put it in a 2x2, nice I won't forget. And
Hey, guys. So here's another 1909. So this roll already has two 1909s. Now this one has something funky going on. It looks like damage from a coin machine. Some of the machines they had back in the day for like the stamp machines and those things
Uh-huh.
horrible things to the coins.
They were harsh. They were mechanically harsh.
But now here's something to keep in mind. So this guy might have purposely put, well, that's really weird, might have purposely put these coins in this particular roll because they were his better 1909s or something like that. This one has really good wheat stocks. They're halfway. They're a little better than halfway. So how neat it would be to find an S or an SVDB. So that's two 1909s. I just one more coin and I've hit my dozen. 1911. So now these are supposed to be 1916. So this could be one of his better rolls and he just didn't want people to know.
Is that coin there kind of like a little worn down?
Well, look at the back. The wheat stocks is the best way to tell
Okay.
because the more lines you have, the better it is. So that one's not in great condition, but it definitely has some lines. Oh, no, I'm excited. Oh, I'm so glad for you guys. And there's only 9 people in here. Well, there's going to be a few people upset that they missed this one. Like Dr. G would have been just loving this. So
1913 or 1918? I can't tell.
it's a 13,
13? Okay.
but a pretty damaged coin. Definitely has some lines in the wheat stocks, but with that much corrosion on it, it's not one you want to keep with the rest of the coins. Okay, come on, 19. I would be happy with the 1909S. That I would be thrilled, even without the VDB.
Mm,
13 or a 12.
yeah, I can't see it.
I think it's a 13. Oh, you saw a cut on the 1909?
That's what Mike said.
Okay, I'll go back. I only have two of them. Was it the first one or the second one? Here's the first one. If you're talking about this part right here, that's post-mint.
I'm still blown away by Mike's silver run by saying that 88 may have a 89 reverse. It's got me curious now.
Yeah, and those are tough because you've got to really know the key points that make that difference.
Right. Oh, there it is. And that can't be delamination because it's a more of a damage from the coin machines.
If it's a cud, the cud's always on the rim of the coin,
Okay.
and that's just damage. You can see the half circle that's on his shoulder.
Uh-huh.
I believe that to be just damage. But let's take a closer look. Well, it does look like some clash marks. Or no, it's probably just that half circle, but that's really interesting. I'm not sure what that is.
Well,
Oh,
Mike Badger said it was in 1909. It was right by the right wheat stock. I don't see a cud.
yeah, I'll look at the other one. I don't see nothing. I'll definitely keep my eyes open when going through these better.
Yeah,
That little
yeah,
bit
I see it. Oh,
post-mint damage.
yeah.
Oops. Well, that's stored away. 1909 down.
Yeah, I'm dropping coins too like crazy every once in a while.
Well, that
Found
one,
it very just hello.
you know, my one drawer that has all my coin rolls.
Yes.
Yeah, it fell in between some of those rolls. So that's going to be a little tougher to find. But
That would be tough, yeah. Then you have to move all those around.
so here's hoping we find a 1909S, 1914D. I'd even be happy with several of the other low mintage early dates.
Is that a 12?
13.
13?
Oops, definitely has some issues. Come on, 1909. Man, the neat thing is there's several coins for 12 and 13 and 14 that are really low mintage. So hopefully we'll end up with one of them here soon. Hey, found it buried. How you doing? Well, if you're a penny guy, I opened a roll that was supposed to be 16 to 24 and found two 1909s right at the beginning.
That's a 13 right there.
Has been really interesting because I'm hoping this is a roll that the guy put his better coins in so people won't find the key dates or semis. So I'm hoping to find some better coins here for a 1909S. 14D or something. So some of the coins are in better shape than this, so now I'm worrying a little bit that it's just an accidental roll. But weird that he got, oh, look at the wood toning on that one.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, very nice. See if I can sharpen that here. So just out of these coins so far, I have found half of a roll of wood grains. 25 coins. $24. Something odd about that one. I'll just move that one up and look at that one in a minute. $24. See how nice and clean that rim is?
Yep.
Hope I expected the wheat stalks to be in a little better condition, but that's not bad.
So in most coins, is the condition of the coin based on both the front and the obverse and the reverse of the coin to be a higher grade or a lower grade? If one side is more worn than the other side?
Well, the thing I have found is when I have one side that has a couple issues, but the other side is just flawless, it'll help that other side out for the grade. When you have a near flawless coin and one side has a couple issues, but one side is just pristine, that will help you pull a half a grade sometimes, or definitely pull a bit. Not sure on that one. Yeah, no mint marks so far, huh?
Right. All Philadelphia so far.
Well, all his rolls have had mixed mint marks so far.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think that it's going to be an issue. There's another wood grain, 18. Looks like a lamination issue too. Nice stocks on that left side.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate green. Come on, 1909. Well, actually, I'd be pleased with many different coins right now, but how cool would it be to find a SVDB in front of everybody?
I'd be happier than you probably, just because of the fact that I can even see one in real life. Well, real time, I should say.
I've held quite a few. Well, not quite a few, but I've always look at the ones that end up at the coin shop because they're a great coin to put in hand. That one's got a real odd toning to it. It's like the camera's out of focus, but it's the coin. And look at those wheat stalks. Those wheat stalks are nearly perfect. Michael Kittle, hey, how you doing?
Hello, Michael. How you doing?
So I opened one of my older wheat rolls and it was marked 16 to 24 for the dates. And the first two coins were 1909s. So we've been hoping for something really special here. Now let me give you a link. If you want to come up, come on up.
I'm looking at the requirements for an 89 P and D Lincoln Sense with reverses of 89. And it looks like the AM has the difference in the two styles. And then the mint mark, I mean, not the mint mark, the designer, FG, the G is different. The reverse on the 89 looks like mainly on the G, where normal is would be a G that's flush with the outside of the bottom G. And then if the FG is in the 89 reverse, it shows that there's a serif on the end and it passes the G on the top. So we'll take a look at that.
So Michael Kittle's hoping I find one so he can give it away.
Oh, did he say that?
Thanks, Michael.
Where did he say that at? Oh, there you go.
I have so many nicer coin folders that I would love to get that slot filled, but I had problems with 14D too. I didn't find very many 14Ds.
You get a lot of 24s there.
Yeah. But no mint marks so far.
Yeah. You figure being in California myself, I would get more S's on the older dates, but no, I get mostly Denver's and Philadelphia's.
Yeah, it's really strange, and it's certain years that you see that with. There's no real rhyme or reason sometimes. Yeah, if you're new to the streams and you're not familiar with Michael Kittle, definitely need to go check out his channel. This one's a light woody. Nice date. Very clear.
I'm trying to remember who said to look at the 89 back.
Oh, I don't remember now.
I'm going back through the comments. Let's see who said it. Mike Badger said there was a 1917 you had on there. It was a DDO.
Huh.
Mike Badger about 1027. He said that.
I'll have to go back through them all a little closer.
Yeah.
Tons of 24s.
Midnight Silver Run said it.
Yeah, some of these guys have such a good eye for this stuff. It's pretty crazy that, of course, I'm looking for dates right now mostly, but
Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to go double run on just the first time, get my wheats out and separate everything, and then go back and see about. Hey, Michael.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh no, we're looking at Rich's coins. He pulled out a roll, and
That's what it sounds like.
you're going through it right now.
Cool.
I even found a 1958. I think one of the guys in the chat spotted a 58D with a RPM.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, it's my first one. Just think about all the ones I passed by before.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
Oh, another nice woody.
And then, you'll learn another variety down the road and you'll be thinking the same thing again, too. So,
Wow.
there's always more to learn.
Look at the back of this one.
Very nice. Now this is what I call lace, the lacy woodies. I have all kinds of silly names for them.
Is that a paper bag, Rich? I mean, Michael, or is that a paper bag?
That's a bank bag.
Bank bag?
Yeah.
I was telling Rich a little while ago, I went to a different bank, my own branch, and even the girl behind the counter says that she's got a couple of customers going there, bought all her $2 bills, and looking for silver behind the counter. She actually lets him go her coins. She's got a tray, so she gives a change out. It's got pennies, nickels, dimes, and quarters.
Yeah.
And she lets him go through the change right there on her counter.
That's cool.
Well, I kind of figured, can I come back? She said, yeah, you can come back. And I went through some. I brought home $20 worth of rolls, and all the wrappers are different, and they weren't bankrolled. So
customer wrapped rolls.
Well, some are like old-fashioned 1970 wrappers.
Okay.
I remember those from when I was wrapping my pennies, and it's the same style.
No, I like going to the bank and seeing them. A lot of the tellers have their change in all the trays and everything, and sometimes when they have halves, you can see the edges because they're all on their edges, and you can tell right away when certain ones are silver.
Well, she let me go through the quarters. She had $20 worth of quarters on that tray, and we didn't find any W's.
Yeah.
It seems like California's gonna be the last one to be.
Yeah, Rich, I hope I don't get in trouble because of this bag, because it says right on the bag, please return this bag to the First National Bank of Chicago.
Well, Michael, we all know your intentions will be to return it.
Yeah, someday. Someday I'll return it, I swear.
Are they still in existence?
I don't know. But someday I will return it. It doesn't have like a date that I need to return it by, so I think I'm okay.
And that's
good point, Rich.
Because I was just talking about showing my coin or my bank bag collection, because I've got like 50, 60 bank bags, older one. And I'm sure on every single bag it says that, so I might really rethink doing that one.
The only bank
they merged in the First Chicago Bank back in 1995. So as of 1995, they don't exist anymore.
Oh, okay. All I get bank bags is the plastic ones.
Well, that's what most of them have now, because a lot of the banks don't even deal with their own change. They have, contracted out companies like Loomis or a couple of the others, deal with all the change.
Wow, another 24.
Yeah, there's tons. Yeah, mine are all canvas.
Yeah.
And
I don't know any banks that like do canvas bags anymore. Like, not that I can think of.
Probably a little less than half. I actually cut the ties, so they were a fully sealed bag. And one of them, well, I think I did like 3 total that had the rolls in you, because you don't normally find the rolls inside those bags.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got this bag from because I used to live in Joliet back near Chicago, and I think we got this from a coin shop because we used to buy a lot of junk silver back in the 90s and stuff when I lived there. My parents did, and probably bought junk silver in this bag at one point, back when silver was like $4 or $5 an ounce.
Cool.
Isn't the Joliet where they have the prison where the Blues Brothers played one time.
Yeah. Joliet Jake.
There you go.
Yeah, there's like, I don't know, there were like 3 or 4 different prisons in Joliet, so it got kind of a reputation as a prison town.
Midnight Silver Run says he's in Rockford.
Yep. Been there several times.
Wow.
Okay.
217.
Getting down to the last third or less of the bag. Or roll. Got me talking bags now. Think I'm out of a
Have
bag.
you had these rolls for a while, or are they ones you got recently?
Yeah, this is the one I just got, the 75 rolls.
Okay.
So I think I've gone through 6 rolls. So this is really interesting because it means that the dates that are on them may not be what's in them.
Always got to check.
That's great because I've already opened all the ones that were 1909 and up. So
Maybe you'll have maybe you'll find this 1917 double die in there, like Mike Badger is talking about.
yeah, well, I'd rather find the 1909 SVDB or a 14.
Well, yeah, but
But I would be happy with either.
how about just a regular 09S? That wouldn't be too bad either.
Yeah, and I had said that earlier that, just the S would be a
Or even a
throw.
14D or a 22 plane. There's some other ones you can find.
Yeah.
Heck, even a few 24Ds wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. And I could use them. There's holes
Or some early teens with the S Mint mark, and there's all kinds of good stuff to find.
Yeah, and I have actually found a couple of the S Mint marks in the early years. So
yeah, those are fun to find for sure.
and it's so funny because I had one of the unnamed younger collectors, I'll just leave it at that, asked me for some of the missing coins in his folder.
Yeah.
And of course, he comes up with all the key dates and semi-key.
It wouldn't be an unnamed collector that happens to be posting videos about his cent collection like 4 times a day now, is it?
It's quite possible.
Maybe there's a coincidence there. Yeah, I think I've seen. So did he ask you if you have a SVDB, an 09S, a 14D?
Yep, exactly.
A 10S, 11S, 12S, 13S.
Because the first time he asked was, many months ago, and it was very funny because I told him, "You do realize I'm a penny guy, right?"
Yeah.
I know those dates. I wouldn't be giving them up and not for sale, and then another one kept pushing so hard. I finally just told him, "Okay, yeah, I've got those coins. It'll be 400 for this one,
Right.
200 for that one, and."
No, he'll have, or any of the younger guys that are trying to fill their albums, they'll get people to send a handful of Lincoln cents, like if it's some of the easier dates or even some of the slightly tougher ones. You'll probably find some generous people out there. But once you get to those ones that are $10 and $20, $30 or more a coin, it's good. They're gonna have to do some trading or do something for them. I don't think they're just gonna get them handed to them.
Well, I know Al gave away quite a few of those.
Is that right?
Nicer dates, yeah.
Well,
regrets it now, won't admit it, but you can.
No, because I saw one of the guys was posting, a bunch of, like, which ones they need, and yeah, I have some of them just lying around I could send, but I see a lot of other people saying they're sending stuff, so kind of waiting to see like what other people send, and maybe if there's a few left I can help out, because I don't think it's as fun if like I just send 20 of the things and fill the album for them,
Absolutely.
And I to some extent, I mean, I don't know, you can fill it yourself, but I mean, I guess it's fun if you have a whole bunch of friends send you a couple here or there, or you do trades and fill it that way too. But yeah, it wouldn't be as much fun or as rewarding, I think, for them if one person sends most of them.
Okay, guys, down to 6 coins. This one feels like a thin one.
1918.
Yep, I think you're right. Okay.
I'm reading on this traditional reverse 88 with an 89 reverse. And it's mostly on the designer's initials.
Okay, only a couple more chances here. Come on. Let's see some mint mark.
I've heard of that, Hector, but I've never once in my life heard any collector ask if a dealer has had that or any collector asking to buy something like that. So, I mean, I think some people like to find those and cherry pick it or identify that, but I've never once heard of any collector willing to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I could be wrong, I guess. So, because there's a lot of Lincoln scent varieties, especially modern ones, where people like to find them, even like a lot of the modern double dyes or like a lot of those 2009 varieties where they have extra fingers and there's so many different varieties of that. And it's just, some of them might be fun to find, but trying to find someone to buy them from you, if that's your goal, is a whole other story.
Yeah.
Because most people that even care about those varieties are the type of people that want to find them themselves. That's what I've seen, at least. And unless you can get like something like the Cherry Picker's Guide to list them as a major variety, and then the grading companies to start requiring them in variety sets, then everybody's going to start wanting them. And then you know, but until then, it's just I don't really get into a lot of the minor varieties like that.
Well, Found It Buried, we're talking about some really young collectors. A couple of them still in grade school.
Some of the guys younger than my channel, right?
Another 24.
That's what, like 10 of them so far.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right, guys, my last chance. But
That didn't sound like an SVDB.
that was the 24. Oh, and it's another 20.
24.
But that means that my coin rolls are not, the date on them aren't correct. So that's a plus at this point. Cool. So I had 75 rolls and I've probably opened 6 or 7, maybe 8 rolls so far. So I still have 60 plus rolls to go. And there is about 10 or 15 of them marked 50s.
Yeah.
So I'm sure I'm not going to have much luck with those ones, but you never know. This guy might have really poor sight. And
very, very good.
so you up to anything, Michael? Putting anything together?
Do what? I'm sorry?
Are you putting anything special together right now, or?
Nah, like I said, I've just been getting caught up on some work and still have a few packages left to send out from this last weekend and getting mostly done with that and working on a couple new videos to post and should post a couple of them tomorrow maybe. And then nothing too crazy though.
Cool. Hey, did you notice my details today?
Your what?
The details of the video?
No, I didn't even look.
All the rules and
Oh, look at you.
yeah.
Why, did somebody pick on you for not having it?
Well, no, but I had just done it. So, you know, I didn't realize that I didn't have it there because I thought I had already gone through them.
Yeah. No, that's good. Like I said, like I mentioned the other day, I mean, I just heard from some other people that especially once you're monetized, or if your goal is to be monetized, I mean, and I know you are already, so it's like, better be safe than sorry.
Absolutely. So, okay, this is 1911 to 39. Let's see if we can find some more.
Hector, did you end up sending that 1921 Morgan?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I went to the P.O. box and haven't seen it. So
Supposed to be in there today.
Okay, that's fine. Maybe it might be there tomorrow. I was just
I
wondering.
got the tracking number if we need to.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not too worried about it. I know the mail sometimes it's real fast. Sometimes it's an extra. I just wanted to confirm that you got it in the mail though.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. I don't want. I forgot who even won that, but I don't want them bugging me about it.
I hope not. I'll tell them.
Let me look. Who did win that? Let me see here.
Oh, here you go.
There you go. Ines, finally.
Kathy Durbin won that one.
Right. Yeah, she told me she called. She emailed me on my not emailed me, but she
Hey, look at that,
made a comment. Yeah,
She's a real nice gal.
she seems to be a horse gal.
Didn't hear you, Michael.
I said 16S is a little bit better.
Yeah. So this roll might have some nice coins.
I think you got to get like back to 15S and earlier for it to get really good, but
Yeah, and they need to look like that when I found them.
there you go.
But that's cool.
Why don't you come up with a 1909S?
That'd be great.
That'd be
I
fun.
haven't looked for it in several folders. Probably like
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, maybe you'll find a couple 31S's. Maybe those got overlooked.
Yeah, and I think because I believe this collection was being collected in the 50s, so that would be a fairly.
Yeah, but 31S, everyone's always known it was low mintage, so it was kind of always, picked out by collectors at least. Being under $1 million mintage, they knew that from even in the 30s.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I don't know. You never know.
depends on where he was getting his coins. If it was from family and personal bag he'd been holding.
Exactly.
So a lot of these guys are just hoarders like me. Oh, nice 28S.
Find it buried. Ditto on that.
What's that, Hector?
I was reading found it buried comment. I said ditto on that.
Oh, okay.
And then I just said I'm still working on getting all those packages ready and mailed out. But no, because
Hey,
I send her, mailing addresses different times and all that stuff. And when I'm packing them up, I want to make sure I'm doing it well. And then I had like all the in-stream giveaways we did, so that was another 7 or 8 envelopes at least there. So it was just, yeah, I didn't want to rush and get them, try to get them all out Monday or Tuesday real quick. I just want to, people will wait.
Yeah, I know I doomed myself with giving away so many of these pennies this week, and Friday's probably going to be fun.
No, that's what I saw you were giving away a bunch of them. Either was it yesterday or maybe one of the days you were giving away a lot of them, and it's like, wow, you're gonna be busy just dealing with your emails and then packing all those up.
Well, I'm hoping the same people start doubling up on the coins so I can just send multiple coins to the same address.
Yeah, or you just got to do like what is it? Ken Peavy does, and just start piling them up and say it all goes to one person. That's it. We're not one winner a day.
Maybe more on postage, but at least it'd be less effort.
Exactly.
1910.
Wow.
Well, and the roll said 1911, didn't it?
Yeah.
So there you go.
We only have one good coin, local coin shop in Fresno.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they control the prices really well. High end.
35.
Chris Connor Jr. says he's prepping to record his first video. Is that going to be a coin video?
Yep, it is.
It is? Well, then I better subscribe to him right now then, right?
Absolutely.
All right. Looks like I'm subscriber number 42. Make sure if everybody watching, go subscribe to Chris Connor right now so you can see his first video when he gets it up. No pressure, Chris.
Yeah.
Right now.
Just remember to have fun with it. That's all.
I'll do the same.
And then just
All
make
right,
sure
I
you
already
always do it your way. I mean, it's real easy to copy what other people do, but there's no reason for people to watch you if all you're doing is copying other people. So just always do your own thing. Have fun with it.
Yep, I'm subscribed.
Cool.
Same here.
We're going to get up to 50 real quick here if we all subscribe them.
Here's a thin one.
Another 1910.
So I think out of the early dates, that's the one I have the most of.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was collecting out of change as a kid, I've found plenty of 1910s. I wouldn't say lots of them, but a few at least. And then, what do you call it? Never found 1909s, though.
Yeah, the 1909 I found was from buying a whole bunch of really dilapidated old folders.
Yeah.
And it just got overlooked, and it was actually put in the wrong hole. Here we go, a little bit more of the... Oh, that might even be a lamination issue. But I've found some pretty good semi keys by people putting them in the wrong slot.
Hi, Zillion Stream. Welcome. Oh, and Chris, I'm doing fine. Thank you very much.
Hey, Zillion.
Says you're new. How are we doing? Well,
Doing
looking at a
good.
lot of Lincoln Sense here. Rich is. So glad you found glad you found us.
Two 1909s in a roll that was marked 16 to 24, so it shouldn't have had 1909s.
Yeah.
Which caused me to open some more.
That was a heavy coin. Just heard.
Yeah. What's that?
I was trying to figure out who rolled that heavy coin.
That was me
Ah,
putting that last coin away.
Very good.
39 plane.
Funny because I was reading this article. I have these magazines. At the time, they were called photographic magazines, and we'll just leave it at that. From the 30s, or I think it was actually early 40s. And Doris Doors was one of the main spreads in the book. And she was driving this car. Oh my gosh, I don't know what kind of car it is. It was at least half again longer than some of the longest rolls that were around at the time. And it was a two-seater.
Oh, wow.
Just a beautiful, beautiful car.
Yeah, they had some big cars back in the 50s for sure.
Yeah, and this one was probably 40s.
Oh, really?
She was talking about some of her hobbies, and one of them was coin collecting.
Very cool.
And
Zillion Stream, how do you join a giveaway? Well, every now and then Rich will put a coin under the screen, and we'll tell you how to do it then, but it's just up to him if he does it. He might have already done enough of them today. It's kind of random when he does it. So.
Yeah, it is definitely random when I do it. Normally, it's within the first half hour, 45 minutes of the stream. So
Yeah.
I started this one almost 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
So just if you subscribe to me and then hit the bell, you'll get notified. And just watch the titles of the video. When you see a stream that says giveaway, and that's when you should hop in. And as long as you live in U.S., Canada, or extremely close, yeah, I'll happily send the coins. And if you live a little further, then, we can work out a deal where I can just hold them until you get enough coins to make it worth it and split shipping or something with you.
Hey, what's up, Silver Superman or Super Silverman or?
He really wants to be called
Man, how you doing?
Silver Superman, but
Yeah, was that name already taken or something? Maybe.
yeah, I think he just wanted to stay away from the Superman name because of its.
Yeah, once he gets 100,000 subscribers, he'd get cease and desist letters. What you're thinking?
Yeah, Because he does it. That's the first thing he shows on his videos is his silver Superman.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Just as long as it doesn't use a theme song.
Oh, and to let you know, Zillion, the coins I gave away today were, well, they're all, so far they've been brilliant uncirculated wheats and about MS65 grade. So really high grade, beautiful, brilliant red coins. And if you haven't seen my channel, that's what makes up most of my collection.
Very cool.
And I love shocking people. It's got 1,700 pounds of coins, with half being over brilliant uncirculated bank wrapped wheat penny rolls. Well, not wheats, excuse me. I wish that many wheats. But original bank wrapped Lincolns.
Hmm.
So, and I gave away 3 today, but the last couple of days I've been giving away 6.
You're spending a lot of time going to the post office then, it sounds like.
Well, luckily those are snail mail, and I can just do it at my.
Pack them up and have them take them, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a real nice mailman. He'll even take packages and stuff.
Yeah, that's handy.
Help me pay when it's those situations. And
as long as you trust your mailman too. It's like it's a lot of these channels here, they have coins in their name, and then when they send me their address on giveaways, they don't tell me what their name is. So it's like, do you really want me to send it to so-and-so coins? I mean, you're just asking for that envelope or package to get stolen. So it's like, I gotta like try to tell them, just give me your name. I'm not even gonna save it. It's just like, we're sending mail here, you know. You don't want to put coins on it. So it's hard to convince people of that sometimes, though.
Yeah, and I've lost big time because of that.
Oh yeah, especially if it's like higher dollar stuff, and then all of a sudden you get signature guaranteed on it, or especially if you don't have your own insurance and you got to get postal insurance. If it says so and so coins right on it, and then they see that it's insured for however many thousand, yeah, good luck. You're getting that stolen.
Yep, guaranteed.
And then you're going to have to fight the post office to even, because a lot of people believe that they don't insure coins, but they absolutely do. The postal regulations say they don't do currency or bullion. So, but collector coins do. But the problem is half the postal people that you'll talk to, even some of the local postmasters, will say, "Oh no, coins are currency. That's not covered. Too bad." But if you keep going up the chain of command, and there's like a claims office, I believe, in St. Louis that you end up having to deal with on bigger claims. Yeah, they all know it's collector coins, and it's 100% covered by U.S. Postal Insurance if you're following all their rules and everything. But
yeah,
you just keep fighting them and get past the people telling you, no, that was just currency. Now, if you're doing junk silver or silver bars or pure bullion, it's probably not going to get covered. But
yeah, but that's what I had. I had brilliant uncirculated Kennedys.
Yeah, well, you might have to argue with them there. Like, I actually have had the right letters before. Like, as you know, I've had other collectors basically have me write appraisal letters for them when they were dealing with post office, trying to like show, yes, this coin was not a bullion coin, it's a collector's coin, and kind of have to do appraisals of what certain coins and certain grades go for, just so they can show that to the postal people to help with their claims.
Yeah, and what I ended up with is I was sending the stuff, the 2-day or 2nd-day flat rate box, and you need to send them what, first class, or there's a certain way you're supposed to send them where they're being signed for and
registered.
That's what
registered mail is a special thing. You got to use like paper, like tape that has like fiber into it, and that you postmark every seam of the package, so you can easily see if it's tampered with. And every time a mailman or a post office or anyone along the chain gets it, they have to sign for it. So if your package ever goes lost, they know the exact postal carrier that last had it in their possession. So it's a lot more secured. I think you can do registered mail, and you can insure it for up to $50,000 through the post office. But if you have private insurance, you can go even more. I think that's how the Hope Diamond was mailed, through registered mail from the owner to the Smithsonian.
Wow.
When you go to the Smithsonian and actually see it, I think that's part of their display is they show the envelope, basically. It's like a thick package, like a packing envelope that it was mailed in, just with regular postage and postmarks all over it. And what is that worth? It's like $100 million diamond or something, and they just sent it through the mail. But I think that was back like in the 40s or something, but still.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, I mean, the biggest insurance and the biggest security for sending stuff through the mail is lots and lots of tape. I mean, it's better than insurance. Just tape the hell out of your package. And what I usually do is I have a smaller bubble mailer that I put the coins in, and then I put that into a box or a larger bubble mailer, and I tape the smaller one inside of the larger one, so it's all taped together. So even if somehow the package gets totally ripped up and shredded, my smaller envelope is still taped inside the larger envelope, so it's not going to come out unless somebody actually, tears it open themselves. So even if a machine tears it up, it's not getting, separated. So, and then you just tape the hell out of that package. I mean, tape is cheap. Losing coins isn't. So always use tons and tons of tape. That's almost better than even getting the insurance. Because so many times you'll see people, I see some of the larger channels that do mail calls, and almost every other mail call they do, out of the 20, 30, 40 packages they get, there's always one or two where it's an envelope, and you can see that it's tore on the side, and then there's a letter from the post office. Hey, sorry, this is all we got. There was nothing inside.
Yep.
You can tell that if they would have just taped up that package a little more, it would have been fine.
Have you ever used the tamper-proof tape?
Yeah, like for heavy boxes, like if I'm ever shipping something that's really heavy, you use what is it, where it's got the fiberglass strands in it, like fiber tape. Strapping tape, I guess they call it. It's like that you have to basically cut with a knife to get through it. Yeah, sometimes I use that, but really, at Costco they sell packs of 8 rolls of the Scotch heavy duty tape, and I mean that works pretty well.
Well, the tamper-proof tape, when you try to remove it, it actually warns you that it's been messed with. The wording.
Yeah, I never use that. No.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Oh, darn it. Where's that D?
It's there. So maybe it's a 14 no D.
Oh, man, is it?
And so, yeah.
Will you verify it and sell it for me?
Yeah, you never know. Now, I always thought that was funny with the 22 no D. They know they were made in Denver because Philly didn't make any coins, but I mean, how do you know there was other dates that have a no D where the Denver mint mark just wore down? But you really don't, because they made Philly coins, so you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, and that has confused so many people.
Right. Yeah, like that one. How do you know that wasn't made in Denver right there and the mint mark just wore down, same as the 22 no D? But
Hey, young coin hunter.
Oh, the Pirate Cruise Live. What is that? Richos? They're fun. I saw them earlier. They were like walking through some park in Australia, and I just went in there to say hi and said, "Hey, watch out for that kangaroo." Yeah.
Smart Alec.
They do a fun show.
Yeah, the little daughters crack me up. I love when they walk right into the camera, and complain about something or ask for something, and the dad's just such a sweet person. Like, just a minute, everybody, somebody needs something.
Oh, the best is when they're giving away, like they give away so many like different silver Australian coins, and almost all the people that win them are in America. So they're spending, it doesn't cost a ton to just ship like a 3 pence or a 6 pence, but it's still a few dollars an envelope. And they don't even ask for, I've offered to pay them for shipping before when I've won stuff, and they just really enjoy doing it. And so that's kind of fun. But it's fun when they have their pirate wheel, so you can like try to double up on your prizes. And yeah, the little one, Princess Bug, they call her. Whenever she spins and people lose their coins, sometimes like she'll be in a bad mood and start crying, and she'll just keep spinning until people win, and so her dad has to give away so many more prizes.
Yeah, I've seen them do that. It's great.
Usually she does that. She feels bad for people losing, but every now and then you catch her in one of those moods where she gets a little evil, I guess, and she starts laughing when people walk the plank and lose their prizes. So it's kind of funny.
Yeah, and it's really funny because she's got one of those faces that has tons of expressions. So,
oh, yeah. She doesn't hide it at all.
Nope. Not even if she could.
No.
Yeah, Richard sent me a 3 pence, and it was like $3 and something change.
Yeah,
Australian.
the itself is worth like 50 cents, maybe, and yeah, but they love doing it. Oh, Midnight Silver won the treasure chest. Can't imagine a cheap. Yeah, I've probably won 3 or 4 times from them, and every time it's just a few coins, and it's always right around $3 Australian is what I think they pay to mail it.
Yeah,
I mailed them some stuff before too, and enough coins to stuff into a regular envelope without making it like considered a package, and and then I just tell the post office, yeah, it's just documents, don't worry about it, just to avoid the whole customs thing because just mailing a few coins, nothing expensive, and yeah, I think to ship to them it's like $5 or $6 American usually or something like that. At least that's what I had to pay. Yeah. But it was fun, and they do some really good mail calls. I sent them when they got to their 1,000 subscribers, I sent them a really small Australian gold coin that I had gotten a deal, and they flipped out about that. That was kind of fun.
Yeah, that's great. And
they did a really good mail call. Hey, Gregory Lee, how you doing?
Midnight, I think I might have seen you because I remember them. That treasure chest was just the other day when I was watching.
I saw one show they had to give away the treasure chest like 3 or 4 times because one of the girls just kept spinning, and every time it kept hitting treasure chest.
Nice.
He was losing all his treasure that night.
And I have heard him say, "Well, that's it. I don't have anything else prepared. It's all gone."
Nah, that's the thing though. They do a good show and they have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, and they have a huge following.
Oh yeah, they've grown a bunch. Well, that's the thing. I mean, they got a lot of people helping them grow, and because they put on a good show. So, yeah, I mean, I've helped them out. We've put them in that giveaway. That helped them a little bit. I know they go on silver giveaways a lot. The silver giveaways really promotes them guys, and they got a lot of people, putting a lot of people into their stream.
And just watching the girls is sometimes enough entertainment in itself to watch the show.
Well, that was mostly because when I knew I was going to send them something because I want a lot of stuff and I like what they do and everything, so I wanted to support them. So I asked Richo what their daughter's birth years were, so I sent them each a Sacagawea dollar from their birth year, and they really love that.
That's great.
Yeah.
20.
Of course, I had to go to a local coin shop to even get a couple of them because, like, some of those more recent ones, it's like I didn't even have them, and then to buy like a whole proof set just to break it up, it's like, oh, some of those proof sets are expensive, so I just had to go find a shop that had some loose ones laying around and that I could get.
That's right, because I think that youngest one's just 5 or 6 years old, huh?
Yeah, I think it was 2014 was the one. Yeah, so probably 5 or 6. Yeah,
that's great. And some of those they've changed the pattern or the design on them, and they're really interesting.
Yeah, I think for at least I think starting in 2010 or so. Yeah, it's every year they do a different like Native American theme on the reverse, and they got all the dates on the edges of the coins, which I still hate, but it's like because you put all your coins in an album and none of them have dates. Then they're all on the edge. It's like kind of. But I guess with a different design each year, it's. You'll figure it out. But.
Oh, that D is actually touching the 9.
What is that?
The mint mark's touching 9 in the date. That's cool.
Chris Connor's channel shout out live stream is the best. Gives a lot of advice on it. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of channels out there that give you good advice on how to like do different things, and for sure.
Oh, Sheldon's in the house. Hey, Sheldon.
Hey, Sheldon.
Well, it used to be where all the cool people hung out until Sheldon got here.
All right.
Hey, what's up, Sheldon?
Come on in, Sheldon. If you want to.
Hey, what time is it? Oh, okay. It's already 11:30 Pacific. It's okay to have naked people on screen. It's late enough.
Yeah, but now if they're in Hawaii.
Well, yeah, but you're broadcasting from California, so I think it's late enough to where you can have Sheldon on.
Yeah, I remember the first time he put Naked Man up on his name, and that was one of the first times he started to do that. And it's like he wasn't standing in front of the camera, and I'm like,
Now, am I going to put this person up before Sheldon stands there, or am I going to actually make sure it's not some naked guy?
Yeah, exactly.
I waited.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, I guess. maybe you'll have to add something to your disclaimer on your description there about may or may not have shirtless Hawaiian men. Hey, Andrew O'Neill.
Hey, young car hunter. I didn't say hi to you before. I didn't want to interrupt, so I want to say hi to you now.
Young coin hunter, isn't it pretty late? Isn't it school night?
I should be in bed too myself. As a matter of fact, I was trying to keep up with Richard for a while and going, man, he stays up late, 6 hours. And a couple of times I was up with Richard till 40.
Can't sleep, yeah.
Well, I can't sleep with nothing. I was so interested in what he was talking about that I lost track of time. And then when I saw the sun come up, I'm going, oh no. Yeah, sure enough. Remember those few days, Richard?
Oh, yeah.
The first match we talked forever on just on the coins.
Yeah, I actually do that all the time. It's a lot of fun. I do a lot of private chats with people all night long.
Well, I might have that chance in the future because I'm trying to find out financially if I can retire in December or in June of next year. July of next year, I'm sorry. July of next year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I know who this is. Okay. Silverman, I couldn't figure out who you were, so when you use a different...
sorry.
Yeah, no problem. I just want to make sure I'm not bringing somebody up that's going to foul up this stuff.
Fully understandable and respectable.
Yeah, if I'd have looked a little closer, I'd have realized that's not a TV on a pedestal. It's actually a microscope.
And that's why I put that as the view. I'll put something that he should recognize.
I actually thought that it was a full-size TV off in the distance, sitting on a carpet. Come on, Sheldon, where are you at?
No, he said he's gonna be about 15 minutes or so.
I'm prepping for that Rocky Mountain Coin Expo tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Is that in Denver, that show?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple of friends that are be setting up there. They were trying to talk me into going all the way to Denver to set up at the table there. But, nah, it's a little too long of a commute for me.
Where's the far?
It's not even Denver this time. It's the the National Western Complex. So it's like North Denver, which is exactly where I live. It's like a 4-minute drive for me. It's beautiful. I couldn't have put it in a better place.
Huh.
Congrats.
And then I guess there's 120 dealers coming.
Yeah, I've heard it's a good show.
Yeah, I'm going to go 2 hours early tomorrow and stare at slabs.
Yeah, if I didn't have anything else going on coming up soon, I probably would have maybe made a trip up there because I got friends I could probably even stay at their place or something. Wouldn't even have to get a hotel. But I got not this coming weekend, but the weekend after. There's a show here in Buena Park, California. So I try not to do shows 2 weekends in a row. It's just too much sometimes.
That's taxing. The amount of paperwork and all the everything else involved.
Yeah.
1919 S.
Yeah. I mean, at least the way I do shows, it's just too much to do 2 in a row. I mean, I got a lot of dealers I know that's like they don't do much paperwork and they don't keep track of stuff. They just put their price codes on their stuff and that's all they keep track of. And, they just keep track of how much cash is in their wallet pretty much. But I don't do it that way.
That's why it is the coin game.
Yeah.
No receipts, no control. I asked the last shop I was on, do you take card? And he laughed. He's like, ha, and let the man know what I do? Hell no.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of dealers who won't even take checks.
Don't blame them.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think I would.
especially when the show's on a Friday or Saturday. It's like, you know what? You want this that bad? Go to your bank and get some cash, or go to the ATM or. But I don't know. I take checks from dealers all the time because sometimes it's the only way they can, when it's thousands of dollars involved and stuff, it's like it's just as easy for me to do it that way. If it's dealers I know and trust enough, but I just won't do it with anybody. But even then, you never know when. Like we have a coin show coming up at end of October for a local club, and one dealer wrote me a check a couple weeks ago for a table at the show, and it bounced. So now I got to deal with that. So. Hopefully it was just a simple mistake and he's not really hurting that much because he's got a pretty big coin shop and I know he's always a lot of money flowing around, so maybe he just screwed up.
Yeah, sometimes
guys pay me back that fee for that check. I don't know what.
Float their money hard, so
yeah.
What's up?
I like the guy that paid you in all the $2 bills, the stacks of twos.
Yeah, you know who that was? That's my friend SoCal Box Breaks that has a channel that just started doing some coin videos.
Cool.
He owed me more than that, but because he gives me coins sometimes to sell on consignment, and then he always gives me coins to send in for grading to him. So usually when I sell a few of his coins, he never asks for the money. He just says, just add it to my credit, and then eventually he'll just take some coins out of my case and it goes, take it from my credit. And so I just gotta always keep track of how much I owe him or how much he owes me. It's really difficult sometimes, but yeah, he knew that he owed me some money because he sent I wasn't selling as much of his stuff, but he kept taking too many coins out of my cases, and so it just brought me $2,000 in $2 bills the one time. He goes, here you go, here's some cash. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And they were all brand new, shrink wrapped, packs it was 10 packs of twos, all consecutive numbers.
And didn't you end up spending those locally?
Oh yeah, just about every one of them. There was one pack of them actually had quite a few star notes in it, so I pulled out the star notes and just sold those at my coin club because I got a few extra dollars for them. One of them had a repeater serial number, which I sold probably for $10 or $15, where it was the same 4 numbers repeated. And then here's one of them. I actually saved this one here. It's the one that was next to the repeater, so it's 0362 0361, which I learned nobody really wants to pay a premium for the one that's not really a repeater, but anyway. So just because it's almost a repeater. But,
yeah.
I ended up just spending most of the rest of them.
That's great.
I think at that show where he paid me that, I'd opened them up just to look through them, and I put a few of the packs in my case at the show and was just selling them, I think, for $220 a pack. It's $200 worth of twos, and I think I sold a few packs right there just because people either are too shy to ask at their bank for them or don't realize you can get them at the bank, or maybe that you can't always get brand new ones or something. But yeah, I sold a few of the packs, just made an extra $20 on them, just selling them at the show. So that was kind of fun.
That's great.
Found it buried. What do we got here? You put up a video of a Bobcat Canadian quarter, hoping someone could help with it. Okay. It says it's MS60. So what is your question about it, Found It Buried, just to be clear? Just whether it's an accurate grade or?
Yeah, if you have it in hand, you can just jump up on the stream and show it if you want.
It says he just did a video of it, so I just opened up his channel and I'm kind of seeing if I can find it here. Oh, okay, I see it. It's in a 2x2 holder that someone wrote MS60 in the corner. From what I can see, just looking briefly, when you look at the quarter, you see how on Queen Elizabeth and also on the Bobcat, there's some darker color of the silver, not all the same color. That to me shows a little bit of circulation wear or rub, because the silver shouldn't be in a different color on those high points. Whenever you see the high points of a coin are a slightly different color or a different toning or something like that, it's probably light wear. Well, not always, but based on what I can see in those pictures, I think it's probably AU instead of MS60 is what I'm trying to say. Without being able to see it in hand or see a better like close-up image of it. That's what I would guess. And I know you got some there under the microscope of it too. But yeah, I'm seeing, and it's not just discoloration. Sometimes the luster will be a little different on those high points. Anytime you see that, that's light wear. If it was a strike weakness, you'd see the lack of detail, but you wouldn't see the discoloration or the break in luster in those spots. That's how you can kind of tell the difference a lot. And I don't know if there's much value difference between an AU or versus an MS60 or an MS63 on those, because I know they're relatively common quarters.
Right, probably a difference of like $5.
Yeah, I think it's mostly the silver value on those until you get like a really high grade. Because that was their centennial year, I think centennial of their constitution or something like that in Canada, where they had all the different designs in '67, and they made tons of them. So
They have a million bicentennials and tricentennial.
do what?
They have a million bicentennials and commemoratives and.
Oh, sure. I don't know. So hope that helps. Found it buried.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, other questions on it though that didn't spot? Just feel free to ask. Try to help.
Yes.
And look at that. I even watched your video or skimmed through it, and I didn't even click like when I watched the video. What the heck? I'm horrible. All right.
Hey, I saw that.
Click like.
Silverman just had an earthquake.
Oh yeah, that was my knee. That was my knee versus table. Table wins. Oh, it's like a tile aquarium holder. Like this table is beast. Oh.
All right, Silverman, I got to tell you, I'm a little disappointed.
Why's this?
I didn't see Superman first.
Oh, bam!
Oh, I
He's
knew
there.
it was close.
I got a stamp.
Oh, cool.
All right, there we go. Found it buried. You got a nice comment on your video. I clicked
Yeah, I just
up. Perfect. We're good now. We're good.
I just made a video on starting out looking for varieties, so I had to have a little setup for a tutorial on my
Hi,
advice.
Lizanne, didn't see you come in.
I did pull out some cool stuff today, though.
Cool.
Let's see. I gotta do my homework on this one because his bow tie right here. If I zoom in super close, you guys can see it from where I can see. His bow tie right there has an extra line that comes out. Where did you go, bow tie? There's nose. So there's bow tie. This little notch, I don't think should be there.
Okay.
What
So I'll
year-
zoom out. I'll just zoom out so that way you have like perspective on where it is. It's in his bow tie and it pokes out like it should have been part of this line right here, but it's off about yay far.
Yeah, I've got quite a few of these ones. What year is it?
This is a 1974 D,
Interesting.
and I mean it's a very well struck D. So I mean I know it's not like a ding or anything because this is one that was actually really really high quality.
Yeah,
And it looks pretty good. I mean, it looks a little off over here. I got some tail to the west.
interesting.
But the only thing that makes a lot of sense, the only thing that sticks out is this little extra notch because it's pretty big actually. Like if you look through a 10-power loop, you can see it easily, clear as day. I just haven't done any research or homework on it yet.
That last line on his vest, I have quite a few that are completely missing that.
That are what?
Completely missing that last outside line on his vest.
Yeah, I have a lot like that too. And like this one, how it was so prominently done, I was really impressed because I mean that is a deep line right there. And then to have it just stop and then start again right there, it really stands out. Like I found this one this was in my box of why the hell did you put that in the flip box? in the middle of all the what was I thinking? I saw this and I was like, I'll look at that again because on the flip it was all new variety bow tie. So I looked at the bow tie and I was like, oh wow, I wasn't completely dumb on this one. Cool.
And I have a few that have a die chip right on the bow tie that just makes it look like the bow tie is doubled, but it's just a die chip.
I've noticed that the 2019s, either the bow tie is really just horribly struck, or sometimes it looks like it's doubled to the east on the 19Ds. Because that's all I see. I have 2 19 Philadelphias. Woo!
Well, I found 2 more 1909s out of those old rolls that I had.
Nice.
Yeah, so almost a dozen out of them so far. And one of my rolls was 1916 to 24, and that's the one I found the 09s in, which really good information because I'm out of the older rolls, so now it means that any of those rolls can have 1909s.
You never know.
Yep.
True. I also was doing some nickel RPM search, and I think I found a couple good ones in that variety as well. Let's pull up these few to see if it was one of these.
60s.
No. Maybe 3. Yeah, it could have been this one. Where are you, Monticello? There you is. No, not that one. What are you? The other 53? No. Okay, yes. I have questions about this one. This one involves me moving camera. But I can zoom out now because I don't need to be that close. That looks like an S directly north of the D, but like perfect. Am I lying?
No, I see it.
There's something there, but it doesn't look like what an S mint mark would look like.
Yeah, this is a 53 Jefferson, and that is like it looks so perfect. And then down
Not
here,
the same
it looks
shape
like
the S mint mark is, though. That looks, at least what I'm seeing there, it looks larger than what an S mint mark would be.
But then you have this right here as well.
Okay.
So this one definitely caught me off guard because that looks so perfect like an S. It's ridiculous.
But it's got a match. Like when you look, what date is it? 53.
Yeah.
You'd want to look at a 53S, and if it doesn't match the same shape of the 53S mint mark, then
yeah, I guess that's what I need to do now. Because that, what do they call that one? That's the trumpet that has the extra stupid little flare.
I mean, because I see a lot of stuff going on there, not just.
I do too, but then just the curve of that S is just so perfect.
I don't know.
Yeah, so that one caught me off guard today.
Have you seen any others with the similar where you're seeing it? Like any,
no, I haven't.
Attribution websites or where they show all the varieties?
No, that was one of the most recent ones, and unfortunately, I only have the volume 2 cherry pickers. So if it was a dime or higher, I could look up the. But I haven't hit up the internet because when I find them, I'm normally using my phone to do stuff, watch videos, do this, and it's my only device I can use to search things. So I wait till I get like 10 of them that are possibilities saved up, and then I do it like an hour or 2 of just hunting on the internet. And that's why I switched. And then I have little guides too, like I've watched the top 10 or all the top 10s, and then I write down a little list, and then I do a crude drawing of what it looks like. So just an outline of what I should be looking for if it would be that variety. So like I'll draw the mint mark, and then I'll do a little etch of what stands out in the what I've seen.
Yeah.
So and that helps, and I did the same thing for the Roosevelts. I make sure I do this.
Talk to people that like look for the different varieties like that. There's websites that have all the photos and you can do all the attribution.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need a cherry picker's guide.
No, I do Variety Vista a lot because that one had the 54 proof nickel in there, and that is the only website that had that. And I was pretty sure I found that in the.
But that's what I mean. You need to be trying to match yours up to known varieties. Otherwise, I mean, what you're seeing might be damage or just other things going on, not really over mint marks or repunch.
Well, I save them until I get like 10, and then I go do nothing but look up Variety Vista, go through all of them, and then I'll go do copper coins, and I'll go through all of them, and then I'll hit up double die.
Well, here's an idea for you.
Because I would have to go back and forth, I'll find what I think is 10, and then I'll hunt all of them at once on via internet.
To help you narrow it down, you should take a clear piece of plastic sheet and put it over an mint mark of the right date, and then use a real fine marker to copy it perfectly. And then you can hold that over your coin and line it up, and it'll tell you right away if you're close or not.
Where's my Jefferson book? I wonder if I have a 53S in here.
Yeah, I just looked on Variety Vista. They don't show any over mint marks for 53. So.
Oh, and I don't. Oh, here's a 53S in my book. I got one right here. Let's see what this looks like.
They have repunched mint marks from 53S and 53D, but no over mint marks.
And that's what I was looking for, was the D over inverted D.
Okay.
Because that's in my book of 10, so that's what I was looking for, and it even does kind of look like that by the little diagram. Like, I haven't been back online to verify.
It's got to be more than kind of look like it. It's got to match. And
I know, that's why I haven't been back to it. I haven't been back to look, and I have a crude drawing that I did, and I'm left-handed, so it's obviously not good by any means. I just haven't been back on to Variety Vista to verify to see what it is. But according to my crude drawing, they're similar enough for me to have to check.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the S for a 53. So yeah, I mean, it's a rather large mint mark, so I got some looking to do on that. That's weird. Oh, where'd you go? There he is. I mean, it's possible. I'm gonna do some actual looking into that one. I didn't think I was gonna have to do that, but yeah, that's. I expected a smaller mint mark. I expected one of the smaller S's, not the big one.
There might even be more than one S they've used. I mean, because they did a lot of the mint marks by they applied them to the dies by hand. So
that's true.
Some of them are a little more squished up looking. Some of them are a little more.
Yeah, there's the ones that are just ridiculously fat. You can't even tell. Oh yeah, and they have the fat S.
Mm-hmm. If you're still here, Lizanne, have a good night.
Oh, take it easy. Yeah, the other thing you need to remember is when you want to find something so bad and you're really searching and searching, our brains just say, yep, there it is.
Oh, yeah, I hadn't hit that point. I was just going
where there's none all the time, believe me.
I was just going through nickels because I needed to go through them just to get them in the right tube. And I was like, let's screw it. I'll flip over the backs for a little while. And then
now, you're almost doing it backwards of what every other collector does. You need to have the image of the known variety next to you, and then you look. If you look first, of course, I mean, you're going to see a whole bunch of stuff that's not there, is kind of what Rich is saying, I think. And I mean, but if you know the variety you're looking for, I mean, yeah, I guess there's always an outside chance you might discover something new, but not really.
I wasn't looking for anything new either. I was looking for the main ones. I had my little crude drawings out.
That's what I mean. You need to have what you're looking for available before you. So so you know what exactly to look for. That, I mean, like I said, if you enjoy looking through them and all that, that's one thing. But it saves you a lot of time and effort if you know the exact pickup points to look for, and that's what the Cherry Pickers Guide shows you, and that's what a lot of these different variety websites show you. They show you the exact pickup points to spot out, and so you know what. Same thing when you're trying to attribute Overton varieties of bust half dollars. I mean, you'll see all kinds of stuff that is there because all those dyes were done, by hand, and they're all different. But you got, without knowing the exact spots to look for. I mean, you're gonna spend hours trying to attribute a variety or a dye pair. Mm-mm.
And I've had one of the new coin collectors. Every other coin he'd see something and think he'd found something new. And oh, poor guy! I tried so many times to explain to him that you got to go by the book. Just don't think you're finding new errors. Just go by the book. And as soon as you start finding those, then you can start trying to find the new stuff.
Thanks.
And I got my Cherry Pickers Guide. I use my Cherry Pickers Guide all day. It's just I don't have the volume 1 that has the pennies and nickels for the new version. I have the volume 2, so any of the dimes and up, I have an immediate reference.
Yeah.
But I just had the pennies out, so that's what I'm going through for nickels.
Hey,
because I wanted to get them all from tubes that were 60s, 50s, 40s, and 30s all mixed together into at least decade. Damn.
Hey, you take it easy, Clinton. Thanks.
I couldn't take much more.
Is that Cherry Pickers Guide still out of print right now? Do you guys know?
Oh yeah, the volume 2 is now up to 500 an issue. Volume 1's up to $1,000.
Anybody want to buy mine for $500? I got it sitting on a shelf collecting dust. I don't even ever use it. I'll sell it right now. Holy shit!
Do you have your volume 1 or your volume 2?
I got both of them. I'll sell the pair for $1,000.
Bro, that's how much volume 1's going for right now.
With it.
Now volume 1's going for 800 on average. The volume 2 is going for 500.
I'll sell them right now because I guarantee in the next year or two somebody's going to issue a new. They're going to start printing it again. No way they're going to.
It's going to be just like it's going to be just like the Danco.
Anybody want to buy mine? I'll sell it right now and turn that into like a half ounce of gold or a nice SVDV or.
See, I'm just trying to get somebody to photocopy
I'll put it in the mail tomorrow morning, guarantee.
Just go photocopy me the penny pages.
Do what?
Just go photocopy me the penny pages and mail them.
Yeah, I'll photocopy the whole thing and only charge you $100. How about that?
See, there you go. I'll even put it in a 3-ring binder.
Commit copyright violations, no problem.
I'll hole punch it and put it in a 3-ring binder.
Yeah, I'll even I'll go to Kinko's or something and have them make a copy of the cover and hole punch it and everything.
Yeah, buddy.
Founded.
Sounds like a business venture to me.
If people are really paying $500 a copy, you go to some of the coin shops here that no one ever goes to, and they probably still have a few on the shelf.
They do. That's where I got my volume 2. I went in and they were like, it was $33 or $37. And I was that sounds about right. And then I looked online and there were 200 and something, and then 300 and something the next day, and then 400 and something the next week, and then I think now they're like 5.
Yeah, that's buy that first one first instead of the volume 2.
That's the only one I could find was volume 2. I still want volume 1 so bad.
Yeah. That's just a lot of the good books, they go out of print, and some of them end up always being, $100 to buy the books and stuff. Like I know some of the other attribution, like for the different series, but something like the Cherry Pickers Guide, it's like, it's not going to be out of print that long, or somebody else is going to come up with another guide that's just as good, if not better, that everyone's going to start using. It's just too many people look for varieties like that it's not going to be out of print for that long. I mean, yeah, it might be a year or two, but
there's too many contributors to the Cherry Pickers for it to be completely done because one passed away.
Yeah, but I mean, right now, you or me or Rich or anybody could do all the same exact stuff, just maybe not using their pictures, but we could probably call someone like PCGS, get a license to use their photos of the varieties,
Oh yeah.
Copy everything that's in their book and add more, and just write a little page. Hey, we're using the FS Fivas Stanton, attributions just for consistency and to help out, and reprint the damn book. And it's not anything that's copyrighted or protect. I mean, it's copyrighted, but it's not something that they own. They don't own. They can't be the only ones to ever put pictures of the varieties and write about them. I mean, you can't steal their exact photos, of course, but anyone could make that same book just with their own photos.
Yep.
And like I said, you could probably even get one of the big companies like Heritage Auctions or PCGS that has photos of every single one of those varieties, probably better photos than there are in the Cherry Picker's Guide. And you could probably work out some kind of a license agreement with them, especially if you're giving them credit for the photos or giving them a bunch of money to use the photos. So now that I've mentioned that, I guess I got a project. I'm going to start doing that, and I'll have a new Cherry Picker's Guide in a couple months.
Let me know if you need me to take pictures for you. I can learn real quick, and all I need is the right
I'm
camera.
going to use all the pictures somebody else did. That's the easy way.
Yep. Normally, when they take pictures of those errors, there's 100+ of each one of those shots.
And that's what I mean. You really don't need the Cherry Picker's Guide, because if you're looking at, for example, like the 54, I think it's the Jefferson Nickel 54 S over D is a popular one. Just go to PCGS Coinfax, go to 54S, scroll down where you click on related varieties, click on the variety, it shows the FS number, and there'll be full screen true view photos showing the coin, and you'll see the variety perfect.
Yep.
Or you just go
That's
to completed auctions, type in 54 S over D, and you'll see every time they've ever sold one, and you'll be able to click and zoom in on their photos.
That's what I do. Is I do the heritage photo grade thing, and then I look at all the sold ones. Yeah, that's what I do a lot of times.
Yeah, PCGS Coinfax is probably best, because a lot of for the more popular varieties, they'll even zoom in on close-ups and put a big arrow pointing exactly what to look for. So, I mean, Heritage, the photos are kind of sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not.
See, now here's
varieties.
A little secret I'll share. When I find a really good web page that has a lot of great information, and I don't want to have to go to the internet to refer to it,
you on your homepage.
This will be for non-copyrighted stuff. You just use Adobe. What's the main Adobe? Just a second here. Let me look.
Flash drive.
Acrobat. Yeah. And it has a thing to copy web pages, and you just tell how many deep you want to go on. So if people put a link, you can go 5 links deep, 10 links deep, and it will copy every part of that. Every picture, every page, every link. I've done some that have had 800-900 pages to it.
Well, here, Rich, if you just want to show people, because just in case people aren't understanding what we're talking about, and here's PCGS Coinfax. What are we looking at? Jefferson Nickels. You can scroll down to Jefferson Nickels. I don't even think I'm logged in right now, so it's a free website you can use. You got over here, we'll go to Vintage Design. What was the one I was looking at? 54 S over D is a popular, like right there. They even got it listed separately. Like here's all the different regular strikes. If you're looking for proofs, you got to click on proofs. But you go right to 54 S over D, and look at that. They got a close-up right of it right there. The other pictures are still trying to load in, but.
You want to see if there's a 70S?
Look at that right there. And then if you highlight over it, look at how close you can get to that mint mark. That's better than you're going to get in your Cherry Picker's Guide.
Oh, yeah, all day.
And not only that, you can click on it and even make it bigger. You close that. Or if you want to see the full coin, you can click on the coin.
And download a big image.
And this takes a while to load in. There's a picture. And then you can even download. Do that. And look at how big this is going to get. This is going to get crazy.
That's what Daniel Malone always
told us. That long to download.
Yeah, that's what Daniel Malone does. That's what I always do. That's what he always told us to do.
That's how big it gets. The whole picture.
Yeah, and it's actually even bigger than that, because when you go to like Photoshop or something and open it up, it's really big.
Well, this is just 100% of the max photo. You can even zoom in more and still not lose much detail. So, I mean, that's better than you're going to get in any Cherry Picker's Guide, even if they print a new version. And they're color photos and they're of real coins. And And I mean, and they got most of the varieties. Like, let's look at a real popular one, for example, where there's a whole bunch of varieties that most people don't even care about, but there's a couple of good ones. Go to like the Lincoln Cent 1972 double die obverse, right? There's like 8 different main double dies or something weird like that.
And number 4 is the most popular, and it's not even the
They got
strongest.
the main one right here, 72 double die obverse, but let's just go to regular 1972. So what you do is here's all the coins. That's just what you got. Brown, you got red brown. So if you click on red brown, you'll see all the different red brown ones, and then you got red, and you'll see all the red ones. They show the gray pictures of like the top 3 that they have. You can click here for more images to see how tons of them. But they're somewhere down here, right here. Show related coins varieties.
30 of them.
30 different varieties. They got the major varieties, and look at all these different FS numbers they got.
And
FS 102 through 109. You can look at browns, red browns, or reds. Let's just pick a random one. I don't know, FS 106. Let's look at red ones because those will be the high grade ones. And they don't really show the pickup points, but like I said, you can click on any one of these. Here's a nice MS65 red, and you can get that huge photo and compare with what you got. I mean, so I don't know what the doubling is. I mean, it looks like there's a little, maybe a little bit of doubling on Liberty and maybe in the date. It's not the main double die variety, but just with these photos alone, you don't need a cherry picker's guide. The PCGS has every one, like, looks like there's a little bit of doubling on the 1, some extra thickness of the 2 maybe of this variety. In Liberty, maybe there's a little bit of doubling. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit in the R, maybe.
Maybe. It's hard to tell. It looks like there's a hit on the bottom of the E. I wouldn't call that doubling, but is there any in God We Trust? No. But if you look at the main one, I think the main one is, let's close this down real quick. But like I said, everything in the cherry picker's guide, all the FS varieties are things that PCGS attributes. So if it's a coin that they have graded, which almost every single one they've graded at least one example of, you're going to have all the photos and information in here. And not only that, like right here, we're still on the FS 106, that one that doesn't even really look that doubled. You can go down here and you can click on auctions. Like right here, you can look at this one from the July 2015 Heritage Auction, MS64, right? You click right there, it goes right to the Heritage photos. So you can compare to another example in a slab right there. And sometimes they read a description and will tell you what to look for. This one they didn't. I mean,
That's
so
verified by 1970 S Kennedy 005 DDO.
well, let's just go right back to the variety here. So, but just to show you, well, like what I do, I clicked on the wrong thing there. Got to let it load in first.
That little process is exactly how I verified my Kennedy 70 double die.
But yeah, but even if you go to like the main double die, like the main varieties, PCGS CoinFacts, they have photos that show you the close-ups of all of the pickup points, just like the cherry picker's guide would have. So you know exactly what to look for.
Yeah, that's exactly how
Believe me, this is better than the cherry picker's guide. I can get out my cherry picker's guide and show you their photos. This is better, and this is free.
So yeah, that's how I verified my 70.
And in full disclosure, I am a shareholder in Collectors Universe, which owns PCGS. So I'm not only promoting this because it's a great website, that I want their stock price to keep going up too. But it's definitely a great website. Which one did you want to look at? 1970 Kennedy?
Oh yeah, the SDD05 is. I use this process to verify that one. I have it sitting here. I'm taking it with me tomorrow.
Let's go CoinFacts Home. That's where it should go first. And they not only is it on your website, they have a CoinFacts app for your cell phone. You can get all this on your phone too, and through their app.
I know I have it downloaded on my other phone.
So you go to Kennedy half. What year?
70 proof.
So you go to Silverclad 65 through 70. And it's thinking. Click on proof. 70S. So you automatically, by default, just go to the main coin. Look, there's a pretty toned one coming in here. Let's look at that one first.
That is nice.
Nice one to have.
Yeah.
Nice proof 68. And then you got to scroll down to show related coins and varieties. They just have FS 101 and FS 102. They don't have the different varieties that are listed like on variety, because some of those are just such minor varieties that nobody cares about. PCGS will only attribute things that are in the cherry pickers guide.
I've seen this. I've seen the DD05 attributed in a CGS one on eBay, labeled as the DD005.
Well, it might be FS 101 or FS 102. I don't know what you got to
No,
know.
it would be 101.
Okay, 101.
102.
Let's
Yeah,
look at
102.
Cameo 101.
They don't even have a price on the number 2 because I don't think they
There are any deep cameos. Maybe there just aren't any deep cameos because it's not showing any gray. Let's just look at regular proof. Yeah, there's a couple that pop up. So yeah, there's their price guide, and you can get auction results of them right there.
Yeah, that's about the right price range, in between 115 and 200. Yeah.
Yeah, proof 68s are like $700, $800, $900 coins back in 2013. I don't know what they would sell for today. Looks like an NGC one might have sold for $188 though. So there's a big range. But yeah, let's just click on this heritage one to see if what they put up.
It's one aggressive double. It is one aggressive double. It's almost tripled.
Let's open up this heritage auction to see what they write on the label. Yeah, they just put FS 101. Sometimes they put like the other attributions, like you said, maybe DD05 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that I've seen it slapped in that on eBay. I've seen that actual designation.
Just FS 101.
No, the DD005.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes they'll do that. Sometimes they'll put like the older, but yeah, pretty much PCGS they just do the stuff that's in the cherry pickers guide, all the different FS varieties.
And see, that one isn't the cherry pickers. It is. Where's my cherry pickers? Oh, sorry. It is.
Yeah, FS 101 is definitely in cherry pickers. That's why it's called FS 101.
Well, it is in here as $50, 40s, 70s, 70S proof. It is in here as FS 101.
Yeah, exactly.
In Konica, it's DD005.
Okay. Yeah, so sometimes the PCGS will put the cross reference of the different attributions, but they'll always put the FS number. But yeah, like I said, they're all in here and it's free to look through, and they got tons of great photos. Something to look for, like for example, they used to have more photos, but certain dealers out there got PCGS to quit showing all the photos for various reasons, which is kind of bad. But that's what some dealers do sometimes, because they didn't want people to see. Why am I on their auction prices? Hold on, I got to get out of here. Yeah, what would happen is they take photos of their high grade coins. So when certain dealers would send in the same coin 10 different times to get regraded, it would show 10 photos of a coin maybe graded MS68, but then they'll show one picture of the coin graded MS68 plus, and some of those dealers didn't like PCGS showing that they basically had the same coin regraded 10 times before they got the plus grade. So a lot of dealers basically had PCGS pull a lot of their photos, and now you got to give permission for them to use the photos on their coin facts, which is kind of bad. So there used to be hundreds and hundreds of more photos for each coin on here. But when you go to like the coins, like for example, I'll go back to the 72 double die. We'll click on the red ones. They'll just show like the top few. But sometimes you can click here where it says view more images. And it used to be there would be probably 100 of them listed here, but now it's only people that have opted into it. But you can get full images of several of them here. And every one of them you can download in super high resolution. And so you can also teach yourself how to grade coins looking at this website. So if you guys aren't familiar with it, you should. I mean, this should be a resource everybody should be using because it's free and it has it all.
Yep, and it's one of the ones that I copied because the pictures were free. So
Yeah.
I just let Adobe copy all of them. It was a ridiculous amount of pages, but I didn't care.
And now we'll do a little bit of quick show and tell because I think some of the pictures are still up here. I'll just go to my favorite coin, the 1909 VDB, and just do a little show off here. I used to own that one right there, the 66 brown. And then I sold that. That was a pretty one. Let's see if any of the other ones I've owned, because I've owned a lot of high grade ones. Not that one. I've owned this one for sure here and sold it. This one definitely I've owned. It doesn't show it right here, but it's like This half of the coin is a lot darker than this half. It's got like a line down diagonal through here. It's really cool, but the reverse just has awesome colors, 66 brown. And I think this coin was right there with it. Like I had these in a pair of 66 browns. I think it was these two. Beautiful coins.
My goal is to own a proof Indian.
Is what?
To own a proof Indian cent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's my goal right now. Is I want to hunt down and I want to find me a proof Indian head. And I want to own a proof Indian head.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, if you watch Ken Peavy's channel, you have a chance to win one. He's giving away a 1907 proof Indian coming up here.
Oh, then I better get on my
PCGS 64 brown, I think, proof 64 brown. It's got a mintage of maybe under 1,000 coins or right around 1,000 coins, and it's probably about a $300 some coin.
Yeah, I'm down. So those are my favorite.
Yeah, he's going to be giving
those.
Oh, I don't know exactly how he's giving it away. I think one way to get chances is to donate to his big show. Another way is there's a random comment video. I currently own this one right here, a 67 red brown. Trying to find out which other ones here. They don't have all the photos. This is the one I use like on my website and on my business cards. I got that one, a 66 red brown. That's just a beautiful coin. If you like wood grain color.
Yeah, I can't imagine these in hand. They have got to be just breathtaking.
Yeah, we'll just blow up just so to show you can click on any of these and then you get a full screen picture. And then right up here next to the X, there's a download button. So if you just click on that, it downloads and this ain't even the full screen. You can even download bigger than this, and it's just beautiful images they put. Yeah, but just that nice wood grain they got on this thing, it's beautiful. They did a really good photo of it. And that's why I use that photo like on my website and pretty much everything else. Let's close that and put the X there. There was a couple other cool ones, but I think they've taken the pictures down because, like I said, if people haven't opted in the registry such to allow the pictures to be used, then they took them out of here. Like, you used to be able to click on that, and there used to be probably 100 photos of 1909 red-brown VDVs. And then the red ones, I used to have a couple really nice red ones, but I think they took the photos of those down too. Because if the current owners didn't, consent to them being shown, then they're just gone. Unfortunately.
How funny. Now, when you did the 1909 SVDB, Penny did a Buffalo nickel pop up because it's popped up on the top of the.
Yeah, sometimes PCGS will have it wrong in their thing because what they do, PCGS doesn't log it into their system as 1909 VDB. They use PCGS coin numbers. Like the 09 VDB in red is 2425. In red brown, it's 2424. And in brown, it's 2423. They use a numbering system. So if someone keys in the wrong number when they code in the image, it'll automatically go to the wrong web page. So sometimes you'll be scrolling through here, looking at a bunch of 09s, and there'll be like a dime there or like a Buffalo nickel or something weird. They get it wrong sometimes.
Yeah, I know I turned in a bunch of them to let them know.
Yeah, and if you do report it to them, sometimes, like I know if you're a member of their online forums, they'll give you like a little badge saying that you detected a bug and stuff like that. And
oh, cool.
It's kind of fun, but no, they got a lot of cool stuff on here for sure. There was something else I was going to show you while I was on here and showing you the screen. I can't remember what it was now. That's okay. Probably wasn't that important.
PCGS is a great place to roll
I'll show you YouTube, and I'll show you this here real quick. I was going to go to this. That's all my YouTube stuff. You can see all the crap that comes up on my screen. We'll go to my channel. Is it going to pop up? Yeah, there it is. Just wanted to show you, I got playlists if you're ever interested. I got my whole 1909 set right here. Well, I got all my uploads there, but then there's my whole 1909 set. If you ever like looking at 1909 coins, I got videos of all 18 of them that were in my set. If you ever want to check those out. And I also did this, Rich. I don't know if anybody saw it. Well, I got videos of all the shout outs. Anytime people do mail calls of stuff I send them, I put their video up here. But I also did a playlist of all the videos that we had about the 09 SVDB giveaway.
Yeah, I haven't been on your site that recently, but I've definitely checked out your typeset.
Yeah. So here I got 55 different videos in the playlist that we put out. And this doesn't even include the most recent ones where people are showing their finalist selections. So I probably should go back and add those. But yeah, they're all in order of when they were posted. So it's got all of them here.
Yep.
So if anybody else wants to check those out or support any of those channels that were part of it, it's easy to find them right there.
And guys, playlists is something that tons of people use.
Well, with the thing about, and you're able to do it on your channel, I think you can add up to 8 playlists right on your homepage. Not only do you make playlists, but add a little bit of a description to them, because this all shows up in search results. So if someone searches 1909 SVDB giveaway, this playlist has a good chance of popping up, and then all of our videos get watched. For all my other playlists, you'll see here, I mean, I've won all my world coins, and then I put, a little thing about world coins there. You can put little descriptions of your playlist, and some people will just hit play all to look at all the different coins, and it's a good way to do it. And actually, one of the other websites I follow, or one of the YouTube channels, they said, well, they give you like by default, you can add all of your uploads to a playlist. They tell you to delete that and just make your own called whatever your channel name is plus uploads, and then do it yourself, because then you can add a description saying, here's all my videos I've had, blah, blah, blah. And if you do it yourself, then this will start showing up in search results. The default YouTube uploads that you just usually have won't show up in search results as a playlist.
Yep. And at the end of your videos, you can set up your playlist to start or give options for.
Well, and the other cool thing, Rich, is you can have them automatic. So what I do is in every one of my videos, like I'll just show one, for example, one of the recent ones. Here we go. And I got it on mute, so it shouldn't start playing. I have in my description at the very end, #KittleCoins. And whenever you put like a hashtag in, it puts it right above your title. So if anybody clicks on that, it'll show all my videos pretty much that way. But what you can also do is, because I know that is in every one of my videos, I have it set up to where the next time I add a video that has that, it automatically gets added to my uploads playlist. So I don't even have to manually add things to this playlist ever. Just every video I do, I know has Kittle coins in it. So it automatically updates this playlist for me. So you can set up the playlist to automatically do that. So it's something everybody should be doing. And not only that, it just makes your channel look a lot cleaner, I think, because you're showing people a lot of different ways to look at your stuff. And a lot of us do go to people's channels, click right on videos, and you can see all their videos here, but it's not in any order. It's just all in the order, that you've uploaded them. So it's not really as easy to navigate.
Now, how do you justify your keywords?
As far as like when I do keywords, like when I'm uploading my video,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just kind of randomly do it. I mean, in all my videos, I like put my name as a keyword. I put I usually put like coins and numismatics and just some basic keywords. But I also add, like if I'm uploading, for example, this one, $18.99 $5 gold eagle. So I'll put in $18.99 as a keyword. I'll put half eagle as a keyword. I'll put gold as a keyword. I'll put PCGS as a keyword. I'll put Liberty Head as a keyword. And I just try to put things that people might search for that,
Well,
There's probably better ways to do it, and I'm probably not putting enough keywords, but
no, you're not. There's a program called TubeBuddy, and for the channels with lots of videos, I highly recommend it because it allows you to find out what the #1 keywords are for those type of videos, and then it automatically puts them in, tons of them.
So TubeBuddy I should be doing?
Yeah.
Is it a website or is it just on the phone? Because I've seen people have that on their phone.
Yeah, it's actually a YouTube extension, I think. I'll send you a link for it. But
here, I'll go into my studio here. You can see, look, there's the real number of subscribers. I got 1507, and you can see all my stats there. So don't steal all my info. But I think here under settings is where I can show upload defaults. So I have it set up just to where automatically when I upload a video, it automatically puts part about most of my description there where I have my address and my #KittleCoin. So I don't have to copy or write that every time. And then here's the tags I just put in every one of my videos. Kittle, Michael Kittle Rare Coins, coin collecting, and numismatics. That's it. So I'm probably not putting enough. And then every time I do a video, like that gold coin, then I would start typing in 1899, Liberty Head, gold, half eagle, and the rest of the keywords.
Yeah, the keywords are pretty important.
I would
Just
guess
simple
so.
things like coin collecting, coin collector, coin collections,
Yeah.
totally separate. So
Yeah, I probably should have a lot more. I'm always worried because I know, I mean, I'm talking 15, 20 years ago, Rich, when I learned HTML and learned how to put like the meta tags and the keywords for getting into the search engines. I know it's important to put a bunch of keywords in there, but I know that a lot of the search engines, at least at that time when I learned it, if you put too many keywords, then they would just disregard everything and penalize you. So I'm always afraid to put too many.
yeah, that's where TubeBuddy comes in handy because you can just pick the number ones.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, it's really interesting. They actually, you can get really involved with TubeBuddy and pay their higher amounts and get it to where they automatically do tons of stuff for your videos. And they tell you what you're missing. Like if you don't have a high def, the first picture, you know, that for when people are searching for it, that picture that people are seeing, they suggest using a high def picture and having the tags correct and having there's so many things.
Oh, it sounds like it's helpful. Instead of just guessing like I'm doing. Hey, Rich, can you tell what day we did the 1909 SVDB giveaway?
No, what day was that?
I got a little spike in my views for sure. And if you go to watch time, it's even bigger. It's like, here's all my watch time, and then boom, 31.
Do 7 days and look at your 400% negative mark on subscribers. Oh, not too bad on mine's. Maybe I didn't do 7 days, but it showed up as like 400% negative.
Oh, that's crazy. Well, I mean, yeah, definitely. Well, no, what happened is the day of this, I got a lot of subscribers. Like if I click on subscribers, I'll show you. Like that day, I got like 60. Well, I got like 60, 70 subscribers. But then after the giveaway, I lost like 20 or 30. And then the next day, I lost a few more. And I've been kind of like staying even after that. So I've been getting some and losing some. But this day, I remember at the beginning of the day, I had jumped up about 70. And then right after the giveaway, I lost like 30 right away. And then the next day I lost some more. But yeah, the subscribers right after that giveaway, some of them bailed for sure. But just that whole giveaway running up to it, I mean, just like, well, here, what is this, last 28 days? I gained 400 some subscribers. I mean, definitely helped out my channel. And hopefully it helped out everybody else. Maybe not as much as it helped me, but I know it helped out quite a few.
Yeah, I got close to 400. But
did you? Wow.
Yeah.
That's good.
I got about 300.
Not too bad.
No. I'm at 660, I think.
Well, heck yeah. And like I said, I mean, I knew some people would, bail on us after it. But like I said, if 90% of them stay with us, that's a huge home run in my opinion. So.
Yep.
So that's that. Now you got all my secrets in there. Hopefully you don't got a ton of private information there that you can use against me.
Buttloads.
Well, as long as Young Coin Collector isn't in here.
Is that right? Yeah.
Were you the one that made the video of you saying cent or penny?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that TubeBuddy's really cool because it will look at your video and tell you the negatives they see and what they feel you're missing. And it's really interesting. Even if you just use the free part of it just to learn those little parts you're missing. So
what is the part that you pay for? What does that add to? Do you pay for it?
I pay a little bit. They have several steps. You can get professional on it. They'll guarantee you subscribers if you jump up to their higher end.
Okay.
Yeah, they're made to really help you grow.
Yeah.
But the neat thing is when you do the keywords, even on I believe the free one, it'll give you several of the free keywords and it'll automatically put it in for you, but it'll show you the others. So you can just type them in and it'll show you number 1, number 2, number 3, and all that.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that seems like it's worth checking out for sure. Because, like I said, I'm usually struggling because like and the problem is I do have pretty fast upload speed. So when I'm uploading my videos, that's when I'm just trying to make up a few. Like I showed you, I have like 6 or 7 keywords that it puts in every one of my videos, but then I'm usually just trying to type in a few more real quick before my video finishes uploading, and that's about all I spend on it.
Yep, I do the same thing.
Optimizing them a little better.
Yeah, well, that's a great program to learn what they feel will grow you the fastest. And they've got tons of people that swear by them, some real big YouTubers.
Well, cool. TubeBuddy. I'll check that out for sure. Yeah, because I've seen people like show like when they hit milestones, I'll see them like show their they'll pull it up on an app on their phone because I guess it like congratulates you every like 100 subscribers you get or something weird like that. And
yeah, just simple things like pinning on every video. You should pin it at least, or you should pin a comment. You should. They say you should heart every comment. Those things, they say it just makes people feel special. And I've heard people say that this person puts hearts on.
I think you're right. I see a lot of people doing that,
and they do that for everybody, but that person didn't know.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. No, I tried on like my that first video I did announcing that we were giving away the SVDB. I actually started because a lot of people were commenting because that was like the first video we put out about it. I tried to go back and like not only give the heart to everybody, but just try to do a reply, like, because I think I said something like, hey, are you guys all excited about this? And I tried to reply, but I got through maybe like 100, 150 of the comments, and I gave up because it was just too many. So there's probably a lot of people that don't feel special because I didn't comment on theirs. But usually on like the videos where I only get like 20 comments or 30, I try to at least like and heart most of them or thank them for watching, but I think that's important. So I went to the website. It says it's a Chrome browser extension. Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just make sure it's the one for YouTube because they have Facebook and all kinds of them. Now, when I look at a video, what I see because of this program, it shows me the views, the comments, the thumbs up and down. It says 1 of 20 suggestions for this video are created in this video. It says real-time views and subscribers, best practices, high-res thumbnail, info cards added, end screen added, shared on Twitter, shared or liked on Facebook, captions added. I mean, really in-depth information, and that's stuff I see on every single video.
Well, Rich, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like you should probably do a few minute-long video about why everybody should have TubeBuddy and how it could help your channel. And
yeah, I don't want everybody to know about it.
Oh, okay, I see. So just 7 of us watching right now, then we got the good info. Okay.
Dun dun dun.
I gotcha.
It's a really neat thing. When you're making your video, all kinds of stuff pops up.
No, I think I've seen other people using that, or maybe it's some different product, but I think it is TubeBuddy. Like when I see them bring up their screens, they have like extra buttons on their YouTube and to show different like analytics and different information or tips. And
yeah. And the neat part is because keywords takes time to type them all in, and if it's that's great.
And like I said, I mean, I like to do it right when my video is uploading because I can do it right then and there. And if I have to go back and edit them later, the chances of me actually doing that are like almost zero. So if I can't hurry up and type them all in before the videos are done uploading, then I just don't do it.
Yep. So one push of a button and you'll add dozens.
Now, do you know if there's a limit of how many you can put in, like before they start like saying too many keywords, or does it tell you? Or,
I'm sure they'll tell you that amount because that is their whole thing. Is they're really pushing for the best results.
But I probably shouldn't worry if I'm only putting like 10 or 15 keywords. That's probably not approaching the limit, is it?
Oh, nowhere near. Yeah, I do 25 or so every time.
Okay. Yeah, I probably should do that more. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, you said Rob finds treasures. The reason you found the coin community. I mean, yeah, he does a lot of whatever he does on his channel, and I think it's because he has a lot of subscribers already. Now, of course, he worked a lot to get that, but because he has all those subscribers, and I know he gets tons of donations through his super chats, so I know YouTube likes to promote those channels even more. Because remember, like if a channel brings in like $500 worth of super chats in a stream, YouTube's getting 30% of that. So of course, they're going to keep promoting videos that bring in a lot of money for themselves. So I mean, Rob gets a lot of promotion for that. So I know a lot of collectors find him. So it's just, it's great that you found the coin community through him, and it's great that you found some of the other channels, and hope you enjoy and make a lot of friends. And sorry you got a headache that's killing you, and now you got to go. But yeah, I just noticed that even Rob said it in one of his videos, like maybe even just a couple months ago, he had like around 20,000 subscribers, and now he's like right at about 50,000 because all of a sudden YouTube just started really pushing his videos and getting tons more views. And he even, I think he said in one of his streams, he thinks it might be because of all the super chats that he's been getting coming in, and that they promote him because of that, which is fine, you know?
Yeah, that's great. Well, it's frustrating that it takes that much to have them really push you, but I understand.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess they all of us have a chance to get picked up if we put something out that their algorithm picks up. But, you know, for YouTube, I mean, are they really going to be pushing a whole bunch of videos that we put out that only might get 100 views and make no money for them? Or are they going to push somebody who's going to bring in several $100s of ad revenue plus a couple $100 of super chat revenue? And, you know, and of course they're going to pick up more of those types of videos. That's why when you go to your, what is it, trending page or even your home page, there's going to be a lot of videos of the people with the real high subscriber counts, and even if they're horrible videos.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, it's, there's money involved in it for sure, but every now and then, I mean, I don't know, I find some cool stuff and meet some new channels just because of what YouTube recommends me. A lot of times it's not coin related. A lot of times it's just stupid stuff I like to watch, but you never know.
All right, Irma, I subscribed to you. You got some neat videos.
Who is that?
Irma, photographer, obviously. They has a real beautiful one called Dana Point with tons of boats on the coast.
Here in SoCal? Yep. All right, I'll subscribe to check that out. Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and I see she subscribed to Young Coin Hunter and Young Numismatist and a couple of our friends too there, so that's very nice.
Yep. That's the way it works. I love that part of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, for a while, like especially when I was first starting out getting involved in the more of the community here, not just like posting videos and for my own, but I didn't have my subscriptions public at all because it's like, well, I don't know, I didn't feel any need to show that, you know, but just the more I talk to people, it's just like you have to have them public if you want your channel to grow, and just because you know everybody likes to see who you're following, and they like to see that you followed them, and even if you know, so it's like eventually I just turned it on, and I think it's helped a bunch.
Yeah, absolutely. They told me that right away too. They're like, you got to turn that on now.
Yeah, like any channel I go to that like those reviews of channels that tells you like how to improve your channel, they all say you got to have your subscriptions public, and because not only that, then I think it helps with when you subscribe to other channels, it helps with them getting emails saying so and so subscribed to you, just so they know that, and then they can look. And it seems a lot of people will subscribe you right back just because you subscribe to them, so that's kind of cool.
Yep.
Well, I look at the subscriptions too because it allows me to see who's been, you know, the content they've been to, who are the people that you know, cross-referencing with people that have the same kind of interests, and
Right.
it just makes it more credible for the person that you subscribe to.
Well, yeah,
Plus,
and
we
like
have
one
control
channel I
over it.
watched, they made the point. It's like there's no real reason to hide it. Like especially if this is going to be your coin channel or something. Now, yeah, if there's channels that you just don't want other people know you're subscribed to for whatever reason, make another account. Like you have a personal account or something. That's one thing. But for the one that you're going to try growing and being part of the community, it like YouTube is one of the social networks. You should be sharing all your information, and you know, within reason, of course, and you know, being part of the community. You know, there's no reason really to hide it.
And it's funny because I am subscribed to people that are much younger, you know, kids. I'm subscribed to family channels, first and second. Let's just say I follow tons of different things, computers and everything.
Yeah.
So it's really neat to look at some people who do the same thing and all their interests are there.
Right. Oh yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I got a bunch of different video game things I watch. I got a bunch of different sports stuff, like baseball and football channels I subscribe to that probably show up in mine. I don't even know what else I got. And then a bunch of stupid, like, I don't know, just comedy stuff that, people getting smashed in the face or falling and tripping and just stupid stuff like that. And whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I follow a lot of the First and Second Amendment activists. And
Yeah. The one thing I don't share and I have turned off, and I don't think it matters, is they give you the option to like share a list of all your liked videos.
Yeah, I turned that off.
And I've turned that off because it's like thousands and thousands of videos. Because every time I see my friends post videos and every time I'm in a live stream like this, I click like. So it's like basically just another list of pretty much every video I've watched, which I don't know if that's, worth anything to anybody. So I just turned that off.
I agree.
So, but because I see some people actually have that, like when you go click on their playlists, they'll show like liked videos as one of them, and it's just like thousands and thousands of videos, and it's like, okay, I'm like, who's ever gonna look at that?
Mine's just a whole bunch of music, so you can tell what mood I've been in for the past week based on my song choice, I guess, and that's about all you can learn.
So.
Oh crap! Don't talk to Silverman today.
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, if it's aggressive sounding music, give me some space.
That's funny.
So yeah, my music playlist will tell you a lot more about me than I ever will.
Yeah, and that's the way I am too. If I'm not doing really good health wise, my music changes dramatically, and if I'm having a great day and going over old stuff, I'm reminiscing with my music as well. And
yeah, music is my prison and my freedom.
Yeah.
Because if I'm down, it's what I listen to like accentuate the down. And if I'm feeling good, it's what I do to do the same.
And unfortunately, it goes both ways for me because there's certain songs if I hear, instant bummer mood.
Yeah.
That song that X used to play over and over and those kind of things.
Yeah, basically just that one. Yeah.
Well, when I play music in my classroom, people say, "You like Led Zeppelin? You like Carlos Santana? You like this and that?" And I couldn't believe some of the kids like my music from the 70s and 80s.
Well, what's funny when kids come up, yeah, I'm sure you've seen it too, Hector. It's like they talk like they're the first people to ever discover it, and like they're trying to share it with you. It's like, yeah, I've heard of those people. Don't worry.
Anytime I'm near a jukebox or where I get to control the music, I try to like judge the crowd.
Yeah.
And then I'll play something that makes people go, "Oh damn!" Like, I don't know, if it's an older crowd, I'll throw in some like my favorite by far is James Taylor, but I'll make like a James Taylor, Otis Redding, Jim Croce playlist, and everybody's like, all right, little one. and then people will talk to me because I'm 30 at a VF bar.
or here's the kicker: when some of those kids will listen to some of the music that I put on, they'll say, "Oh, I like this group. How come you like it?" And I said, "Well, it's my college days or my high school days." And then they said, "Oh, I saw them in concert." Blows them away. Oh my God! When I said Led Zeppelin, I saw them originally.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s, they just went berserk.
Now I forget who did Frankenstein. I think it was Edgar Winter. Whoever it is, we used to play that one at 45 instead of 33. Oh, it's a whole nother song at 45. It's amazing.
So, have you guys heard of a postmodern jukebox?
Yeah.
Have you?
Nope.
No. It's a more modern band that plays music from anything from the 30s up to even the 90s. Okay. And they play it to a band, and the kids started listening to it, and they said, "I've heard that song before, but I just can't place it." They just make it into a different genre. And it's really good. I mean, the kids started listening to it. And then the other day I played them Who's on First?
Yeah.
They didn't get it at first. And then I played it again. They didn't get it. Played it a third time. Oh, I get it. The guy's on first is the guy's
Yeah.
name.
Morons.
Then they wanted to know the addition one because I showed that to one kid in another class that I had to cover for. The teacher didn't show up for one of the class periods, so I wanted to cover it, and there was nothing there for me to do for them. And then when they did finish their work, I said, "Okay, I'm gonna show you guys something." So I showed them the Abbott and Costello one on addition
Yeah.
and how it worked. Oh, they just. I said, "You guys should be listening to this kind of old stuff too because it's still pretty, it's still pretty good."
Yeah, and I
And
bet most of that stuff's available on YouTube anytime. So,
that's what I told them, and they said, "Really?" I said, "Well, if they didn't know where to look for it, and the names,
yeah, exactly.
they would know." And then I showed them one of the Groucho Marx, the Marx Brothers.
Yeah.
I showed them Buster Keaton. I showed them even those things are before my time, and I showed it to them, and they said, "Are you kidding me? These things are on YouTube?" I said,
Yeah.
"Yeah."
No, it's funny because I was we were mentioning different things YouTube recommends out of the blue, and on my TV, like I got a different YouTube account and just watch things every now and then, and it was recommending like one of the old Mr. Bean episodes. So I'm like, okay, I'll watch that. And I ended up watching like 3 or 4 of them just because it's so funny. I haven't watched those probably in 15-20 years. Just stuff like that. So there's all kinds of stuff available for free.
Yeah.
Like,
During the summer, I watch Law and Order, and I binge watch.
I bet you a lot of the old Monty Python. I think they're on Netflix or something like that. Yeah, I've seen them on one of the streaming things.
Yeah,
So,
well, I'm an old Star Trek. I saw the original series, and I watched that every once in a while, and I'll go through the first year in about a week.
It makes me question why I have to even pay for cable, right? We got all this stuff available.
Well, Stargate gets me sometimes.
Yeah.
Old stuff in Stargate.
Yeah, I probably have 800 DVDs in my collection.
Yeah.
I got about 1,000. Yeah. I had a problem there for a while when Blockbuster went out of business. It got pretty aggressive.
Yeah, I know I've got hundreds of them. It's just I don't watch them ever anymore, though. I probably should just get rid of them.
I got
like the Star Trek that had oh shoot, the guy who used to do the time traveling.
Robert
time traveling.
What was the time travel show, Hector?
Trying to remember. He did it with Terry Garr. Is that the episode you're talking about?
No, shoot. He was one of the last of the Star Trek captains.
Oh, the Quantum Leap you're talking about.
Quantum Leap. Thank you.
Bakula.
Yeah, so I have that whole first series, and that's a fun one because a lot of new things have come out of that one, and I've got tons of those kind of. I'll get the very first of those series. Dakota Fanning did one where she was an alien as a 5-year-old girl. Oh my gosh, it's like 11 DVDs. It's fantastic.
That was that miniseries. Spielberg did it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that on TV.
Spielberg and I think see now I'm losing my names. The kid from Mayberry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I love shows like that, and a lot of them you just don't see them promoted too much. And
right.
The other one I watch a lot too, and sometimes I binge watch it. I got the whole series of The West Wing.
Okay. I never watched that one.
Now, if you guys like Quantum Leap, there is one episode in the second season where he actually makes it home, and he's trying to convince his sister that he's come back from the future.
Yeah.
He plays himself, but he's come back, from being an adult. And so she's telling him that he's a liar and stuff. And he says, no. And he starts to play her favorite band, the Beatles. And she asks about the Beatles, and he lets her know that one of them had been killed. And she got really upset at him. But then he started playing one of their songs. Oh, if there wasn't a heaven, that one.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, it's such an emotional show because she ends up believing him because the song's beyond him.
Yeah.
And great show. That one, Quantum Leaps. I like the Quantum Leap. Well, I like any of the travel to the future or time travel stuff. I've been stuck since I was a little kid watching those ones.
Since I'm older than most of you guys, I remember watching Superman with George Reeves.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
I'm a Superman. Like Superman has been my hero since I can remember heroes. So I've seen all those too. They're
You know,
they're
you
not
know the
good.
one
Like Quantum Leap though, like set in like the future wasn't like the year 2000 or something, or
I'm not sure. It was right
like
around
1995 or something like that. So yeah.
You know, I remember collecting Captain America comic books when I was a kid, and when Captain America came out in the Marvel series of the Avengers, I really gravitated to those movies. I don't know, it's just remind me about the character of Captain America being naive, but you know he was American, and
Yeah.
I don't know, it just came to a real. I like those movies for some reason, especially if he plays it.
Yeah, I own most of them because I watch them too many times to just rent.
I get so bad I can quote some of the script. That's how bad I get.
I just watched the new Superman trailer for the new Justice League that's coming out, where he fights Aquaman and Wonder Woman and Batman. Oh, it makes me all warm and fuzzy inside.
I never got into the cartoon ones or the animated. I don't know.
The animated ones for DC are you got to give them a shot. Really.
I have, since you mentioned it the other day about Flash turning back time. See, I'm a time travel guy.
The
So I
Flashpoint
would
Paradox,
check
yeah.
that one out. But yeah, I don't know what it is.
That one's aggressive though. That's a pretty aggressive movie.
Yeah, now I'm okay with the ones that are almost realistic, the ones that are you can just barely tell they're animated.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's
Although
Well,
It
Superman
works
can
out
travel
with
through
the-
time. He just has to fly around the Earth and spin it backwards a few times, right?
God, man, I have the box series of every Superman movie ever made, and if you watch some of those, if you can make it to the end, I'll give you $10. They're horrible, and I'm a Superman fan, and they're horrible. Like some of the ones where he goes to Krypton, the real life. Oh man, they're bad. They're bad.
Rich, do you remember Johnny Quest?
oh yeah.
I like that. That was the only cartoon that I really enjoyed besides the Looney Tunes when I was a kid. But yeah, Johnny Quest was one of my favorite animations because I thought it was pretty realistic, and I liked Dr. Bennett and Reese and Haji and Bandit.
Wow,
Waiting for them to remake Captain America.
See, I was more simple.
No,
I just
Captain
watched
Planet.
Tom and Jerry.
Captain Planet. Captain Planet.
What was that, Richard? I mean, I'm sorry, Michael. What was that you
That
said?
was just a lot more simple. I just watched a lot of Tom and Jerry beating each other up. Hey, but that's why probably I like classical music because all the music they used in all them cartoons was like always like Bach and Beethoven and
It is, yeah.
You know
all that
something?
stuff they didn't have to pay for.
Now that you mention it, that's how I learned to listen to Beethoven and Bach and all that.
Yeah.
But I play classical music in my classroom because it's supposed to stimulate the right brain and left brain
Sure.
for creativity and analytical thought. And a lot of kids, they don't listen to that kind of music. So when I play different kind of music, they are listening to it.
Right.
One day, I did it for a few weeks, and I turned it off, and all the kids go, "Where's the music?" I thought you guys didn't like it. Well, it's not that we don't like it; that we just got so used to it.
Yeah.
So I had to put it back on.
Yeah, I used to do that all through like college. Like when I really needed to like study, it's like I needed to have something other than like the TV or something on. So I'd always like put on some, classical or something and just kind of chill. And you don't even really realize it. It's in the background after a while. You just kind of focus a little more.
On YouTube, there is music that uses classical music for studying, relaxing, or concentrating on studying. Well, relaxing, studying, or whatever. And I usually put that on during a test, And seems like kids really do better when I have the test on with that particular kind of music. It relaxes them.
Michael E. Fine says he remastered Johnny Quest and it's out on Blu-ray.
Really?
Wow, that's cool.
Who said
They
that?
just did the same thing
Michael
with
E.
Freaking
Fine.
Zoid.
Now that's Irma's husband. Well, thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
How long
I'm
did
gonna-
that take you? My
Thanks,
God.
Mike.
Very cool.
And great job. Yeah, obviously.
He works for Warner Brothers. Awesome, Michael. Johnny
Yeah.
Quest was one of my favorite all-time programs when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I
You
was really lucky because my grandfather, well, first of all, as a kid from 9 years and up, I was helping my dad build stereos. He'd get the kits, the Heath kits, and build these outrageous stereos. We had the first quad system. It was really cool. But we also built our own speakers, and we based them off of Klipsch corner horns, big, giant speakers. And the horn for the last stereo as a young teenager had a 5-pound magnet. It was an Altec lamp horn that was 29 inches wide. That was just the mid range, and then it had 412s. It had 3 piezo tweeters. That was the 2 front speakers, and then we had backup speakers too. We were pushing 1,500-watt peaks. Everybody came to my house to listen to music. The neat thing is my dad really pushed old rock and roll. I really introduced him to stuff like Queen and I was really stuck on things like Crazy Train and those ones. And then my grandfather, who also built stereos and stuff, he was into classical. So we would always make a deal with each other that he would play his favorite song for classical to me, and I'd sit there and seriously listen, and then I'd get to play. And when I played Crazy Train for him, the look on my grandfather's face, he played that over and over and over. He was so impressed with the sounds. Really neat. It was fun to be able to share that kind of stuff with an older generation. And my grandfather built organs that had 50-foot pipes, and he was an amazing pianist, organist, played all kinds of instruments.
But Rich, when you mention like some of that older stereo equipment that they don't have anymore, it's a shame. Like back to what Hector was saying about kids like listening to things like Zeppelin and some of the older bands. It's like listening to that just on your iPod, like where it's like an MP3 file or even a YouTube video. Not quite the same as when you're listening to it like a nice set of headphones, like connected to a stereo.
Yeah. I don't know if he remembers Good Guys Audio and Video Company. I used to work with them for I was on 2 full-time jobs, and I was trying to catch up on my bills so that I can go into student teaching because they don't want you to work while you're student teaching. And so the year before I got into student teaching, I worked for Good Guys, and I sold this one system, and I built together. I put Marantz 2, 1 amp, and I sold 4 of them, and they're $2,500 a piece each amp. Plus, I sold him speakers for quad sound. He wanted a stereo, old-fashioned quad sound. This doctor in Fresno, and we put it together, and it sounded like you would not believe. We're mixing Klipsch and Boston together speakers, and it was amazing. He was more into jazz and classical music, and he needed horns and all that stuff, and it was just amazing to put together. But today I went to Best Buy, and they've got a 9.2 sound system.
Yep, I've got a 7.2, and I run Sony ES on everything.
Do you?
Yeah.
I have Boston and Klipsch and what's the other one? Harman Kardon heads. I like those for that sequence.
Now, I got so good at being able to really clarify the sound that when we were blasting the music, I mean, really loud, I could tell when the phone rang. I could tell when somebody knocked at the front door. Strange how you can pick that stuff up, but when you have an ear for it,
Yeah.
fortunately, I ruined those ears going to Led Zeppelin concerts and a few others.
Totally worth it. No.
Absolutely, I'd do it again.
And the other thing too is power, but clarity at the power, because a lot of people just blast it and they have so much distortion that you can't really hear the music.
That's horrible. I hate it.
Yeah, it's poor quality. And instead of quantity, I said quality would be run the machines better.
That's why I like Kenwoods. Kenwoods produce a good. I call them metal mute or metal subs because they can still play rock and roll. The new subs these days they don't have the highs anymore.
No, most kids now go for the real deep bass. The 9.2 has 2 outlets, and it's all HDMI and fiber optic now on the back. They still do run some hardwire for the high end, like one speakers where I saw them today at Best Buy. They were like $1,000 for each, and they had gold cables and it's just unbelievable stuff they had on there. Didn't ask for a demonstration because I was late for an appointment. But I checked them out. They were nice systems. Hey, I've just I'm going through my pennies right now, and I found several 74s in really good condition. And I'm getting a lot of 70s, but really nice. I don't know if someone dumped a collection or what.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Every now and then when I'm going through like rolls from the bank and stuff, I get some nice ones from the 60s and 70s every now and then.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm looking at 5 right now.
Yeah.
Talking about old programs. Sometimes I watch What's My Line? And the other one I watch sometimes on YouTube is Steve Allen Show. He really cracks me up when he laughs. I mean, when he does skits. There's quite a few shows that are still on YouTube, and
Oh yeah.
it's enjoyable. There's like all the new some of the new programs that are on right now. I can't get into them. Like I haven't seen one episode of Game of Thrones, and my kids, my son and daughter, just expound on it. They said, "No, you got to take a look at it. You really got to watch it."
One of those, like my mom and my sister were really into it, and I didn't even like watch it for a while. But like when I went and visited them, they made me like watch like a few episodes all together, and then I got into it. But yeah, just watching one episode, I couldn't care about it. It was
Yeah.
But yeah, if you after I sat and watched like a few of them together with them, it's like yeah, okay, it's kind of cool. And then I watched it after that.
Oh, okay.
But same thing, I guess, when Breaking Bad came out. It's like I had to watch like a few episodes before I liked it, and then I was like hooked on it.
Yeah, I didn't get into that one.
Yeah.
But I still like the old Batman series with what's his name? Adam West.
Yeah, I used to watch. They played that whenever it was like always on, like right when I would get home from school, like back when I was like in grade school or junior high or something like that. And it was kind of fun.
Yeah, the one program that I still wish I could find is Dark Shadows with Barnaby Jones. Probably don't know what that one is.
Nah, I don't know that one.
That one's about a vampire who lived in modern day history at that time. I mean, modern day, whatever the society was at the time, but it was pretty good. Halloween is one of my favorite holidays.
Nice.
My grandson's into Goosebumps. We have to read a story with him every night when he's here. So we read a story or two of Goosebumps, and he doesn't like to be scared, but he likes to hear scary stories though.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to sign out of here. It's 1 a.m. I gotta.
Oh yeah, I need to go too.
So I think that's it for me. But nice chatting with you guys, and Rich, don't stay up too late again.
I think Rich is in the chat right now.
Yeah, I'm bragging. He's an editor, so I'm bragging about my system.
There you go.
Hey, take it easy, and thanks for hopping up here and chatting.
Yeah, anytime, Rich. Good to talk to you.
Yep, nice chatting with you.
Michael, tell me if it doesn't show up tomorrow. I'll track it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I got to run to the post office to take a bunch of stuff anyway, so I'll check if it's there.
All right.
And if not, then we can check on that tracking number. Cool.
All right. Cool. Thank you, sir.
Very much. And the rest of y'all listening there, have a good night as well. Take care.
Well, how funny, Hector, you mentioned Johnny Quest, and we have the person that.
I know.
That's so cool.
I would love to get a signed autograph of Johnny Quest, Haji, the characters who played him originally. I'm not even sure if they're all still alive, but Reese was one of my favorite action heroes when I was a kid because he was always so cool doing, those. He was like the bodyguard for Dr. Benson and the rest of the crew. Is it Benson? No, it wasn't Benson. What was his name? It was Haji, Johnny, Bandit, Reese, Dr. Bennon. That's what it was. I like the one where the guy was Dr. Bennon went to. Oh, I found a dime in my pennies.
Oh, cool.
Made 9 cents. Even my one of my cousins in LA. She's an actress and she does short films. She's got their 4th one put out, and she's listed in the Internet Movie Database, and it was based on my uncle's dream because he was a lounge singer back in the 50s. Supposedly he was dating Natalie Wood. He's I think he's 83 or 82 right now.
Cool.
His name was Tony Roma. That was his lounge name. Michael Lee Fines, are you into coin collecting or general antiques, movie buff, or what is your specialty? Ooh, 72. Wow, we're on a wavelength. Finished up Natalie Wood movie just tonight. Are you kidding me?
How funny.
Wow. That is. I'm into coins and movies and exploring. Well, if you notice my name, my here.
You Johnny Quest guys are all alike.
What's that?
You Johnny Quest guys are all alike.
That I'm gonna put down. That is amazing because it's funny how we said a couple of things and he's there with the same kind of response. If you notice, my name says Hector's Interest in Coins. I made a mistake because my name was supposed to be Hector's Interest and in Coins, and I left the word "and" out. But I'm into everything that Richard's mentioned. I like history. As a matter of fact, I've always wanted to write a story about my grandfather coming from Mexico and how his family came over and when we started. And there's some things that I've heard from my parents and my grandparents and all my dad's brothers and sisters that, he was in World War I. He came over as a 11-year-old boy. And I mean, that's a story script I wanted to write. And then my uncle, the youngest brother of my dad, calls up and says, "Hey, I got something. my daughter's into making sort of short movies, and he wanted to make a family history script, and he wanted me to read it because I'm an English teacher, and he thought I might have a critique on it. But it was funny that he was married to a bank manager, and she robs it. Penelope 66. It's amazing.
Yeah. Hey, Michael, what else have you remastered that we would be familiar with? Because that's great. That's really funny. What's the coincidence or the chances of something like that happening? I mean, it's extreme.
Exactly, Richard, because I was thinking this can't be happening. If you're married to a bank
Oh, I
manager.
love MASH.
Oh yeah, that was my favorite program too. One of my favorite programs.
Yeah,
I
watch
used to fall asleep with that every night.
Corvette Summer, another favorite. That was a fun one. How funny.
My cousin. She's half Polish, and it's funny because when we get together in a family reunion, we don't look alike, because she's very blonde and very hazel-eyed. And when I showed that same short video, the short Corvette Summer, Big Wednesday, Popeye. Is that Popeye with Robin Williams, Michael Lee?
I love the one with Robin Williams.
He was my favorite comedian. I mean, he made me crack up all the time. Oh, the animated series? Okay. How about the Fantastic Four, the animation?
Yeah, it used to be really popular.
Yeah.
The animated series.
This is odd. I'm amazed. Just simply amazed that we say something and he's part of it.
Yeah. Oh, I got more bugs.
More bugs?
And another bug
Oh,
ran across my Lincoln.
oh, there it is again. Oh, that's an aphid. Richard, he says that he probably have mastered or remastered over 200 titles in the last 15 years.
Wow, that's great.
Michael, I'm sorry, go ahead.
What a great job to be able to do that.
So is this redigitizing old film, or is it the same thing?
So he's going over lots of things. Clarity, color.
You know what I like is preserving a lot of the old films. I contributed one time a long time ago to preserving film history. One of my nieces was it my niece's daughter. They were at the UCLA Film Academy. I'm not even sure if I'm even giving you the right department, but they went back and redoing editing color and titles. Hey, Butchie.
Hey, Butchie, I was really shocked to see that you don't really have any videos going on. We were telling somebody about, and he just left. Silverman just left. Shoot. Silverman had some of the same items you had. The one really odd bottle that had like heavy ceramic stuff. I forget exactly what it was that made it special, but I know you had showed us one that was very similar. And some other things too. But you didn't have any of that on your channel. Did you pull videos or did you just never do any videos? Cool. You need to do a couple videos so people can relate to some of this stuff. He's been searching out, trying to figure out some of the information on some of the odd ceramics that he has found. Yeah, the ones that I really like, because I like all films, silent films. I love watching some of the original silent films. There's so much that we're losing right now. People don't realize how caustic that film is.
Oh, you mean the fire hazard of the film deteriorating, probably combustible?
Well, just oxygen does it in. Any moisture just can actually cause fires, and but the film itself, it just degrades itself so horribly. They have to be sealed in special containers and temperature controlled, and
Yeah, I'm subscribed to you, Michael E.
let me double check.
Yeah, I am. The only thing I haven't done was um, notification bell.
Oh no, I'm not. Thank you, Hector.
Not a problem. Michael, I'm gonna pick your brain about videotaping and all that kind of stuff. I'm learning to do video, but very haphazardly.
Well, keep
And
in mind he's an editor.
yeah, right.
So, yeah,
After I do mine, the thing is, I want to get the right software that makes it easy and be able to pull a lot of, I don't know. I don't want to get fancy. It's just a little bit more easier on the eyes. Some levels of audio, the right amount with music in the background, like that. Nothing really fancy. Well, you're pretty well expert at it too, Richard, aren't you?
yeah, I've been doing it since you had to splice the film together.
I could do that. I remember doing that. That was not a problem.
Yeah,
But the computer,
digitizing that is the problem, because it takes a special machine, and yeah, splicing it together is just part of the editing that you have to do to get the right. But now I just download the parts I have and do all my editing online now, or do it all at the same time instead of messing with the film at all, because you don't want to cut any film anymore.
yeah. Well, basically, I'm talking about creating, my video so that's quick, easy, and I get used to doing it in a quicker time. I guess basically just trying to get a message out and do my videos more better and add some features to it just to make it more interesting.
I'll be sure to once I get a couple of these films and find out where it was done, I'll have to send some letters thanking you guys, because it's sad so many of those old films are lost.
Michael says,
You did.
I'm a part of the team that, as always, reminds steering from MGM archives. We're busier than ever getting ready for Warner Brothers and AT&T's new streaming service. Ah, nice. Remastering the voice to text messed up my long comments that started in the
Yeah.
80s. We worked from film. I started by doing dailies back in the 80s, late 80s. Wow.
Now, do you edit at home, Michael, or do you get enough of it at work that you don't enjoy doing it at home? Like I see you got quite a few videos. Are they just single run cuts or?
Well, he's got a very young channel still. Let's see. No, he's been around since 2011. He loves coin collecting, currency, precious metals, metal detecting, exploring. I'm building my ever evolving channel to an archive environment for the like-minded. I'm a Southern California native and a collector of many things. Hope you. Well, Michael, it sounds like you're up my alley, and so is Richard because of the broad interest and experience he's had. I like people with different experiences of my own. Um, it's pleasure to meet you. I mean, I've seen your name before. Richard, have you known him for a while?
No, I remember seeing his wife in the streams from time to time, or in comments. But no, I've seen him in a few of the streams lately. But
Yeah, I've been recognizing his name, but I did for a while. Um, was on I subscribed to him earlier. Sorry, Michael. I'm over here. I'm Richard. I'm over here still searching my coins right now.
yeah, no worries.
Yeah, these 74s are really nice. In my opinion, my humble opinion, it kind of surprised me that they're that good in a circulated coin row.
So, Michael, what do you edit with at home? So I've owned all the Adobe suites, and the very first of Adobe. I've always been an Adobe person, but
Same here, Michael. Um, especially since you came out of nowhere with all the stuff that we were interested in talking about, Natalie Wood and the movies and Time Warner. No, I'm sorry, Warner Brothers.
yeah. And if you're not familiar with my channel, I've got tons of videos. Probably the largest coin collection on YouTube, but I'll just say one of the largest. I'm at 1,700 pounds right now. More than half of it's uncirculated original bank wrapped rolls, starting in the 40s.
And the man has the knowledge because I've picked his brain many a time.
So it's a lot of fun. I actually make a living at it. So grading the coins. So I've been pretty lucky. But I collected most of the coins myself. Hey, Victoria.
Hey, Victoria Carter, how you doing?
So just to give you an example, I've spent over $5,000 on just airtights, and I've got like 2 to 3% of my collection done. So I got a long ways to go.
Midnight Silver Run still with us. Glad to see. Let's see their. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was yawning.
The pennies and the nickels I grade. I'm better at the pennies though, and high grades, mint state is what I specialize in, and mostly MS65 and up.
Michael, do you work from home or do you have to travel to the work site? Because that would be neat to work at home and work on films. That would be awesome.
Well, they're capable of doing that these days. Programs are so cool. The problem is he has to have a pretty big system at home to be able to do it. Where if you're at work, you run off a huge server or a room of servers.
Yeah, I think next year I'm gonna upgrade I'm gonna go to a desktop, I think.
But yeah, I've been doing it so long, I just can tell. And I really don't mess with 65s because they don't pay. So MS66s on some coins will pay you, but 100 plus is like the max for most of them, unless you're talking full step nickels. But 67s and 68s, the 67s, they're so close to flawless. You just learn if there's any marks at all, even the smallest marks in any of the fields. It's normally not going to get a 67. The hardest part is full strike, luster, and eye appeal, because it's so subjective to whoever's grading it, and that's where I normally lose. I get about every other coin right, which for me is wonderful, because if I send in 4 coins, 2 of them are money coins. So, and I sell about $2,000, well, close to 2,000 a month. Normally it's 2 to 3 coins. So I've protected my rolls enough that most of my, yeah, he works at the studios. Most of my coin rolls I've protected and taken care of, and it's really paid off. I left them in the bank wrappers for most of the time, but they were in special plastics, museum grade plastics. They were boxed in boxes and boxes and stored in climate controlled rooms that didn't move, or I have my rolls in drawers, but those are just coins I'm working on. The rest sit on shelves or in closets. Very, very protective, because it's my retirement. So I've been doing it for a little over 4 years. So been pretty lucky, because it's actually very hard to do off of your own coins.
Tell me, I'm over here struggling just getting copper pennies and filling my books.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what you have to do in order to grade a coin. But I'll be there some year. Especially if I retire next year. All the time. Swing shift. Ooh, 4 to 1s. I used to work swing. Didn't like them.
I'm sure they've got the servers busy for the ongoing productions. So most of this stuff probably has to happen in the after hours. But who knows? It might be a whole building to themselves to just do this type of work. Very cool. Hats off to you. I really appreciate companies that are still doing this, because it's so important. And who'd have thought that, some of these shows that we watched as kids are important enough for them to keep, to take care of and remaster.
Well, I think the incentive also is because we're older and we appreciate the old programs. We might won't see them again, so there's a profit to this also. So 77, but still, it's amazing work. I like the idea of preserving the past.
Yeah, Butchie, I just need to find somebody that will take my 65 and sixes and be able to do something with them because I don't have the time to get rid of those. And they're $5 to $20 coins for the 65s and a little bit more for the 66s. So I couldn't even tell you how many coins I've had graded, but well over 300.
Hey, Rich, Michael E. Fine says that we are a wing of the post production department.
Cool.
So that's got to be a big place.
Very cool. Well, it's so nice to know that they're taking care of that stuff. And thank you for being one of the people. Nice to meet you. Funny, we have so many Michaels in the community.
Well, there's Michael Badger, Midnight Silver Stream. Michael's still in the stream. Kettle, and then Michael E. Fines. So there's 3 mics.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to check out both you and your wife's channel. I liked some of the videos that she had on hers. So
Wait a minute. She's here too?
yeah, she was earlier.
What was her channel name?
Irma's
Oh.
Clips.
Let me see.
Yeah, Butchie, it's
Here it is.
so much fun to do exactly what I love to do. I wish I had more time. And here I hardly sleep, so I'm doing this 20 hours a day normally or more. But I just wish I had more time because one of my main things is I have so many videos that I should be doing, and that's why I bought this scoped this amazing computer and all the backups to preserve it all. But it just completely run out of time, and I'd rather be doing my coins, and that's sad because the videos are family, but I have most of it pretty safe though. I've got probably 10,000 photos from just one family, and probably a lot more than that, and probably very underestimating it. But
Yes.
it's all in special plastics.
I'm already subscribed to her. I just didn't put my notification bell on her.
Cool. Yeah, I'm lucky if I do 3 or 4. That just meant I do 20 hours on just coins.
Well, I work full time and going to court and all this kind of stuff, so it's gonna catch up to me one of these days. But I'm either planning to retire this December or next year in July. Depends on how the numbers work out for me to retire.
Yeah, let me see if I can do this Michael, hopefully you're gonna be on for a minute. I'm gonna take a picture of an older piece of equipment that I still use today to help me with my VHS stuff.
Oh, I got a perfect question for Michael and for you, Richard.
What's that?
I have a bunch of. I bought a video camera. I'm trying to remember what it was. A Sony Handycam EFF 70. I think is the model number. And I've got. They're not high 8, but 8mm videotape. I can't find an adapter or a player to play it, and the video camera that I used to have to play it back is no longer functioning. Is there a place that can transfer the old 8mm video to, let's say, digitize it?
Well, the sad thing is the original camera it came from is truly the best way of doing it. And if you don't have that, I would get on eBay and try to buy another one, even if it's used. That's the best way to get it back to your computer. But they do sell decks, and they're fairly expensive. That'll take those tapes. It just depends on what it is. Luckily, Sony stuff is normally a little better quality of recording. But you need to start doing it soon because you're at the age to where that stuff is starting to degrade.
Yeah, I know. And it's probably over 30 years old because I got it when my daughter was born in 84. So that's 35 years old already. Michael E. says she is sitting right next to me. She says thank you. Awesome.
All right, I'm going to take you off for a second here.
Ooh, you got a 1920D.
Oh, let me shine the lights. So there's that piece of equipment I used to really rely on. And there's my 7.1 Sony ES below it. But yeah, that really helps me with the VHS. Yeah, as you know, the color's so horrible in that stuff. Gives me a much
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
start. But yeah, it's a fun piece of equipment. Let me see.
Hey, Butchie, what kind of error was on that Lincoln?
Simple little editor, but a nicer one from Sony. And a lot of people still try to use these. Just something silly that I thought you'd appreciate. The way a lot of us home guys used to do it. I actually had the professional one that was made by Sony that had its own tower and little breakout board, and I did use that one a lot, but I sold it so I would stop using it and rely more on the computer. Okay, I put you back here.
What you are you talking about a cud?
And I do photography too. I purchased the so-called first professional digital photo camera, 2.5 megapixel camera. It cost me close to $3,000 with all the goodies. So funny, 2.5. Now they're up to beyond 50.
Now I find a whole bunch of 2019 V's. Off-centered. Oh, okay.
Well, Michael, I'm always doing streams. I normally have a late night one that I do a lot just around this time, but I am doing afternoon ones too from time to time right now. Really enjoyed you. Maybe next time we can get you up on the panel and have you chat with us.
That would be cool.
And anytime you have a question on coins, just go to my last video and leave a comment. I answered 99% of my comments. Or I try to, but it has to be on one of the last videos or I don't get notice. Enjoyed both you and your wife. Thank you. And thanks again for all your hard work. Appreciate it. And I know how much work that is. So, and if you want to ever buy coins, get a hold of me. I do all kinds of grab bags and care packages, and I'll put it this way: my buyers are extremely thrilled, but for some reason they tell very few people, and constantly come back for more.
Well, Michael, it was a great pleasure to meet you also. I think it's time for me to get off too. It's what time is it anyway?
So
Ooh, 39.
20 to 2.
Well, yeah, I don't stream that often, but I do get on with Richard or Cajun or Michael Kittle or Ken Peavy, and I guess that's about it. Oh, and then a new Spanish channel that I'm going to now. Numanista Corazón de Plata.
Yeah, my email's up on the screen. If you want to shoot me an email, let me know what you're after. I'll do a bonus pack just because of the work you've done. Appreciate it. You don't need any software to get up on the stream. That's a great thing about this one. You can even do it with your phone or a cheap laptop. The pads have a little bit of an issue, but any laptop or even a mediocre phone will work. But the better it's a phone, the better you'll do.
Tell him that he can't host, but he can get on.
Yeah, he's just about coming on the stream.
Okay.
So what happens is I'll send you a link on the chat, and you just follow it and follow what it says. You'll put your name in, make sure your mic and video is working, and boom, you're on. It puts you backstage, and then I'll bring you up on the panel as soon as I see you. It's really easy. Yeah, do take me up on it. That's the one thing I normally do, like 4 times the value of what people trade into me with copper coins or nickels. So a $20 trade gets 80 back. Happy to share. I just don't have almost a ton of it. So thanks, guys, for chatting. It's been fun.
Same here, Richard.
Yeah. What are the chances? What a huge coincidence. That's just so funny. And then for MASH to be one of them, MASH was everything. I mean, oh my gosh. One of the sad MASHes were a few of the shows were double shows. Oh my gosh, they'd leave us for a week waiting for that stuff. And
I don't think I ever missed an episode ever.
no, me neither. So, and like the one where they did a view from one of the patients all through the whole show, that was something. They always did really unique stuff. Well, thanks, guys.
Same here.
Both you and Irma.
Pleasure to meet you, Irma.
Yeah, too much fun.
Well, what keeps me going, staying up this late, is you guys' conversation stimulating my mind of the idea of how to collect coins. And today you gave me a big jump on there, Richard. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Oh, no problem. Happy to do it. Always happy to help you guys, everybody out. New collectors, there's nothing more I enjoy than having somebody really drill me with questions or ask me the big one. And I love this one is they'll ask, well, can you give me any hints or, anything to help me being new? And then I'll write like 2 paragraphs in their comment. Here's a couple things.
Good night, Michael.
That Tuka Hazards was really funny.
I really didn't get into Dukes of Hazzard.
I only did because of the car and that one gal.
Oh, that was everything for me.
Yeah. See, I had a Cornet and a Charger, and
I was mostly into farm trucks.
still have a Hemi in the garage.
Wow.
Night, Michael. Thanks.
Man, I can't believe how many 70s and 60s I got here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 Wheaties out of 20 rolls.
Cool. I've been real lucky lately. I've been going through some new rolls, well, new that I am just putting into tubes. And boy, the grades on some of these coins I'm just shocked with. I've really hit some really good pay dirt for me.
Is this from the coin shop or directly from the bank?
Well, some of them are the 70S's that I have, but
Okay.
no, some of them are my old Wells Fargo rolls.
Well, I see.
Those are from 73 or so and up. And one of the real neat ones are the ones that they used clear plastic to do the rolls.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think those would be grayed out very well, but boy, they're really turning out to be really good ones.
Well, I'm getting to believe what someone suggested to me one time about on the coins that I can't find. Just go ahead and purchase them, and then buying a DDO or RPM and learning how to see it physically in front of you. It's already been graded by someone who's an expert, and that's one thing I'm going to do. The other one is I got to find a coin dealer within 50 miles of me, and I can't find one other than Fresno Coin Gallery and jewelry. But I think they're overpriced. I mean, I should take some video shots if they let me, or some pictures of some of the coins, and then show it to you, Richard. Send them to you by email.
Sure.
And see what you think of the prices, because to me they seem pretty hefty, and I don't see too much of lower denomination coins. Like they have Morgans, they have peace dollars, they have currency, but Morgans are they're not your $20 variety. They're in the 1,000 or 800 range.
Huh.
So.
And is that a direction you really want to go?
Something that's in the future. I just want to be very knowledgeable about before I start buying things like that. And basically, what I want to do is get the knowledge, get my books filled, add some more books, fill those books up, and just get my grandson started, on his, and have him start a hobby too, by learning from what I can teach him here. But that's going to take me some time. I'm not in any rush. Like I said, if I retire next year, I'll have plenty of time. I'll devote, do my things in the morning, do my things in the afternoon, and when it's evening time, it's coin time. Some kind of schedule like that.
Well, the main thing to remember is if you're looking at older coins, it's better to get one instead of 5 lower grades. You're better off getting an extra fine coin if you can. It should have almost all the details, completely full rim, full liberty, all that kind of stuff.
Are you saying above XF40, or are you looking at more AU58 or?
No, almost uncirculated. That's AU. So extra fine is the XF, and
Right.
40, 45. Anything in that range, you're normally getting 90% of the details or so, maybe a little bit more. And that's perfect for beginners to do. If you go less than that, the problem is normally the coins don't keep their value. You normally pay more than they're worth, that kind of thing.
Right.
You're fine. You're getting coins that 10 years from now, you'll make a little bit of money from it. I mean, you're not going to make a great deal, but you're not going to lose. Anything below that, you're going to lose money, guaranteed. In fact, you're losing money as soon as you get it.
Mm-hmm. It sounds like a car when you buy a brand new car. As soon as you drive it off the lot, it's already 20%, devaluation.
Yeah, and if you can afford graded coins, yeah, that's great. Then keep it MS65 or better.
Well, my wife doesn't know at what level I'm at, but she made a comment yesterday or the day before yesterday. She said maybe when you start getting into like really valuable stuff, to get a safe. I said, really? Yeah. And then now she's looking through her change, and the other day she brought me a roll of quarters to see if we can find the W's, and that was kind of like she supported me,
Yeah.
It's also a good way to save a little money on the side. I mean, not much, but you know, it's enough to keep me interested and keep me going and still learning. I'm reading a lot more from, like I said, this guy. He's got me really interested. I don't know why he's got 50,000 subscribers and they're all Spanish speaking. If I can attach to that and learn some, better language of speaking, because his Spanish is a lot better than mine. I understand everything he says, but I'm not used to saying the words in Spanish for um, coin collecting and stuff like that. There's certain words that we use and
Yeah,
just learn.
I was just thinking about that because coming up, I was praising some guys that were doing Spanish, but they're medical professionals. And it's like, my goodness, just learning the Spanish language to communicate is one thing, but medical terminology in Spanish, my goodness, I'm sure a lot of it is the same, but I'm sure there's tons of it that's not. So, yeah.
Well, I'm using my Google Translate to have I have a new student who came last week. He's from Yemen. He only speaks Arabic.
So how's your translator working?
It's working good. I even got him working on an assignment in English, and I translated the whole page, web page, and assignment, everything in Arabic by using Google Translate on the web browser. So that made it much easier, and he was all happy. Yeah, and every day he comes to my desk and shakes my hand and says, "Thank you, thank you." And that's all he's learning now. It's a hi and goodbye. He knows that. But I translated all his assignments into Arabic.
That's great. I used to TA a third grade class, and man, one year I ended up with like 7 students that couldn't speak English, and I did really good. I got them to where they were communicating short sentences, and it was really fun. The toughest one was Korean. Oh man, that one
Oh,
was
geez.
really tough. But the rest were mostly Spanish, or there was a South American one that, man, the Spanish just sounded so different.
Right.
So that was tough, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh, Butchie, all the way back on the Franklins for proofs. Cool. So what? That's 50 and up, 47, and let's see here. Yeah, so 50 and up. Because some of those are pretty expensive.
Rich, I'm looking at a coin right now. Can 80s have a wood looking surface?
Well, any coin can have it, but to be the actual error, it has to be the coppers.
It's a 1980.
Yeah, then that would be the right years.
Okay.
So what it is it's some metal mix issue when the metals didn't flow properly, and
Uh-huh.
so it shows a separation and it shows up as a pattern.
Yeah, it's coming from top right to bottom left shoulder.
You want to show it?
Sure. It's kind of it's. Give me your opinion because, let me see. Where am I at?
Very cool midnight. The high grade Indian heads and the weight cents are tons of fun, but boy, the high grade Indian heads kind of expensive for a few of the years. Really look at if you're trying to do the full set, look at the expensive ones because you won't be able to do several of them. Yep, that's one.
Awesome.
And I like this kind. I call it a tight grain.
Uh-huh.
You don't see it on the older coins very much, but the newer ones you do. Really interesting.
As soon as I saw his neck, I said, wait a minute. That looked like, I said, was that wood grain?
Yeah,
Is
you
it-
can put,
and when
go ahead.
no, I was gonna say, when you mentioned tiger wood, isn't there a tiger eye wood or something like that? There's a wood that's called tiger eye or something like that.
Yeah, well, tiger oak is one, but it's actually quarter sawn wood, so it has flakes.
So it's throughout the whole face of the coin, huh?
Yeah, it should be on both sides.
Let me check. Let me check. I don't see it as much in the back.
Yeah, it's still there, just not as strong.
You see it? Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, and it's through the steps. But now
Yeah.
you can mark this. Yeah, mark this coin down as an error coin, metal mix issue.
Metal mix issue. Okay. Wow, that's two things I found tonight. I can't believe it.
Yep, and it's called a woody or wood grain.
What grade?
Yeah,
Oh.
and the other ones that aren't copper, we call those wood grain toned because it's not the true woodies.
And because of the striations, and you said it was because the mixed metal not flowing correctly?
Yeah, and it leaves a pattern. So it's like the copper and the zinc are separating.
I see. But isn't this the LA mix of is it 95 and 5?
Yeah,
95 copper and 5
yeah,
zinc.
yeah, I believe so.
So the blue parts is the zinc, or is that not?
I don't think the color is part of the metal showing up. I think it's just part of the toning or metal mix issue, just the way it doesn't. I've had them be gold. I've seen blues and yellows. It just depends on the coin and how far the issue is, how surfaced it is. Wow, but you have the 47s too? Wow, or 47 and 48?
Uh-huh.
Holy cow. Those are so expensive. Like what, 400 and up? 500?
Really?
I think so, maybe even more for a couple of them. I
Well,
was looking
I'm
at
gonna
those.
actually, I'm gonna put that in a 2x2 before I go to bed. So I
Yeah,
won't.
be sure to mark it as a woody.
Oh yes, I will. I will. Well, it's almost 2 a.m. I'm gonna take off. Richard, thank you so much for your time. Thank you much for your knowledge, and thank you for talking to me and for the last 4 hours.
No problem.
My wife's gonna kill me. I know she's gonna kill me. That's all right. I'll just have some coffee in the morning. All right. All right, everybody in the chat, everybody who's said anything to me, and have a good night. Butch Harding, Midnight Silver Run. Let's see who else is in there. Probably, how many people are in your? You have 7 people watching.
Nice.
Good. All right. Good night, everyone. Have a pleasant evening.
Oh, and 48 likes. Cool. Thanks, guys.
Oh, before I go, I better do that too. I forgot to do that. Now it's 49.
Thanks.
Not a problem. Good
No,
night.
50.
Oh, 50 now? Good.
51. Thanks, guys.
Oh, wait a minute. Everybody didn't. Okay. Yep. I got 51 here. Let's see. Let's go 52. That must have been everybody.
Yep.
Okay, Richard. Good night.
Alrighty, take it easy.
You too. Bye-bye.
So I'll look up the proof sets. Oh, that's right. I think I was looking at the mint sets for that. And that might have been the really expensive ones. Yeah, because there were no 49 proof sets. Let's see here. Oh, 47 and 48. Yeah, the proof sets go 36, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 2. 42 actually has 2 different proof sets. I guess 5-piece and 6-piece. And then it jumps to 1950. And then it's 50 on. So the 50 proof set is $600. Let me just read them off for you guys. The 51 is $530. And normally you can find this for about $50 cheaper or so. $260. This is where the 1952 is where it starts to get cheaper. The 1953 proof set is $200. The 54 is $100. And I think the 55 jumps, nope, $100. I thought it jumped up for 55, and then it'll start. Oh, the 55 has two. One's a flat proof set. That one's $230, or excuse me, $130. The 56 is $70. And then 57 and up, they're all about 27 or so bucks. So that's really cool. Now I have 52 and up. No, I'm sorry, 53 and up. So I'm missing a couple. And I wouldn't mind having them. But personally, I would rather have the mint sets. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Let me put something else on the screen. I just have so much fun doing this, guys. I wish I could do classes or something like that and help teach you guys to do the pennies and stuff. And the nickels, I have a lot of fun doing the Jefferson nickels. I do pretty good at being able to pick full steps, which is actually, you'd think it wouldn't be that hard, but they allow certain lines. It just can't be lines that go across more than 2 steps. If the lines go beyond 2 steps, you usually don't get the grade unless it's just a bump. I mean, just barely marking the coin. Yeah. And that's just one section of it. There's a ton more here and lots in the raw. I got things like this just sitting in here, and some of my mercuries, some of my half dimes. See, I had all my older walkers. Oh, here's some of them. I had a bunch of the burst mint mark ones. I believe that's a key date standing Liberty. There's a shield. Yeah, a lot of fun coins. Just wish it focused better. There we go, a little bit better. Oh, there's a Reader Digest coin. See, sometimes they get mixed in there. And do I collect those? No, they were just part of one of the collections, and I don't get rid of anything. I am a hoarder. It's my job to keep as much as I can physically keep in my clutches. Oh yeah, I know I'm gonna enjoy those midnight. I told you that my friend used to brag about them a lot, and oh, I cannot wait to send it to him. He was live streaming earlier, and I wanted to go talk to him about it, but he'll appreciate it a lot more if they just appear, or I'm just sending one. So definitely I'll keep the other one. Very cool. I appreciate it. And one of these days soon, I will get you on a private stream and just let you go through a bunch of my coins and you can pick a couple items because I appreciate it. Very kind of you. And I've always wanted one of those. I think my friend called it a jailhouse or jailbird, something like that. Jailbird Lincoln or something like that. You know, somebody had given away the end or let it be known about someone important who died. And please don't tell me because I stopped watching Game of Thrones very early in because I wanted to forget it. So I was going to start watching it again. And funny, Butchie, did you hear me talking about Quantum Leap? Is that why you're mentioning it? And Highlander, I watched a little bit, but no Quantum Leap. Oh man, I was dedicated to that one. So and there's just one of the series where he actually makes it back home into his. I think he's like 14 years old, and he tries to convince his sister that. Were you here when I was explaining this? I won't repeat it if you've already heard me say it once. Yeah, I will definitely brag to him. First, I'll brag that I have two of them, and I'll show him one. And at that time, he should be getting it in the mail. So that'll be perfect. Thank you. He'll be a happy camper because he regrets getting rid of it. So I'm pretty sure that's got to be the same error. So I think I'm quite a bit older than you, Butchie, but I watched a lot of those shows with my kids. So, and I was always a TV nut. Well, always been a night owl. Not quite as much as I am now, but yeah, normally it was 2 or 3 o'clock before I went to bed. So I used to get like 3 to 4 hours sleep. Now I'm down to less than 2. Actually, even less than that because I'll go 3 nights with no sleep, sometimes even 4. And that's something I wanted to do. I wanted to do a stream that lasted 48 hours. I thought that would be fun. Probably get a bunch of people will give me a whole hard time, but carbon fiber, I don't think so. Or altered carbon. I'll have to look it up. I use Netflix, Amazon, and on Amazon I've got a few like Showtime and oh shoot, there's a couple other ones too. So I've got hundreds of shows that I've purchased. So and I won't say that I'm one of the people that copies the movies to disc or anything, but I've heard people do that. Yeah, the doctors changed my meds a bit, so things have been kind of odd for me right now until I acclimate back to normal, which is really frustrating because I've been on my medication for more than 10 years and only raised the dosage very lightly once, like 6, 7 years ago. And very frustrating that they're making me reduce it. And if you know anything about pain meds, you know which one. Very frustrating. Oh, yeah, I hear that. A whole day of sleeping. Well, and that's not true because every once in a while I'll pull like 6 hours, which for me is huge. So, and I've even gone 6 hours, 2 nights in a row just recently because of a medicine change. So that was cool. So I wish that I had enough. Well, what I'd like is to like have a company that is one of the ones making the tubes and the airtight. I would love to be able to just say, okay, you know what? Just send me like 30 racks, which a rack is 250 of them. Send me like 30 racks or so for now, and let's see how long it takes me to go through them. Because if I had airtight that I could just start putting all my better coins in and just go to town instead of only picking my best stuff for 67s and higher. Yeah, that'd be wonderful. I'd be preserving so many coins. But as it is, like the other day, I got almost 2 full rolls that were 1934 to 58, and it's all the mints, and they're brilliant red, beautiful coins. And that ate like 60, 70 of my airtights. So that's of course, it went to the right kind of coins, but still, I just wish that I had an endless supply of them. Because as it is, I've probably done 2 to 3% of my collection that needs airtights, and it's cost me $5,000. So, and I'll have to take a picture of that sometime just to tease you guys with it. It's so funny to know that I've spent that much money on airtights. But if I have spent that much on airtights, imagine the amount of money I obviously have made. And I don't spend as much on airtights as I do tubes and flips and the books and albums, and there's so much that goes into this hobby. Yeah, the one thing I got going for me, Butchie, is I'm a heavy REM sleeper. So as soon as I do go into sleep, I go instantly into REM. And I actually control like 70 to 80% of my dreams. I mean, fully control them. So my dreaming is much different than everybody else's. I'm very active, and I redo things from my past and do things I can't do because of being bedridden. Yeah, just for the penny albums, like 35 or so dollars for the dance code, the one I need. And I actually need a few of them. I'd love to get 10 of them for my grandkids. That's $400. So, and everybody gives me a hard time when they know how much silver I have. But the way you need to look at it is it's like a 401k, and you truly can't get into it until that price is there. And even then, a lot of my coins are high grade. In fact, like 85% of them. So even when silver hits $50, many of my coins are worth a lot more than that. So yeah, I was shocked that the airtights add up so fast. 250 of them, and that sounds like a lot. Okay, now remember I have 1,000 rolls, and 250 is 5 rolls. Yeah. So in 1,000 rolls, that's not my whole collection. That's just what I've tubed so far. So, and it's probably 30%, 20%, 20 to 30, somewhere in there. So at least for my OBW original bank wrapped. And then I've got someone who has gone to one of my dealers and told him that his family is sitting on like 600 pounds of bankrolls, and they're all pennies, and supposedly they're all before 1965. Yeah, so I'm desperately trying to come up with money for that one, because that one's going to cost. Although sometimes I only pay a couple dollars a roll, so that's nice. And for example, the circulated coins, because those are all uncirculated, but the circulated rolls that I just bought, I bought 75 of them that were circulated wheats, but the early wheats. They're 1909 to 1916 for like 10 or 15 rolls, and then a whole bunch from the teens to the first of the 20s and that kind of thing. And there's like 10 to 15 rolls that are 50s supposedly, but I got a feeling they're mixed. But anyway, so for 75 rolls, and there were two BU 70 or 57s, and then the two rolls I just told you about that were 1934 and up, all in brilliant uncirculated, and I paid $135. Now there was one coin in there that was a memorial. That was my 1984 DDO double beer. It's about a $170 coin. I sold it for less than that, but enough to pay for all of those wheat pennies. So I'm free and clear on those wheat pennies. And, I've got 12 1909s, and I've got, there's an 11S, there's a 12S, no 14D yet, but there's 2 or 3 24Ds. So, yeah, I got really lucky on that one. And my coin dealers find me this stuff all the time. They don't like pennies. They'll buy my high grade pennies from me all day long, but they don't deal with them. So he never even searched them. The memorial was in a wrap or a flip that was marked DDO. He never even opened the case. He had his one of his helpers count the rolls. That's all they did. The rest went to me. So pretty sweet. Of course, he'll get some when I go to sell my next $900 coin to him. He'll get a $50 deduction off the price for just the DDO, because we normally split that. But it works out great. I'm a fairly lucky person. And then the people that I got that huge collection from that I spent 25 grand on, they're asking now for me to come check out their gold collection. And they had a huge gold collection. I mean, huge. I don't even remember. I'd hate to say one number and have it turn out to be another, but more than 400, 300 or 400 coins for sure, and mostly bigger coins. So that'll be interesting, because that might just make me buku dollar. The family, I think, are at the point now to where they would just be happy to give them to me and let me just make payments, because that's what they were offering me before. So that would work, because I could sell like half the collection and give them a big lump sum all up front. So fun. And the neat part is my coin guys have already told me, because they're have huge businesses, that if I need cash, just to let them know. And so I told one of them, I said, well, now keep in mind, there's hundreds of large coins in this gold collection. He goes, just tell me how much, I'll have the cash for you. It's like, wow, that's cool. So, but he knows I'm honest, and my biggest, well, it's a good thing, but when you're dealing and trying to make a living in it, being so honest makes you work a lot harder. But it is what it is. and I don't mind for coins. Land of the Lost. You know, oh, that was the one with the little blonde girl and the boy. Yeah, I remember that one with the little dinosaurs or alien creatures. Now, Lost in Space. Do you guys know they remade that and did a series? I didn't know they had done a series with it. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. And really up to date, real high tech, great video effects. And boy, the robot is really something. Not what you're going to expect, for sure. It depends. Midnight, if you're buying like, oh, take it easy, Butchie. If you're buying like a large group of them, the price can go down quite a bit. But here, let me give you an example of what the gray sheets say, because that's a real good way of doing it. And I actually prefer using the gray sheets because for me, it's a really good price. The dealers in California, in my area, they're a little tough on the gray sheets for most coins. So you kind of got to play around a little bit with it. Just a second, I gotta sign in. Okay. The nice thing is you know it's got all the coins, including early copper, pre-federal release, half dollars, gold coins, territorial, CSA, shipwreck, Confederate States is CSA, commemoratives, centennial, gold, proof and mint sets, bullion, coin rolls, pattern coins, and then medallions, miscellaneous tokens, so-called dollars and lesser dollars. And those are all special coins made by private companies, which is really cool to collect. Don't collect those yet. So uncirculated cent rolls. Let's see. We'll stay out of the 30s and 40s. Let's start at let's start at 47. Might be a little pricey, but you'll be shocked because your pricey and my pricey are different. Well, no, I take that back. Okay, this one's a special roll, so it's $160. So there are a few of my rolls that sell for over $100, but most of them do not. 47. Oh, come on. It's not advancing. I might have to do this one at a time. Okay, let me just go to 1950 and we'll start there. So do a couple years matter? Well, certain coins, they just, well, the 50's 135. So I've been lucky because these rolls are rolls I paid face value for. The 50D, the 50 was 100 and something, but the 50D is 45. The 50S, 63. 51 is 143. Oh, wow. I do have 51s. I didn't realize that those ones were that valuable. 51D is 27. And normally I get them for about 15 to 20% less than these when I'm buying from other than my coin dealers. 65 for 51S. Oh, 1960 or before. Okay, I'll keep reading you some of these. And I don't mind. It's gray sheet, so most people have access to these through their coin dealers. These are bi-weekly sheets given out. I get them on my phone. I get them magazine. I have a website that I can go to. Okay, here you go. 52D, $23. 52S. Now here you go. Some of the coins are lower mintage. This one's $234. And do I have 52S? I think so. Let me check. Yes, I have one roll of 52Ss. And would I sell them? No. They're my bread and butter, because if the roll sells for that much, well, in fact, let me look that up. That's a good thing to do here. 52S penny. Let me get off the 1909s that I was looking at with Michael. $52S. Oh, I'll be darned. No, not as valuable as they should be if the rolls are selling for that high. It might be an error year. There might be an error that makes that more valuable, so it's more wanted. A 66 is $28. MS67 is $200. If you make it to 67 plus, it's $1,500, and they've had 31 of them for that, which is interesting. Let me do a couple more and I'll go back to the chat. 53D is 20. Yeah, and the newer they get from here, normally the cheaper, but there's 1 year here in a minute that should be quite a bit. 34, 53S. This is the one that should be expensive. 54P. Wow. Okay, here's a good sample for you guys. For $31, what the 54 sells for, if you hit a MS67, do you guys remember me talking about this one? 54 is a key date. Anybody remember the 54? Key date, don't look it up. If you hit MS66, it's like $30. But if you're lucky enough to hit a 67, $27,000. Well, that's a good guess, Midnight, and normally that would be a really good roll, or I mean, a really good coin. But no, $27,000 because there was less than, or right around 500,000 of them minted, which is extremely low. And why the rolls sell for that cheap? It might be an error, because that should definitely be a lot more expensive. Although another issue here is that was a really bad year for the mint, and their coins looked like crap. I have 2 rolls of 54s. Out of those, I'm hoping I pull a 67, but they're just not a very good coin. So here, I'll read a couple more to you so you can have because I think you said 1960. 54D. Takes a minute for it to get to the next coin. $20. 54S, 17. So they're probably going to stay about this price for the next few coins. Oh no, $40 for, 55. Whenever you have the wanted error ones, they're always a little bit more. The 55D is 14. So cheaper than I thought. 22 for S. 1956 is under $10. And from here on, it should probably stay right around that price. Yeah, it hasn't moved. 945 for the last 3 rolls. 4 rolls. On 57D, same price. 58, same price. We get to 60. Yeah, 945. It hasn't changed. 58D. Oh, 59. Okay, so we went from Wheats to the very first memorial, the 1959, $1.40. And this is what you'll see for quite a few of these rolls. And that's why when I pay $2 a roll, I expect the coins to be really pristine. Normally these prices are just for a BU roll. So anything that's uncirculated, even if you can see quite a few marks on it, that's what these prices are. That's where it starts. $1 for 1960. Doesn't say large or small on it. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. 1960 small. So they consider the normal one the large date. So 60 small is $115. And if you guys know your coins, the 60 small date is definitely, and you'll see it with 60D too. The small dates are just a rarer coin. So 60D, $2. 62D small date. Oh no. So it's only the one, the 60 really small. 60D small is $3. And chances are the prices are going to drop back down to about $1.50 or $2. Yeah, $1.10. And then the thing to keep in mind, 61D, it's in semi-key date. It's only $1 a roll. So, but the problem is most of these rolls haven't been properly stored. So you lose 60+% of the coins. And then you got to watch for the toning, because normally the N6, 7 or better coins are heavily toned on the end of the poorly taken care of rolls. Okay, I'm back to chat. Chris Connor, hey, how you doing? Yeah, what you want to do, Chris, is go to my channel and then pick a video. Oh, you don't have a video. Pick edit video, or let me see. Let me just go to it for you. You go to your icon at the top right and you pick YouTube Studio, and it says beta. That's fine. And then when you click on that one, it'll bring you to a channel. And then the top right where your icon is, there's a question mark for help. And then there's a little camera. The camera says create video or post. And you click on that, and then it'll give you an upload option. And then you just pick the file that you have that is the video you want to upload. Now it depends on what what format your film is in. It'll do quite a few different formats, but sometimes you'll have a format that it doesn't like. So you might have to get a program that'll switch the formats for you. Hello, Monty. Monty Collection. How you doing? I don't think I'm sub to you. Nope, I am subscribed to you. Oh, Sam Monet. Monet Collection. I remember you. Yep. I think I subbed you the other night. And Chris Connor, let me double check to make sure. I'm pretty sure I subbed you too. Yep, but I'm subscribed to you as well. So did you get the instructions okay, Chris? Okay, you want to just pick another YouTube, pick youtube.com, and then where you see your icon in the far right corner, your avatar, let's see, I've already been on the wrong one. Okay, just a second. Okay, so when you're on anybody's video, go to your avatar and right click it. And then you'll get the option for YouTube Studio Beta. It's like the third choice down. And if you need me to walk you through it, I can take a minute and do that. Which fractional, Bushy? How you doing, Monet? Monet does have quite a few videos. If you guys haven't checked it out, he's got a lot of foreign coins. Some pretty good looking videos. Looks like 2 to 4 minute videos for the most part. Cool. Just let me know if I need to repeat it, Chris. Because it's not an issue. I don't mind. Everybody understands. Everybody had a hard time finding it that first time. So in the far right upper corner is your avatar. And you right click it. And it'll bring up your channel, paid memberships, YouTube Studio Beta. Pick YouTube Studio Beta. And let me know when you get there and I'll walk you through that. We gotta keep getting everybody to subscribe to each other so we can be able to get everybody to get enough growth to where they can stream on their own. I hate that you have to have 1,000 and stuff to monetize. I think anybody who's getting enough views should monetize. Hopefully Chris got far enough. Sounds like maybe he did. Just remember, Chris, to put in some keywords. You'll click in the keyword area, type your keyword like numismatics, coin collection, those kind of things. As soon as you're done typing it, hit the enter button and then start typing your next one, it'll automatically put them in for you. Yeah, no problem. And you know, it really doesn't matter, Monet. Just give, you know, the your thoughts or how you got the coin. Anything like that, it keeps people's attention enough. And if it's your first US coin, I'd definitely mention that. Or the first US coin you've done a video on, rather. I do foreigns all the time. I'm constantly, in fact, there's some on my screen right now. I'm always showing the foreign coins. I love the, I think my favorite is some of the Mexican coins or the older British, even the Australian cent, large cents and stuff, those kind of coins. Or penny, I guess is what it is. Yeah, I'll try to remember to go check it out. But if I don't, just comment on my last video that you put the video up and I'll go check it out. We have quite a few videos up for noob. I think once you get a couple dozen videos, you're no longer a noob. You certainly have more than that. "35 videos, excellent." Now, are you talking or? Oh, that's cool. Is that a sushi roller? Interesting. €2. Now, personally, I like it when people talk about their coins, but you know that's a little better quality of video when you're got sound and stuff going, and you know that's cool. Video over to. I don't understand, Chris. Oh, sorry. Let me read your first one. Yeah, Chris, just remember to right click on your, or excuse me, left click on your icon when you get onto your channel for YouTube. It's your third option, and it's the, let's see here, YouTube Studio Beta. And then once you click that, then back up at the top right next to your, here, let me just do it. Yeah, it'll bring you to the studio where you can do editing and all kinds of analytics and that kind of thing. And right next to your icon will be a question mark. And then the next one will be a little camera, and it says create a video or post when you highlight it. And then you just click that one. Let me see what it says. Oh, it gives you an option, upload video. Oh, it has a couple of different choices for upload because they have a new program out. Go live or create post. And you just want to upload a video and then click on the file. It'll do the rest, but you need to fill out some of the, most of it's pretty self-explanatory. The one thing you need to make sure is it has a title and that you put in a couple keywords so people can find it. I always put what kind of coin it is, like a Lincoln or that kind of thing. Or when it's Lincolns, I always do Lincoln and penny or cent. I kind of put a bunch of stuff up, then go from there. I'll let's see. I'll be on and off tomorrow, California time. So if you run into problems, just send me an email if you want, or you can just comment on one of my latest videos. If you do the most latest video, and I'm not talking about my streams, just the videos, I normally get back to people. It shows up. But if you email me, I answer my emails pretty much right away. So, and it's just my channel name plus AOL.com. So, RichKelly21 at AOL.com. Pretty easy. Yeah, I don't know about the tablets. They may not be giving the same options or have enough power, because here's the one thing you do need to know, Chris, is the better your computer is, the faster it'll upload. Your laptop, depending on quality, can take anywhere from 15 minutes, 20 minutes to hours. So chances are there's a faster speed at the library. Okay, just a second. It's not going to let you put your email in the chat, Chris. So it's easier just to grab mine and send me an email, and then I'll know to watch for it if you run into trouble. I'll put it up one more time. You have to be a moderator to leave an email. Quad core, then you should do okay. It's actually your graphics card that does the biggest part of the work, but the quad core definitely will make a difference. You have your choice of having the CPU do it or the GPU do it if you have the right programs. Okay, should be just fine. Did you ever get your deck painted, Butchie? That why your knees are hurting? Boy, there's quite a lag. Didn't realize this much lag was going on. It's gotta be 20, 30 seconds. Still waiting for your email. New Windows, oh nice. Busy, aren't you, Butchie? You know, it's funny. I have some cousins that moved to Minnesota, and it's just a little itsy bitsy town, and the roof was bad on it, and so they changed their mind and decided to go somewhere else. And the town told them that if they bought the place, they would pay to have the roof done. So that's cool. A very little town. Yeah, Chris, your email's not coming across even with the way you did it. I saw it on the one. So, Butch, don't you know you aren't supposed to crack them? Ooh, and a big one, yeah. Dang. Is that why your knees are hurting? Yeah, I just, as a young man and older child, from about 13 years old and on, used to deliver extremely heavy furniture and kitchens, and yeah, it really did me in. Oh, only because you have a tear? Nice. Oh my goodness. Oops. Yeah, most windows don't survive that one. All right, Chris, I'll keep my eye open for you. I don't even have my email open right now. Just a second. All right, Chris, I'll keep an eye open. I have to put in my password. I got a mile long password, so I need to locate it. Cool, midnight. I dealt with tons of contractors. Used to do mega $1 million homes. Cajun, how you doing, Cajun? Haven't been seeing you very often, my friend. Very nice. I did my cabinets and furnitures, which was Napa Valley, and it was all the wineries and stuff. And he was a roofer, but unlike most of the roofers out there, he made mega bucks. And I did a bunch of the flat roof work, but oh, thanks, Chris. I'll send some people your way when I see it that it's up. Let's see if we can't get you a bunch of views. Hey guys, I've gone way past. I was gonna stop streaming an hour and a half ago. Or, yeah, I think it was even longer ago than that. And then Michael came up. So, pretty funny how just the right person can come on and make you forget that you have work to do. I have lots of work to do. So many pieces of mail to mail tomorrow, and then even more on Friday. So I think I'm going to have like 20 to 25 letters to mail, all with coin in them. Hey, Butch, you take it easy. And do us a favor and get some videos up, even if they're simple. We tried to send a bunch of people your way, me and Cajun, and you didn't have anything up. I'd love to see some of your digging stuff up, like the bell and those things. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being on here. You guys are the reason why I do this. That's funny, Midnight, because I read it the way you meant it, so I misread it. Yeah, just a couple simple videos. That one ceramics jug or whatever it was, that was what one of our other Super Silverman had. And he was really looking forward to seeing it. I figured you'd have a video about it, but well, happy to share. And I love that, like, Cajun gets on here and he knows the errors and stuff. And I do the high-end coins and or the high-grade coins. Makes it fun to have diversity. Yeah, I do the high-grade coins. Michael does the high-end coins. Well, if you're giving it to people that appreciate it, hey, hats off to you, brother. That's the way to do it. And when you tickle somebody's fancy because of the stuff you're giving them, because it's things they like or appreciate, that's what it's all about. Completely agree. Well, and then I got to take that back a little bit, Butchie, because I'm a hoarder. So giving my stuff away should be an issue, but I actually do pretty good. You take care, buddy. Nice to see you on the stream. Hadn't seen you for a bit. Yeah, the best part of what I do is when I'm giving a new collector a coin they didn't even know existed. Half dimes, 20. Well, I haven't given away any 20-cent pieces, but the half dimes, the 3 cent, 2 cent, large cent, half cent. Those coins, oh, it's so neat to see the excitement when they're trying to look it up or figure it out or see the date on it. When you give somebody whose oldest coin is an Indian nickel and you give them a coin from the 1830s or 40s, yeah, that's fun. I love that. That's why I always push the new collectors to get the typeset folders. They're only a few dollars, three or $4, but it opens you up to coins that, although you can look in the red book and see them, but most of the collectors just don't do that. They have to have an album that they get interested in filling and then realize there's coins on there they weren't aware of. I've had a lot of people that I tell to go look at those coins and they just don't do it. But get them to get that little typeset album or folder and they look every time. And normally most of them fill it about 30% before they move on, which is really cool because by that time, if you do 30% of the coins in one of those albums, which has like 90 plus coins, they've normally come across a coin that they just realized is their favorite coin that they didn't even know was a favorite. And that's great. So, and I always tell them, well, when will I know? It's like, trust me, you'll know. You'll just be putting coins in, and then all of a sudden you go, oh man, that's so cool. And the next thing you know, you're out looking for them. That's called your new favorite coin. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, Chris. Yes, some of those are tough though. It's really interesting to be able to have somebody like Michael Kittle on the show and have him, because I don't know if you were on when he was going through PCGS's 1909 SBDB pennies, but he's going through their pennies, and these are MS66 grade coins, and he's going, I own that one, I own that one, I own that one, sold that one. It's like, whoa. You don't realize just how many major coins the dude's been through until he starts going through stuff like that. And that's amazing. And those were outrageous. Well, here, let me look one up. Because I know I'll recognize a couple of his coins. And the mistake I was making is some of the real beautiful toned ones are not the red coins because they don't allow the red coins to be toned. So hold on just a minute. 1909 SBDB. Red brown. Okay, so they're MS66 pluses. So the coins that he had so many of are $10,000 coins. And he I think it was 5 or 6 of them, at least. I think it was 5 or 6. It was pretty close to that. So, just 50 or 60 grand worth of just one coin. And then he had the entire mint set. He had the best of the 1909 quarter, the 1909 half dollar, the 1909 Indian penny S, the regular 1909. I mean, oh my gosh, the best. Crazy. Real crazy. Uh-oh, black screen. Is it still black, Chris? I don't know where Cajun is. Thought he'd have jumped on here by now. I'll be darned. Okay, give me just a second here. Really strange. Oh, okay, I know what happened. My light's not on the coins. Is that better? The picture had froze, and so I moved the light and forgot I never moved it back. Are you guys getting a picture now? Good. Hey, what can I say? That's what my coins look like with no light. Thank you. And this is just my mess that I haven't cleaned up yet. And the sad thing is like that 50-70 penny there, Emma 66 coin, and really shouldn't be out of its airtight. But it is. See, I've lost a lot of respect for the high grade coin because I have so many and I handle so many. And it's unfortunate because I'm sure I'm losing a lot of them. Well, here's a really good example. My 1960 half dime is in MS65 condition, and I noticed a little mark on it the other day that wasn't on it before. It could be an MS64 coin now. And why? Because I've been showing it to you guys, of course. So I just need to get these things in airtights again and realize that they just need to stay in the airtights and not come out. In fact, I'll probably do that tonight and get all my half dimes back into airtights. It was just easier to show them. Midnight, are you talking to me? Okay, are you the 19 or the 1860 half dime? Just a second. About $400 to $500, maybe a little more. But that doesn't sound right. Let me look at this again. So I guess I should have been handling it better. In MS64, it's 400, and 65, it's 572. So yeah, probably shouldn't have been out of the airtight. Oh, the Penny MS66. Okay. 57D. Yeah, that's going to be a huge difference. $57D. It takes just a minute to get to it. $33 fair value. That's not graded. So yeah, has a little bit of value. If it's a 67, which it could possibly be, I just need to check it out. It'd be closer to 200, which is low because most of my 67s make 800 or more. Oh, I see you, Cajun. Nope, caught you just in time.
Hey, Rich, how you doing, bud?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good. Hey, everybody, how y'all doing this morning? Chris, midnight. Seen another familiar name in there. What? Monet. Yeah.
Man, we had such a good chat today. We met someone new. Um, it's so funny because Hector was chatting about a few things, and then he starts reminiscing and says, "Oh, do you remember the cartoon Johnny Bravo? Well, man, I love Johnny Bravo. It was such a good show, and I did too. I watched that Johnny Bravo. Did you remember watching that one?"
That one did not play in our area. I think it did on Channel 7, NBC, but we never caught NBC.
I'll be
Uh,
darned.
yeah, we couldn't catch it. Now we could turn the antenna and catch it a little bit, the outside antenna. But Daddy never had one of those omnidirectional,
Right.
and not omnidirectional, a rotator, a motor to to turn the antenna. But my uncle had one. Well, he owned a TV shop too, a record shop, Abbeville Radio and Record. He started that business in 1950, early 50s, and anyway, he sold TVs and rotors and stuff like that. Towers. He sold that stuff, so he could afford that. Uh, those things cost a pretty penny back then, and Daddy, he didn't want that. He was simple. I mean, we lived in a nice house and all that, yeah, but 3 and 10, we would we would get that, and that was it because both of the towers were in Lafayette, and the antenna went point straight to Lafayette instead of due west to Lake Charles.
Well, us kids were the rotor motor for my grandparents. My grandfather had it set up with a pole that was close to the ground, and he actually had built a little board underneath it that listed a couple of the channels. And so us kids would move it to one of those slots and tie it off. And that's how we turned our antenna.
Oh, okay. Well, you
But
could
yeah,
take the pipe. You could take the pipe, uh, but Daddy's was always cut in the ground, the pipe. Uh, but if he would have had it inside of another pipe, we could have just went outside and turned it with our hand.
yep.
If it was just sitting in another pipe, yeah, we could have just went outside and turned it with our hand because where it's supported on the roof, with that U bracket,
Uh-huh.
well, it's loose in there, and then it's not tied in the ground at all. Now, if you get some strong storms, uh, yeah, the wind's gonna force your antenna to move a little bit, and then you just go readjust it, which that's nothing. But I remember Johnny Quest.
Oh, maybe. I
He
wonder
was
if
a little he was a little boy that was jet set that had the Indian friend, Ra,
yeah,
whatever.
that's the one. So I got
Okay,
it wrong, Chris.
that's Johnny Quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would always go on adventures and they fly in the jets and all that. Johnny Quest was a rich little boy.
Okay, so
Uh,
what's the chances of this? Hector's chatting about it, and the guy in the chat says, "Yeah, I just oh crap, my own lingo, and I can't remember. He's a editor, works at Warner Brothers, and he just completely redid it for Blu-ray."
oh wow. Yeah, what's the chances of that, huh?
I know. And then Hector's saying, "Oh man," and then he was watching a movie with one of the old actresses, and the guy laughs and says, "Man, you and me must be on the same wavelength." He goes, "I just finished a movie with her too today." It's like,
Wow.
holy crap! But yeah, the guy worked for Warner Brothers, and he just redid MASH and bunch of shows. It was really interesting.
Well, I want to say there was a Johnny Bravo or something similar to that.
Yeah,
That
there
was
was.
on Seven. But
'Cause-
when you said Johnny Bravo, I immediately thought of Johnny Quest because that's the only cartoon I knew of with Johnny in it.
Yeah. Yeah, but pretty funny.
Oh man, MASH, that was an awesome series. I loved it.
Yeah, me too.
Uh, I think I've watched every episode, if I'm not mistaken, of MASH.
Yeah, and then they had those special ones, like the one where the entire show was from the view of the patient and he couldn't talk. Remember, he had a neck injury. And that,
Right. Yeah, and it was through his eyes.
yeah. And I
Yeah.
believe that was one of the first two, it was two shows instead of just one. So you had to watch the next show to catch the
Yeah.
tail end of that one.
People would come check on him. He'd open his eyes, and then, uh, well, however the way they did it with the cameras, and
Yeah.
then he would close. They say, "Oh, you get some rest now." Then he would shake his head and he'd close his eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I remember
I don't
those.
think
I remember that.
I don't think he survived. I think the end of that show was him passing, but I'm not
Uh,
sure.
I don't remember.
But yeah, great show. They had so many firsts in that show, and just
I want to say he lived.
the neat thing about that show was whoever the people were that were responsible for hiring the actors, man, they should get an award because that group of people worked so well together. Even the jerks, Houlihan and her little buddy, everybody hated them, but they were perfect for the show.
Yeah, Frank Burns.
Yeah, Frank Burns, that bum.
Yeah, the bum. Yeah, Alan Alda. I
Oh,
mean, great
fantastic.
all around actor.
And BJ, he was good too. I forget his name, but
Yeah, well, that was his name, BJ, on the show. Nobody ever found out what BJ stood for, and he said it's on my birth certificate, BJ.
yeah. But Alan Alda was oh shoot,
Oh, you mean his actor name?
yeah.
Oh, oh crap.
I don't even know if I'd know it.
I was fixing to spit it out.
Because I knew Alan Alda.
Farrell something.
Huh.
Or something Farrell. Let me look it up here real quick.
But how crazy that this guy in the chat was the guy who edited the show or re-edited it.
Mike Farrell.
Yeah, that
is
does
his
sound
name.
familiar.
Yeah, Mike Farrell. And then you got Radar, which he passed on in the uh, when he was going home. You know, they sent him home. His time was up, or what have you,
Yeah.
and uh, his uh, his plane crashed over the Sea of Japan or something.
Oh crap, that's right. I remember that now. So and he actually had a really messed up hand, and they were able to film the show without ever showing it.
Oh wow! Well, it's just like James Orness, a Gunsmoke. Uh, you couldn't hardly tell, but it was a war injury he had, and he had a limp,
Huh.
and you could barely tell it. And you know, when he would walk down, you know, with Miss Kitty or with Howard down to Delmonico's to eat breakfast, he had a limp, and if you only noticed it if you actually kind of like knew it. And then there was a couple of them on, let's see, Father John Mulcahy, William Christopher. He was in a couple of episodes of Gomer Pyle,
Yeah, I remember
uh,
that.
USMC. Uh,
And I think he was in some later shows because I remember seeing his face a few times.
Let me see who else was in Gomer Pyle.
Now I don't remember China Beach.
Uh, I remember when it was on, but I never uh, watched hardly any episodes. You know, I was a young adult. I had some favorites.
So it's probably around the time I was having kids.
There was another one that was on Mash that was in. I think it was Mash.
Well, remember the the Colonel. Oh, he
Colonel
was in
Potter.
all. Yeah, he was in tons of movies.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's an old timer. Him. He was in Dragnet. Uh, oh boy.
That's
Uh,
right. I forgot about Dragnet.
oh yeah. He was the cop detective.
Yeah,
Uh, he was in a lot of old westerns also.
he was.
And he was a heck expert horseman.
You know, I have to watch
Yeah,
that.
there were a couple of guests on like some of the soldiers that would come in injured or what have you that were on Gomer Pyle also every now and then. You know, like when Gomer would get together with his buddies and stuff. Well, that's when they'd show a lot of them beside just him and Sergeant Carter and uh, Corporal whatever his name was. Cause they had several different corporals under Sergeant Carter. Uh, but there were a few in Nash that were on Gomer Pyle also. They
Yeah,
were like all around actors, you know.
yeah, and same thing with Mayberry RFD. They floated a few of those actors through those shows.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh okay, yeah. That other sergeant, the one that was always betting against Sergeant Carter.
Yep.
He played in the Andy Griffith Show many times. Always as a different guy though, you know. He was a familiar face, but he would play a different character. You know, one time there was they had a truck peddler. They peddled vegetables out of a flatbed truck, and they scared Barney. Uh, that guy there, he was that sergeant in Goma Pile. But he played a lot of different other guys in that show.
Yeah, it's funny how many of the actors went through all those shows as guests. That was really cool.
Yep. Well, you see that the company that well, the studio that owned the Andy Griffith show, they owned Goma Pile because Goma Pile was a spinoff of Andy Griffith.
Right. And one that I wish you do you know why that show ended?
Which one?
Gomer Pyle?
I know a little history on the show. Because I've watched every episode of Gomer Pyle. I did.
Yeah. The sergeant and him
Uh,
are truly best friends. And the show didn't want the sergeant on the show.
oh, really? They wanted Sergeant Carter off?
Yeah, I think he had drinking issues. There was something. And
Oh, wow.
Gomer Pyle told him he'd rather let the show go, and he did.
Okay.
And I think that if they'd have tried to switch that role out with somebody else, they would have lost the show anyway, because he was a really
Yeah.
key part of it.
Yeah. How you gonna follow that act?
Yeah, they had a real natural rhythm between the two of them, so that would have been hard to replace.
And then like the Beverly Hillbillies. If you ever would watch like the very first 2 or 3 episodes, uh, you can tell that the actors and actresses, they didn't know a whole lot about each other, but after the end of the first season and then the second season, you can tell they all blended in well.
Yeah,
They knew about each other. They became friends and knew each other's backgrounds and stuff like that. And that's what makes the show that the first season. The actors are trying to get in rhythm with each other. You know, but if you a good actor and actress, after the first 3 or 4 episodes, well, what would Jethro do in a time like this? What would Ellie Mae do? And then you could now that there wasn't a lot of ad libbing back then. You had to go by script. You had to go
yeah,
by script because you was a worker. Okay, it's like working in McDonald's. You got a job to do. If your job is flipping burgers, then you're gonna be flipping burgers.
yeah.
Not assembling the burger. Putting it
Unlike like
together.
Dick Van Dyke Show, because I know they said they had so many cut ups on that one from people ad libbing, but that's what made
Yeah.
that show. But
Well,
no,
yeah, that was a comedy skit. Yeah, that was like the Dean Martin show.
yeah.
Man, that was hilarious,
Oh, I love Dean Martin's show.
especially with Foster Brooks in there.
Yeah, I really like Foster Brooks. It's really interesting because with the Beverly Hillbillies, there was such a big age difference between most of them. And to see how well they got along, like you said, after that first season, it was really cool because that's what made the show was the tightness family bond that they really well portrayed.
Yeah, that's like Jed and Ellie Mae. You know, he took her under his wing, and like she was a model. She was Miss Louisiana and Miss Baton Rouge, because she's from the Baton Rouge area, Pride, Louisiana, and she was Miss something else, some big beauty contest, and uh, so anyway, she was a model, and then she did a couple of little actress, little parts as an actress. But Buddy Epson took her under his wing and really taught her a lot.
Yeah.
They were almost like actual father and daughter. Uh, after a year or so, uh, that's how they bonded like that.
Yeah, and I think that's why the show did so well. And it's really interesting because the guy who played the dummy, Jethro,
Yeah,
I saw a thing on him, and the guy still has millions of dollars. He's doing really well for himself.
yeah,
Max Bear.
yep. Well, his dad was a famous boxer. You know, world heavyweight champion boxer.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yep, that was Max Baird Jr. And his dad said, "Do not be a boxer. Be somebody else. Be something else."
And thank goodness he did, because I think the kid was a good boxer. I think he would have, got up there, but man, it just does those guys in so bad.
Oh yeah, look at Muhammad Ali.
Oh, sad.
He had all that when he was a younger, young instead of uh getting that while he was like say 60 or 70 years old.
Yeah.
And then yeah, it's just brain trauma too. You know, you do a lot of fights, you make a lot of money, yeah, but how long are you gonna live to spend it?
Yeah. Hey, Majestic, how you doing?
Hey, Majestic.
Well, it was sure fun today with Hector and Michael reminiscing about the shows and having that guy come on. It's pretty cool. Now I can't wait to go get one of the shows and see the guy's work and get to compliment him on it. So he's a new coin collector. So, and I
12
finally got,
binges, 9 liberties, 340s in my box. Wow.
holy cow. I
Yeah, I think Majestic was in the live stream a couple days ago or a couple nights ago, whichever one it was talking about some awesome finds.
yep. I
I gotta get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
all right. Yep, I remember. So he's been following some of the streams, so that's cool. And for me, fun because I got to brag about my computer system to somebody who actually knows. Not that you guys don't know computers and stuff, but somebody who's an editor, they know what it takes to do the high-end editing. I didn't even have to mention 4K because he knew. And so it was neat to have this editor guy on because I was able to brag about my computer to somebody who actually knew what I had.
Miss Victoria said I seen Michael E and several other streams. Yeah, he goes like to Coin Hunting Couple. Well, he's in mine every afternoon. He won the other day. He won. Day
Oh,
before
really?
yesterday, he won.
Now, is Irma in there when he does it?
What's that?
Irma? Shoot. Can't remember the last part of her channel name.
Irma Clips?
Yeah,
What about it?
that's his wife.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
okay. That's Michael's wife, Michael E's wife.
yeah, and Michael's the editor. He's the one that redid those movies.
Oh, Okay. Oh, hence Irma clips. Okay, like
Yeah,
clips of a movie and stuff. Oh, I see.
yeah, he works for Warner Brothers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, sweet job. And that's what he does is he goes through all the old shows and gets to pick and choose what. Well, I don't know if he's picking and choosing, but he's being part of redoing the old shows so they get put on
Right.
Blu-ray and get their color and stuff all re-edited to get it up to standards.
Well, that's a neat job.
Oh, that's a big job. That's doing
Yeah.
color on those kind of shows. Oh my gosh, it is so hard.
Uh, Mike, he's a regular. You know, on my wheel streams, he's a regular. And one day, Sheldon Wexler bought 4 spots. Uh, well, they had 4 spots left over uh, for that stream because he had bought 5 altogether. And he told me, go ahead and pick a name, because they had 1 spot left on the wheel. And then he said, tomorrow, that this was in the note on PayPal, said, tomorrow you pick 2 names and I'll pick 2. I said, okay. So I picked a name that for that last spot that day. But the next day came around and Sheldon said, well, Cajun, you just go ahead and pick. Sheldon was busy. So he said he was at work and he was busy. So he said, you just go ahead and pick all 4 names. I said, okay. So I picked 4 people uh, at random out of the chat. And I tried to get the ones that were never in there before, never on the wheel.
Yeah.
So one of them was Michael, another was a fire Cajun, and on my books over there. So I'm at my computer desk. I'm on my little phone. I'm not on the laptop right now. So anyway, uh, who else was it that I picked? Anyway, I
Congrats.
had picked 4 names, and Michael E won.
That's awesome.
And I think I threw him a sticker in his package because I got my stickers in. Which I think you saw him the other day, didn't you?
Oh, cool. No, I haven't seen them.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Very nice.
They just fit in an envelope. That's how big they are.
And what's that called, De La Flor?
The fleur de lis.
Yeah,
Yeah, fleur de lis. Lily flower.
that's cool. Very nice.
And the five fleur de lis down here, the way they are pointing, they guarding U.S. soil where Lady Liberty is standing. And then there's uh, your 9 o'clock and your 3 o'clock honor guards for backup.
Very cool.
And just so happens she put it when she designed it, she put it on a black background because it's gold. The contrasting colors.
Yeah, it looks good.
Because the coins, that coin was a gold coin, $20 gold piece, and the fleur de lis, the most color you're gonna see these at is gold. It's a symbol, French symbol, and like a high, king royal status. So hence the gold color. And she threw it on the black background, and just so happened the Saints have that same color scheme for their team. So when all the new winners, and there's a couple of older winners too, that their prizes haven't went out yet because I ordered some quarters and they hadn't come in. The company said they on back order. Please be patient and all this. I'm like, okay, well, I'm a patient man. And then 2 weeks ago, no, last week, uh, the coin shop I go to, but the guy that I deal with, the owner, wasn't there. And I didn't feel like driving all the way to Lafayette and dealing with the help and they not knowing anything about me and his deal, because that's a 40-mile round trip, a 45-mile round trip. I mean, one-way trip, 90-mile round trip to get coins. But I'm going tomorrow. Well, today, I'm sorry. Got an appointment in the afternoon. But I still got four or five packages that haven't went out. So those are gonna have stickers in them.
Cool.
And then a couple of stickers went out in a regular envelope, a little small envelope. Mike Wolf, Brian's World. Got some nice stickers. They big too. They like 3.5 by 6, I think.
Well,
I was comparing. The like 50 stickers. I had counted out 50 stickers, and they made 3/8 of an inch, a little pile, 3/8 of an inch thick. And Sticker Mule, that's what you get for $20. This is a special that they run sometimes. Sticker Mule, a special, 50 stickers. Then they're not even that big, you know. They smaller, and because it only gives you a couple of options on stickers for that special deal. 50 for $20, and then plus it's shipping and handling. That's another $6, $7, $8. So that's almost $30 for 50 stickers. You do the math on that. That's like 70 cents a sticker. I think I got mine for like 14 cents a piece. Because for $80, I got a 4-inch stack of stickers, stacked 4 inches tall, compared to 3/8 of an inch from Sticker Mule. But that's the most familiar name on YouTube is Sticker Mule. So if you ask somebody where to get your stickers made, they'll say Sticker Mule.
yeah, Young Coin Hunter sent me one of their stickers, and I asked somebody whose sticker it was because I didn't realize it was the company sticker. So not everybody knows them, but
Which
most,
one?
most people.
Which sticker? Which sticker?
The mule, the kicking. I think it's a kicking mule.
Oh, yeah, okay. I've seen the one with the mule standing up looking.
That
Huh.
might be what it is. I forget now.
Oh, okay. Then they have the one with the eyeballs, the sticker with the eyeballs. That's the Looksy app.
Well, you should check out Irma's channel. She has a video um, doc or a shoot. Give me a second here. Marina. It's a marina with a whole bunch of really nice boats in it, overlooking the coastline.
Oh,
And
okay.
I guess it's L.A. area because Michael recognized it. But beautiful shot. She is using a real nice camera.
Oh, I could imagine they got nice equipment.
Yeah.
So Matt was telling me something that that computer was messed up.
What's that?
Matt 83.
Uh huh.
He was telling me something about that computer was messed up.
Yeah, the laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because it's a nice little computer.
Okay, her channel's not coming up. It wants to show clips of Hurricane Irma. Down in Florida and all that. It's not showing Irma Clips channel. I didn't spell it out the way I should have though. Let me see. With the capitals and all that. Irma Clips. Is there a apostrophe on Clips or no?
I don't think so. Let me check really quick. I think I still have it up. She has an apostrophe S for Irma's Clips.
Okay. See, if you don't put that in, it makes a difference in your search.
Oh, yeah. Very difficult. And it's called Dana's Point. It's only 40 seconds long, but it's a great shot.
Irma Clips, I got it. I think that's it. Yeah, the ocean. Okay, hockey night, sunset at Dana Point. Well, she was in here earlier tonight because she liked it. It's on her like videos.
Cool.
The stream we in now. And I sure did not know that Irma and Michael were married. But since you said that Michael is an editor for Warner Brothers, yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Majestic. Thank you.
Midnight found a 52 Benji, a 64, and a 67 in 2 boxes today. Actually, the first silver coin he ever found searching halves. Oh, yeah. Well, I'd get excited too. I talked to a bank today in town and inquired about ordering boxes of coins. And, nickels, pennies, nickels, quarters, $50. None of that's a problem. They usually keep boxes of the smaller denomination coins in the vault. But if I want to have dollars, I have to order 2 boxes, not just
Oh,
one.
wow.
I have to order 2. Then naturally I'll have to have an account.
Yeah, that's the shortcut for the Dana Point video, guys, if you want to go watch that. Uh-oh. Chris is going. Night, Chris.
Okay, night, Chris.
Yeah, I've got to get back into my email, Chris. I haven't done it yet. I have a special pad around here with all my passwords, and I don't have it right in front of me. But I'll check it out before I crash or by tomorrow morning, 8 or 9 my time, in a couple hours. Yeah, Michael E. Fines is going to make a purchase of some coins from me. So that'll be cool.
Oh, Young Coin Hunter, my moderator, well, one of my moderators, he made a mail call video today, well, yesterday, on the penny mat. I had Rob Fine's treasure send him.
Cool.
Young
Those are
Coin
nice.
Hunter, he had a piece of cardboard that he drew everything on. Uh, he drew some circles, you know. He made it just like the mat, but it was just a piece of cardboard, and he had the dates written down, you know, by hand and all that. I wanted a penny mat. Actually, I wanted to. I had talked about it a while back. It was an early morning, late stream I had, and I was talking about uh, getting something for somebody, and you know, somebody wanted to donate a couple of coins or a coin or what have you for the wheel. I was gonna that wheel would have went toward that, you know, a mat. Well, I was gonna order him one anyway, but I won one Saturday night on Rob's channel in Rob's stream, and I said I'll take a penny mat, and I would like you to send it to Young Coin Hunter, my moderator, if you don't mind, and put a note in there from Cajun.
I had
Well,
a
he had the little envelope where I won the mat. So Young Coin Hunter was he emailed Rob, and Rob said, "Yeah, Cajun gave it to you. You know, donate it to you." So he was like, "Oh, okay," because he was going to either send it to me or he was going to send it back to Rob.
Oh no.
You know, because he thought it was a mistake. You know, but then he found out that it was a gift. You know, from me. So
Oh, Majestic said he was in that stream.
oh yeah, you were in the live stream, Rob's live stream. Yeah, he Young Coin Hunter. I call him Jay. You know, that's his name, Jay. Well, his first name starts with a J. I just call him Jay sometimes. And you know, he throws up links and you know, my PayPal links, my email links. He was throwing up like when the 25 channel giveaway was going on. He was throwing links up for that. Uh, yeah, I mean, he does what, you know, a moderator's supposed to do. You know, help the host. Yeah, he is a good kid. You know, he's a young moderator, but he's more mature than most kids his age. He doesn't act silly, you know, or anything like that, you know. So, and
I've
if
seen
you
him
didn't
get a
know he was
little.
a kid, if you didn't know he was a kid, you would think he's an adult.
Yeah, I've seen him get a little silly, but it's normally from being overwhelmed by some coin or something. So that's kind of cool.
Oh, right, yeah, yeah. Oh well, hey, I get that way too.
Me too.
Sometimes.
I thought I was going to do it tonight. I was going through some of my those 75 coin rolls I got, the old wheat rolls. I was going through a roll and it was dated 1916 to 1924. And I pulled three 1909s out of it right off the top. Thought maybe I was going to get an
Wow.
S or something, but so that was cool.
Yeah.
I was a little disappointed. Disappointed. I was happy I got the amount of 1909s I got. I was hoping I'd get a full dozen. And then
Oh.
I'm one coin off now, so I also now know that those rolls can't be trusted for the dates, which is great because I've opened all the early ones. So now I can start opening some of the teen ones and keep finding the '09s, hopefully.
And those rolls, are those rolls that the you had bought like from that suitcase or whatever?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I still have like 68 of them, 66, something like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I barely opened any.
Yeah, I remember you opening up a few of them. You were saying, okay, you had like three rolls up there. Which one y'all want me to open first?
Yep. And the neat thing was I have found probably 16 woodies out of it.
Oh yeah. And the thing about it is, in Rock Spring when I won, I needed to go use the bathroom. Okay, put it that way. And Rob was still going through halves. So I'm like, well, I got time to do that and then come back and then uh, he might be doing a light giveaway or something. Well, it was a little longer than I expected, and I heard my name being called, and I was like, oh man, I can't get to the keyboard. I can't get to the keyboard. Which you didn't have to be there, but I like to let Rob know because I won one time on his stream. It was just a regular Ike dollar, just a clad Ike dollar for a light giveaway. And yeah, when I'm there, I will say, yeah, I'll highlight his name and say, I'm here, thank you. And then one time, I won another one, in the stream giveaway that I think it was Joseph Worrell, yeah, JW Joseph Worrell, the one that was in the giveaway with us. He donated a bunch of silvers uh, out of his box and gave it to the in the stream giveaway, and I won that one. They had 5 or 6 silver coins in there. That was awesome.
Well, guys, I really need to get going. I've got a bunch of mail I need to get started sending to. So I'll do another giveaway here later this afternoon, and give away at least 3 more wheats, and see how it goes from there. I'm hoping on Friday that I give away some 40s BU wheats. So we'll see how that goes. Not sure it'll work, but it might.
Yeah, that would work. That
Yeah, I think
would
everybody
work.
would enjoy that.
Yeah. So, all
So
right. Well, I had a good time while I was in here.
Yeah, I mean, nice to see you, Cajun. Haven't seen you around lately, so nice to see you. And everybody that's been following the stream, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I know there's only a couple of you in here right now, but it means a lot. Majestic, Midnight, appreciate it. Tennessee, if you're still in here, thank you. Talk to you later, Cajun.
All right. See y'all later.
Bye, guys.